Hello. I'm gaming, I suppose. I'm gaming, I suppose. I might be. I wasn't sure if I was going to game today, and then I got bored. Maybe I'll go explore tomorrow instead. I don't know. I've been mashing defect runs. I've been playing a lot of defect off stream. Let me just show you, I guess. I don't know. I just played one. This one, I barely lost. But I was just like, you know, clicky, clicky, clicky. No skip, no thought. But like, I got a Juggernaut on defect, which was funny. And I didn't quite have the damage for the queen or like the block for... Yeah, it's just like a little bit off. I think I just played the Doormaker bad and took 36 somehow in the Doormaker. But I had Juggernaut, and that was my damage. Like, I kind of bottom decked it in the queen fight, so it was a little slow. You know, the 46 card deck is gonna have issues sometimes. What else did I have? This one was quick. Yeah, I got 2 glass runs in a row. This one was funny. I mean, you just see, you know, 3 crazy energy cards withdraw on them and an eradicate. It was really, really funny. This run was hilarious. I like one-shot the queen. Or no, I didn't. No, I two-shot the queen. And like nib Giga Eradicate. 21 damage X times. The nib. It was fun. But yeah, I'm getting like better at understanding surviving like early game defect. What was this run? I think this one was just broken. Yeah, this one was just broken. I duped my deck in this run because it was funny. I had an imbued chill in this run. See, imbued chill as my boss relic, and it was good. It's like a worse imbued glacier, but still good. You know, guaranteeing that frost is in play is pretty solid. It wasn't insanely broken, but I mean, what is insanely broken in this deck is this. There was 4 echo forms. There was 4 echo forms. There were 2 echo forms. And then I duped the deck. And then this too. This is stupid. Stupid relic. Stupid relic. Stupid relic. Stupid relic. Yeah, I didn't like... Yeah, I didn't really take damage in the bosses despite having like a lizard tail. It's a broken deck. What else do we have? This one, what did I lack in this damage? I lacked a little damage in this deck. I was really like this one. I think if I just played a little better, I would have survived Knowledge Demon. Just didn't like quite have enough to kill it. But it was Trash is Treasure and like status stuff, which I'm just trying out a little more status stuff. Is the main idea. Yeah, that one I didn't actually play. What happened to this run? Yeah, this one kind of lacked some damage too. I think I just like took too much damage in some hallways and stuff. Yeah, it was like this Mechanite and the Soul Nexus, right? Look at these. I took so much damage. If I just dodged elites, I might have won this run. Need more HP. Yeah, overall, like I'm learning how to just like take a Dark Orb and win the run. Pick Dark Orb and win run. Oh, let's just start on Defect. I don't know. I like Defect a lot now. Put it to use, and I want to do a tier list soon. I don't even know. Is this a stream? Wait, the raid happened and I missed it. Welcome, 445 gamers. Is this a gaming location? We're going to game a little bit. But yeah, I love Defect now. Defect's so strong. But figuring out block and figuring out boss damage is like the most important thing The other damage is pretty easy. I also think in the underdogs here, very important thing is dealing with the eels. Defect damage early game can often just be zap dual cast, and that is awful when you can't target it against 4 eels. I am 4 eel. That is bad. These paths are kind of bad too. But these paths are kind of good for a file holster. Right, if we take the curse, we have to go to this shop, which means we have to double up shop, which is terrible. And I do think the effect is just strong enough to just, like, especially with file holster, run it up this path. I mean, depending on what potions I get, but, like, you know, most likely I get potions that can do things. Like, these are good. You know, upgrade pod is solid because you can get free energy out of your base cards and just extra damage and whatever, and attack pod is good. Deals damage to enemy. So yeah, this looks like a good start to go on the elite path. I want to take elites. That's another thing I'm learning a lot is take elites. Like, if you're overwhelmingly afraid of elites, you should fix your deck building and pathing and stuff like that and meow choices so that you can. Most of the time. You should, like, prepare to fight the elites. If you do see nothing, then it's good to have the option to dodge. But your primary strategy should be to fight the elites and get the broken relics that win the game for you. That should like that should be the goal. Is to kill things. It's also more fun. Maybe on a character like Necrobinder, you can, like, get away with not fighting elites more, but it's more so of a get away with. Like, if you could take the elites, you should take the elites. But yeah, Necrobinder in, like, Overgrowth is kind of tough to fight the elites sometimes. And underdogs, you still have to deal with the Terror Eel on Necrobinder can sometimes be hard if you, like, don't have weakness and only have Doom damage or something. What's that? I've definitely been liking the status stuff a little bit more, but I still just scroll. Do we want to buff a defend or do we want to buff a cold snap? I lean towards buffing a defend in the underdogs. Probably just saves 2 HP-ish a fight. You don't like this event? I have a problem with this event just because the power option is so broken that you just click it. Once they fix that and make it just draw 1 or something, then it's a fine event. I don't mind it. So next turn, this one's going to be doing multi. This one's going to be doing big. This is the worst pattern for them to start on. Is it the worst pattern? Because they could either be starting with... they could be doing 9 and 3 times 2, I think. And that's probably the worst. I mean, next turn we block really well. Even with Frail, that defend can block. So we can kill this one. Is that smart? We'll still be Frail next turn. I mean, this one will do 5 more than it will this turn. But this is doing 6 more right now. I can play the Zap. And if I draw 3 strikes, I can kill it. If I draw 3 defends, I'll block okay. Yeah! GG. Gunky? Are we gunking it right now? I might gunk it. I haven't taken a damage card yet. I think I'm gonna gunk. I picked Cold Snap, which is like half a damage card. I think I'm gonna gunk here. I think I'm genuinely going to gunk. No use potioning here. If I had full potion slots, I'd very consider potioning, just so that I don't waste potion, but... yeah, I gunk a little bit. In my time off, I'll gunk. A little bit. Just occasionally. No potion. Alright. So what is our matchup in the elites? Block is useful in all of them. Okay. And now we got status. We can take a compact. We can take a iteration. Stuff like that. Gunk. I don't know if this is worth it to save 1 HP. We already have a million days in there. I need to kill this thing, like, soon. Okay. 1. Even if I was weak, that would kill. No potion! Okay, so I take 4 fights and I get no potions. And why am I okay? Why am I okay? Exactly. Would it be balanced if it reset potion chance to 0? Apparently so. Because it seems balanced right now when I get no potions from every fight. Yeah, we're at 80% potion odds right now. Wait, is it a plus 15 flat percent on elites? It is, right? So we start at 40. We go up to 50, up to 60, up to 70, up to 80. And now the elite has a flat plus 15, I believe. So we have a 95% chance to get a potion from this elite. But we don't know whether it'll go up or down after that. Because if it rolls in between the 0 and 80, our potion odds will go down. But if it rolls between the 80 and 95, our potion odds will actually still go up. Unless they fix that bug, which they might have. I haven't read exhaustively through all of the bug patch notes. But they should probably fix that bug. Elite? No, the elites have a flat... And if you're fighting an elite, you'll have a higher chance of getting potions from it. But it's the same exact, like, if you don't get a potion, it'll still go up or down the same amount. Null seems good. Yeah, we got the 2 premium. I mean, all the dark uncommons are premium, honestly. I think I lean Null or over Shadow Shield, but they're both great. Like, they're both amazing. Null upgrade, dual cast upgrade. I'm just gonna do Null upgrade. It's too good in like colony. Yeah, there's your colony. No reason to potion this turn. Yeah, if Clothesline did 1,000,000 delay damage as well, that's what it is. That's very good. I might just like not even end up using a potion in this fight. I just like don't really feel like they're gonna help me that much. Linear Flux. Yo. Yeah, I don't even use Null for like the damage in this fight. It's just the block. It's 12.5% flat increase. See, like, I can, like, defend pot for, like, 2 HP here. 3 HP. It's not worth it, right? Two more turns we gotta survive. And probably just rest. Wait, I didn't need to do that? Lightning Orb covered me? Who cares? Oh. I wonder what the potion odds are at right now. Oh, I didn't even mention it with all these status cards. Rocket Punch. I got a gunk up and a boost away. Do I still need to rest here? I hope not with these potions, right? These potions are insane, aren't they? Oh, wait. Potion build. Potion. Who's ready? Coffer? Prawn. This is the run. This might be it. Alright, what do we do this turn? How do we block better this turn? We attack pot and maybe get, like, a cold snap. I don't know. Ah, that's good. Could have put it on one that was actually, you know, decreasing the damage I take this turn. Could have even gigantified that. That would have been funny. Oh, watch this. Gigant. I should have just gigantified the thingy. The sweeping beam. That'd have been really good. Dark Carry Bark? No. Sticker Bark is gone. Not in the game. Can do this. And then gunk. Yeah, potentially should have just rested there. Subroutine is very good when we get powers. Turbo is another Rocket Punch card. We need to find some answers for this boss. Like a compact would be outstanding. Yeah, Toy Ornithopter is gone. Darv does have Sozu, I suppose. Heal 5 here is not bad. Ooh, I don't think I'm capable of this fight. Am I? Am I capable? Valiant Return of Sacred Bark. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. All right, what do we think of injury? Probably just, it's dicey. It's dicey. We could use a dice potion. This fight gives you potions, though. They start damage. This fight gives you 1,000,000 potions. Yeah, watch this. I can take them. I take them. I take them. I take them. Oh, it is a scary fight. We just aim to potion it. Should I have Thundered there? Strike there, just maybe with a chance. Omamori. Omamori would be broken in this game. Barrage is okay damage for the boss. I'm about to rest. Drink our fruit juice. Black Dog! Think of the 20. Streams are fun, so I will continue gaming. Help me, please. Help me, please. Why did I target this one? It's probably the right one, but like, this one's multi-ing next turn. Defect sucks. What's new? Did the planisphere double? You might not be crazy. I'm gonna play this for the Rocket Punch. Scared of stupidity. Thank you. Dunk. Not too bad. Plus. 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 It's okay. You can see taking a darkness. We really don't block very well in this deck. So I don't know. I mean, things that help me kill the enemy faster is good. Darkness is going to be good. Our next elite is the eel, and we want to kill it fast. The darkness is going to help us do that. Get any value out of Speed Pot. Sounds good. I'm gonna play this barrage over to saving 2 HP. The evil eel of evil. That's what this fight is. Alright, GG. We win the fight now. Look at how much damage. Dark is crazy in this fight. Defect in general is very, very good at this fight, I would say. There's Glacier on it. A10 Clad, GG. Alright, so how are we beating this fight? Do we think we just win? Like, do I really need to potion this fight or anything? Do I just win? The statuses are annoying, but like they only have 200 HP, and I have a dark orb, 2 dark orbs, and a barrage. F2 for Planosphere. Did it actually double proc? Can we confirm? You checked it? I'm pretty sure it also double procs in like the dummy event in Act 2, in Act 3. But yeah, this is definitely important. Planosphere double activated in 2 punch. What are they called? Punch automatons or punch constructs? This is good. Double proc, you get 5 HP for clicking on the event, and then you get another 5 HP when you make the decision. Yeah, look at this. It says healed for 15 HP. Why did I heal 15? Did I actually heal 15? Because the fruit juice was used? The fruit juice was used. Okay. But yeah, this does show that it healed for 10, and then the fruit juice. I just thought I used the fruit juice on this floor, but I used the fruit juice on this floor. It says he used fruit juice. Double proc if you choose not to fight? I don't think so. I'm not sure, though. No. We already made a status, right? So our rocket punch is still 0, so we don't need this gunk up for that reason. Play this glacier. They are going to be intangible next turn. Maybe just don't FTL. Get an energy next turn. Not a huge fan of next turn, but it's okay. They only have 23 HP. Maybe didn't even need to do that. Probably could have just done double back and defend and just done the damage. Like, yeah, with strikes and stuff. But yeah, I mean, the rest let me take that pretty safe. I think I will take the non-upgraded card here because it says Focus. It says Focus on it. It says Focus. Now, these are not the options I was looking for. There's no coffer. This is the ancient with the coffer, right? And they didn't give me the coffer. It's like a 1 in 3, right? To get the coffer from this thing. You can have the Luminous, Driftwood, or the coffer in the middle slot. F2, no coffer. I also don't really like these options very much, but we're strong, so like it's okay, I think. We like White Beast and potion slots should be enough to get me through the act. Like I'm almost thinking about just taking Sandcastle. Wait, no, I have Dark Orbs. Oh, I have Dark Orbs. Yeah, I have 2 Dark Orbs. Okay. Spellcast is solid. We need to upgrade Defrag first. I mean, yeah, we can still take a Frond and go insane here. Yeah, this is solid quadcast. You know, with focus, quadcast is just good. We have defrag. We gotta upgrade the defrag first. All right, we have money. Go to shop. I don't know if the molten egg means much in this run. Molten egg means I can take malls and they'll be upgraded, which is really funny. Does it show up if you upgraded dual cast? Yeah, this will be upgraded. the starter cards, the starter card like transforms will all be upgraded if you upgraded them, and they'll retain their enchantments as well. So you know, if it makes upgrading like bash, dual cast, and particularly neutralize like even better. Neutralize you're upgrading in Act 1 a lot anyway, but it makes the neutralize upgrade even better because then you get your suppress plus, which is like a really big damage upgrade, and then the weakness upgrade is good too on it. Suppress plus is insane, and even bash upgrade for break is solid too. I think if you're getting value out of that extra vuln on the bash plus, which you are in a lot of Act 1 bosses and a lot of Act 1 elites, like the bash plus is pretty good. As long as you like don't already have ridiculous vuln, which you often do if you can find some trembles. I think the bash upgrade's okay. And I never really upgrade Unleash in preparation of Protector or anything, but I don't know. I just don't see the value in upgrading Unleash when I can upgrade Bodyguard, and it does a very similar thing and then also blocks, right? This is only a 2 and this is a 3, but like this is a 2 that upgrades this as well. So then also like I'm upgrading Bodyguard. If I'm upgrading a starter card, I'm just gonna do that. Like the only time I wouldn't is if I don't know, maybe I got mini cannon from something and then this becomes a 6 damage upgrade. I don't know, man. That's a maybe. I would probably upgrade a different attack added to the deck, like a poke or something. All right, let's get to a shop. This is the safest path to a shop, and then the paths are pretty safe past that as well. The question marks heal me for 10 here. Good stuff. Ow. Should I ever potion this, like Gambler's Brew or something? Currently taking 11. But probably just gonna play Gunk Up over the barrage for the Rocket Punch. Oh, yeah, that strike was probably not worth playing. Definitely not worth playing. Unleashes, unless you can upgrade Unleash itself, it's not that good. I find it's been pretty underwhelming. When you upgrade it, it becomes 0 energy, and that is good. That is good. But it doesn't do anything like so crazy that the Unleash doesn't already do. I guess it is this max HP thing, but like this implies that like you're building an Asti and not losing them already. So you need to already be able to build up a big Asti, and if you can already build up a big Asti, well, you might already have a good deck. Boost away plus or boost sequence. This is kind of like a boost away plus, except I draw it on turn 1 every time. That sounds good. Haven't I been like having bad turn 1s in every single fight? Yeah, let's stop doing that. An attack with Corrupted. A barrage, and then we buy the lighter. Anyone? Corrupt barrage, lighter, GG. Cool. That's really good. Why is Hailstorm really good? Because we have no AoE. And this is premium AoE. Return the key with a shop next floor. I'm not really worried about like my long term. Do I really need this history course? Wait, is this gonna double proc Planisphere if I click this fight? It might. It might double proc it. I got so many potions. I do. Yeah, it does. It does. Well, there you go. Which one? Bogies? Yeah, it's like everyone that takes you to it, because it probably is just like treating it in the code like, oh, it takes you to a different event. It's probably what it's doing. Why are they doing 19 times 2? That's a lot of damage. Maybe I should have potioned that. Probably should have potioned that. I don't think this is an especially great relic, but it is kind of especially great right now. Good with my barrage and my gunk up. With the history course, I think I am taking whatever short-term value I can get, and it's pretty good. Yeah, and the frond. Yeah, and the hologram to pull back quadcast as well. Absolutely. Another barrage? I'm going to take another barrage because it's upgraded and because of this. Let's kill enemies. That is the goal right now, believe it or not. I'm trying to kill the enemy. Ever bought the rug? I bought the rug once and it was funny. It wasn't really good. It was funny. Yeah, I don't think it's a very good option. I should be, like, using potions, shouldn't I? If they save, like, any HP, I should probably be, like, using potions, right? I have White Beast. Do I not? Dunk. So next turn is our hard turn to block. That helps. Need to do anything else? I'm blocking for 14, taking 16. I don't like taking 16 that much. Not a massive fan of taking 16. But, I don't know. That was good. That quadcast was very good. Dirty Clamp is so good. That turbo is upgraded. Iteration is good for my second deck cycle. It's good in this boss as well. Focus. Yeah, Fasten, I just, like, block this card out of my mind because I don't want to click it. It honestly has made me think that it's not a good card, even though it is a broken card. I just, like, don't click it because I don't like it. Mini Cannon Rip? Mini Cannon Rip. Dude, just fight the elite. We have a million potions. The B-Man of Beevil. This B-Man is very Beevil right now. I don't know. Well, that wasn't the greatest. Why is there no Frost in play right now? Oh, there it is. Not still weak next turn. That's scary. There's no hologram either. 4 times 8. I don't like that very much. Eight. 11 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's still not quite. I'm gonna keep the barrage though. Yeah, is it a kill now? It's 55 plus 20. That doesn't seem like a lethal to me. Hot. Hot. Okay. Do you think I have a black bar over this so I don't know what is up here? Do you think? It's impossible. I would like to save the fire pot if I could. But, I mean, I don't really have much of a choice. Or I can take damage, I guess. Like, 16 and they're doing... Oh. 32? Okay, I need to kill the enemy. Let's kill the enemy. I mean, I can use any potion I want, right? What potion is the least valuable? Right, I'm only 5 damage off. So I can use any potion I want. So do we want to just use Power Pot or something? Because the Fire Pot... Wait, Hailstorm? Wait. Glug. Yeah, use a potion. Use a potion. First time chatter? First time gamer. There's a black bar underneath my character. Yeah, apparently I'm blind. It is enough damage though, right? It'll be 55. 55 plus 20 is exactly 75. Plus. Almost baited. I know. Oh, God. Okay, this is a very good draw on turn 1. 6 plus 8. This blocks for 2 next turn with the clamp. That's worth it. It might not be worth it, but I think it's worth it. Kill the enemy, and we are overblocking. The clamp is so good. Clamp is so good. 24 plus 15 plus 7. How much is that? Is it enough? I mean, it is enough here, but like, is that even worth it? Because this thing is still hitting me. Yeah, clamp is lower floor or higher floor, lower ceiling calipers, which is good. Yeah, is it worth it though to kill it? Because then this thing is hitting me for 18. Like, it's not worth it because I need to play these, don't I? I want to block, don't I? Probably could have done some targeting, but it doesn't matter. Clamp, I think especially on Defect, is like broken. Another Rocket Punch Plus is not bad here. Speed Pod do anything here? Not really. How much do they do on turn 1? I should know exactly. bad. Yeah, with the clamp. Yeah, I probably should have just used it. I think it's okay to not use it. It's probably okay to use it too. Gunk me up. Hailstorm got me. Wait. Oh. I get on turn 2. That flower, I think. Puzzle's great. These cards are not needed. Just rest because this fight is terrifying, or we probably are power potting, but I think I just rest because what am I upgrading? I guess Quadcast is a good upgrade. I don't know. I think we can get away with it with the potions. Well, that's a turn 1. Still gonna potion this. Loop for Dark Orb. Kind of unfortunate Quadcast drop there. Could I have gunked up there? There's a chance I should have gunked up there. Why not clamp? Why not clamp? Why not clamp? Why not clamp? That's a good question. That's a good question. Need to get a Dark Orb cooking, like, immediate. Wait, there's no Dark Orbs in the discard? Why did I think there was a Dark Orb in the discard? They're all in the drop now. Okay, okay. I don't like that. Bring this back then. That up. I thought there was darkness in the discard. It was Quadcast is what I was thinking of in my discard. Look at this. Look at this. Boom, Quadcast. Why is Glacier so good? It's broken. Focus orb and we win. Probably didn't need the potion. Modded. Orb slot focus. Orb slot focus. Orb slot focus. Orb slot focus. Is that Goog? Is that Goog? Is that Goog? Alright, I want to know. Does it work if you play... I have history course, remember? I have history course. I will. If I have history course and then it tries to play a card, but I drew enthralled, is it going to play it or not? Because that kind of makes this garbage. I mean, it's already probably not the pick. But, like, will it block it? I think it'll block it. That's, like, really bad. It plays? Okay. That makes it better than it would otherwise be, but I still don't think it's worth it. I think the Talon is just the pick here because it lets me draw into defrag earlier, which is really, really good. It draws me into defrag, into Glacier, into modded. Like, primarily Glacier and defrag are the things that we really want to draw into early, and that makes a big difference. And yeah, you ask, like, have I ever taken this Talon? Or I did right now. I just did. Watch this. No, I think it's good if you have key powers you want to set up. Key powers, key cards that you want to play early in fights. And I do. Like, I mean, it makes sense, right? The Defect character wants to have 3 Seeks in their deck. I want to have 3 Seeks in my deck right now so that I can seek my important early game powers. Scared from the 2 curses? Yeah, but you had three of these in your deck. Wish upgrade? It just upgrades to retain. Gum. I'll block. You got 6 wishes and 4 normalities. 4 normalities. Okay. I thought I was gonna hear 4 like curses, but 4 specifically normalities. That sounds bad. IMO. Yeah, I got pretty lucky with the curses. Ah, debt. Ah. How am I ever gonna pay this back? Watch this. Watch this. Okay, I mean, should I just use the Gambler's Brew? Right, like 10 HP potion, 10 gold potion. I mean, it's not worth it. I have enough to remove here. That's fine. I mean, is it even that important to remove if there's not another shop later? Like, it's just a curse. I might actually remove the other curse, the decay. Focus potion. Focus potion. I like Feral, it's just not good here. It only applies on the Rocket Punch, and then it recosts it back up to 2. Would have to I guess it works on FTL also. I don't think this is worth it. It's fun and all that. All right, Reppy. Thank you, Reppy. Now I win the run. Claw. Feral, come back. Feral, come back. Right, like, if I'm not going to another shop, we just get rid of the decay. It's worse than the debt. Rip stamp? Yeah, stamped wish. Whoa. Bottled Seek. In Slay the Spire 2. Bottled Seek. Overclock on sale. Yeah, Overclock is great, too. Dark Shackles is wonderful as well. I can see it just being even no remove curse. Just buy Shackles Overclock. But Relic, it gives you History Cores, which is at the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attacker's skill. Which is, this is the strongest Relic in the game. Straight, is it stronger than Pyramid? Maybe. It's like, this is a boss Relic. Like, this is ridiculous. Pass on the key. If you can take the fight, okay, it's very strong. Like, this is the strongest Relic in the game. No exceptions, no like edge cases. Like, this is the strongest Relic in the game. Maybe. There's like maybe Pyramid. I don't know. I think it's stronger than Pyramid. Maybe. The shrimp every turn. I don't know. Better than ice cream, of course. Ice cream is just fine. Ice cream is good, but like, it's not the same thing. Ice cream's great and all, but this is like more value than ice cream ever could dream of. Lose no more than 20 HP. That would be good if the game were hard. Like, if there were fights that actually dealt a lot of damage to you and, like, you needed to survive early turns, you know, if the heart were a fight in this game, that Relic would be good. But the heart is not a fight in this game. That's all. Silent, too easy. A top player. I wonder who. I mean, I've been skipping Silent, if I'm, like, on a streak. The Watcher situation. If I don't feel like playing Silent. It's just, like, Silent is strong. When Silent is strong usually in a not very fun way. It's just like either I'm just blocking it or just like doing a bunch of like cards just get big numbers on them from tracking. Like the enemies are weakened and not doing anything, and I'm sitting here doing nothing. And like, it's not even broken in a way that's so different from Spire 1. So I've played thousands of hours of Spire 1 Silent, and it's just like, oh, I'm discarding cards, but then I just have like 5 different eviscerates in the card pool instead of just one. And then I can get free block from Sly. It's like, it's not just Sly. That's part of it, but it's the least of the problems. The neutralized weakness and the footwork and the... I don't know. I think it's mostly no knob, actually. That's the biggest difference. Because otherwise, like, the card numbers are not so crazy. It's just like, oh, I'm actually picking up, like, a dodge and roll, and it's, like, performing and good and stuff. Card after history course, will it play the same card? No, it won't continue. I think that's the intent behind it. Yeah, no time meter, no art, no knob. Mostly no knob and, like, no slavers. There's still, like, Centimillipede, which can be a hard problem, and then Overgrowth Elites are, like, okay checks for Silent. But no knob is a big deal. You know, I had to, like, be like, oh, can I really afford to take this backflip over a mid-damage card? But Inspire 2, you just take the backflip. You just take the Acro, you take the backflip, you take the Prepared even over mid-damage. You take the premium damage exclusively, which you do need to take 1 or 2. Good damage commons and stuff. But mostly, it's not even just a matter of brokenness. It's a matter of just, like, not being that interesting right now. The whole Silent thing. It's just not that fun. Do you like Strength Plot over anything here? I don't even know if I do. Yeah, broken, like Region is busted, but, like, so fun to just play random nonsense and build up a big blade and block big numbers with your Reflect and have the enemy, like... Region's fun. Interesting. Helmet is pretty cool with the history course, too. Like, if I end my turn on a Glacier, this is pretty much just for Glacier. But if I end my turn on a Glacier, it'll play Glacier next turn, and it'll count as being 2 cost. I wonder if I end my turn with a Rocket Punch, it'll do that, too. Immediate value from the helmet as well. Yeah, I like Clad. Clad has an identity in this game, and it's fun. Repulsor. I'm gonna end with Darkness. Hover over Relics? A few, like maybe a week ago or something, VM service got it working. It's amazing. It's amazing, right? Wasn't real blocking, right? Yeah, you can also check the deck in the map. Very, very, very good stuff. Wow, I bottom decked all of my wishes. Nice boss relic I got there. Necro. Yeah, I think Necro's alright. Nice wishes. Wow. A nice boss relic. Exploder. Repulsor. Why did I not, like, bring back, like, seek for block cards? What am I doing? I just assumed I'd, like, draw a good card, and then I didn't. Whatever. Ow. Leak kind of hurts sometimes. Sometimes is the key word. They only hit every, like, turn 1 and then every 3 turns. But they do hit sometimes. Ow. I have no, like, energy generation cards in my deck. Kind of annoying. Like, I can't wish for Turbo or something. Damaging. Fire potions are good luck charm. Yeah, I mean, Quadcast Frost is another good damage option. For sure. Have a Turbo Plus. Oh, it was in my discard pile, right? Wait, I do? No, it was in my draw pile. Okay, I forgot. Game is too hard. I can't even remember. It's too hard. This makes me feel absurdly safe. The fairy in a Poggle. Let's just ignore this. Killers, grubby. Thanks, gamer. Can I draw? I can do this. Nice synchronize with all my. I need a potion. I mean, I can potion. Probably should. Very anti-synergy with Reptile Trinket. That's a funny way to look at it. My focus. I'm only gonna get one focus in this fight. My upgrades are no more. Nightmare with no exhaust with abrasive plus. You made infinite abrasives. I love to hear that. See, as soon as this game gets difficult and like those broken, crazy combos become like important to actually winning the game, this game is going to be so ridiculously good. Because now you just like, you get this broken stuff and it's not even like important. You just win anyway. It's just like, oh, this is like a cool little cherry on top. I just need to be like an okay strength level to win any run. But then suddenly, I need to get something nuts. That would be awesome. We could make a wish that doesn't exhaust. That's not the craziest idea. The slide power looping per the deck. I mean, as long as you can loop the 40 card deck. 40 card deck with the slide power sounds like bad if those are not draw cards, but if, you know, a quarter of those 40 cards are draw cards, it's broken. I wish for a wish. I just don't see the value. Don't I just win after the first deck cycle? Two-thirds were draw. Yeah, if two-thirds were draw, that sounds pretty good. Upgrade hologram for free. For free. For free. Glacier. Overblock. I might be overblocking this turn. Actually, I wasn't really. Okay, I was. No, I wasn't. Yeah, okay, I was. this is also incredible. I didn't even mention the data disc. Also, do not look at what data disc looks like when you turn it upside down. Don't do it. I don't recommend it. I do recommend it. It looks like something. Am I getting owned right now? A little bit. Ow. I like how, like, close to useless the quadcast has been, and I'm still broken. Signal boost. I have, like, 2 powers in my whole deck, and one of them says defragment on it. I'm not getting a fresh fire pot there, though. You know that I need to keep this fire pot. This is my lucky charm. So what if I do this? Look at this. I wish for signal boost, like an idiot. You probably shouldn't do this, but I'm doing it. Because I need to double my defrag. I don't think it's that stupid, right? Let's get a darkness cooking, right? If I focus, and we even have some orb slots from modded. Draw good? It's easy to draw good when you have 3 wishes in your deck. Just gonna end my turn with this so we can get orb slots faster. Debt. My money. My money! No! Modded cost increase. Now it's a fake copy. $16 times 3. What is it? 48? 30s. Yeah, it's a fake copy. Some dark orb. Start at 1 cost. Yeah, I think that would be... I think it would maybe be okay to draw 2 if it was started at 1 cost. But that may also be too much. I don't know. I don't think modded is a massive problem. Modded is just, like, a little bit broken. It's a rare card. Like, it's okay. My money! 1 mana, 1 draw is so bad. It's not bad. It's just, it's kind of bad. Would be bad for a rare card, I would say. Synchronizes, not so. Look at this. A million folds. Gunk. Hailstorm. Do a Regent run after this. They're very far on the rotation. I do love playing Regent, though. I should use that. I'll get there. Yeah, if Clad and Silent die quick, well, it won't be a while. From there, only cares. Of course, only cares about status and powers. I mean, yeah, if you really, really are just focused on learning Regent, I have my most recent Regent tier list is actually going to be useful for learning. Are we streaking? No. Oh, I doubled the hailstorm. Whatever. We don't want to end our turn with evoking these two next turn. Podcast. Game's crazy. This deck's crazy. Wait, I'm gonna kill him next turn on the intangible turn. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You got a little gunky. You get a little bit gunked. A little bit gunk is happening right now. I'm also very happy. I found an amazing mug. You guys are going to love it. I don't know if you're going to love it, but I found this mug at like a thrift store. And it is a Holy Oak IBDFS Fire Damper. It's got this information here. Tested, 4-hour fire rated. Check this out. I don't even know what it is. It's got some like, oh my god. I don't even know. Reduce your liability. And then it says, no fire wrap required. It's Holy Oak Air Management Solutions. High temperature flange seal. Low leakage stainless steel side seal. High temp flange steel. This is amazing. I have no idea what it is. I mean, I don't have no idea. I have some idea. Look at this. Elite Slayer, 9 or more elites. Having ducts go through walls that need high fire ratings. That's half of, like, I was able to assume half of it. It's like some kind of system to make sure, like, fire safety and some kind of air system. That's what I could glean of what it is, but it's the most weird, absurd thing to have on a mug. Like, I love it. Look at this, 9 elites. I was talking about this whole please fight elites business. Please fight elites. I mean, sometimes in Act 3, you just don't need to fight elites, but, like, please fight elites if they don't kill you. Like, you should plan on fighting elites, is what I'm saying. Don't make decisions just, like, be, oh, I'm just gonna dodge elites. You should make decisions so that you can take the elites. Usually. Sometimes I think it's reasonable to, like, say, take this fight and then dodge an elite. Because you took this instead of an elite. Or take the lantern key and then dodge elites because you have a win condition that doesn't involve fighting elites. But if you don't have this information that you're going to have a history course later, you should probably fight elites. Okie doke. I will be right back. Let me get some more tea. Boltus. Kirby. 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 Beep, 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 boopy, boopy. Hello. Do 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 do. Funniest seed for the region. I like to hear about it. What do we do on the Ironclad? Usually I love a poultice on every single character. I don't think Ironclad's an exception, but I can see an argument to take 150 gold over it. What if I just transform into feed and like then the max HP down doesn't do anything? But yeah, the max HP down, essentially the downside is that your rests get weaker by about, or not by a, yeah, by about 3 HP per rest. So you're healing like a decent bit less if you need to rest a lot. But on the Ironclad. Oh, was it a, did you take a Niao's Bones? -5 cards in starting deck plus 2 rare drills. That's funny. Is it a bones with like 2 removes, 2 transforms into 2 drills or something? Yeah, I don't know. 150 is always nice. It's a pretty clean option. But I think I'd still pulse this. We want to try to take 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. That's the ideal. 3 elites is probably fine too. Considering that this act is... Yeah, I mean, Ironclad is bad at this boss and relatively bad at the elites in this act. Like, a lot of characters, Necrobinder, Silent, Defect, sometimes Regent, not really Regent, are really, really good against the colony, the Hulking colony, but Ironclad is just terrible at that fight most of the time. And not very consistent. Need very specific block cards to be okay in that fight, and you don't have weakness. You don't have weakness in that fight. Unless you get a shockwave or something from the shop. So yeah, I think if I'm like forced to dodge and stuff, I would rather have the transforms for later value. Like if I'm somehow like going on a 1 elite path like this one, I want to have the transforms. Interesting. We got an Ashen Strike and a Spite. So self-damage gets slightly better. And Ashen Strike exhausts stuff. I would click on... What card am I thinking of? Brand? Your brand would be good. Thinking Stoke. Stoke would be good here. Stoke is a card I was thinking of. But these are good transforms. Like, they're solid transforms. I mean, Ashen Strike isn't really yet. It's kind of just a strike. Ashen Strike, killed. No, but Inferno goes very well with the Spite. And it's just kind of good. AoE for the eel fight. Oh. Juzu Bracelet from a question mark? Interesting. Very much so like the gold. Yeah, Shockwave is like the best card in the game. It's one of the best cards in the entire game. It's like literally one of the best. It's just broken. Just like old times, click a Shockwave on the Ironclad. Whoa. Actually, might need to play this Inferno. No. I like the little bubble effect. It also exhausts, which is another like hit on the Ashen Strike. Inferno 2. Inferno number 2. You could take a headbutt or we could just skip. I want to draw into the Shockwave card. IMO. All right, are we good enough to take like a more aggressive path now? We're good at everything except for the colony, and we had a block bot for the colony. GG. We got this Shockwave card. The Shockwave card. Why is it so good? What do Weak and Vuln do? I thought no one would ever ask. What does Weak and Vuln do? It makes the enemy deal 25% less damage, and it makes you deal 25% more. So what it does is it makes the enemy deal less damage, and it makes you deal more. And that is good. I know. No one... I didn't think anyone would ask that, but I just thought I would explain. Iron Wave is fine. Wow. It applies a powerful debuff. You could say it's devastating. I would say it's devastating. Look at Shockwave. Do you see it? Do you see what it just did? It made all the enemies not deal very much damage for like the rest of the fight. All you gotta do is win. Thank you, David Bowie, for the advice. I appreciate it. If Shockwave was Inspire 1, it would be busted. This might be a truth. Wemble says Vone, but it's not even that good because I have Omega Explode Crazy Tremble in my deck. Look at this card. Any AoE in this fight is very good. Bursting one down and then AoE, boom, boom, boom. Bloodletting card. That goes very well with the Inferno and very well with the Battle Trance. Very well with the Shockwave. It goes well with the cards in my deck, so I click it. Shrimp on Shockwave? You better believe I'm clicking Shrimp on Shockwave if I see Shrimp. Oh my god, that sounds incredible. So, because this boss is kind of hard, I might cower to this. Lets me get an extra upgrade, which is pretty good. Like, I think Battle Trance upgrade's really good here. I just want to draw a card. Stoke? I just talked about you. Stoke with Battle Trance, Stoke with Bloodletting, Stoke with Ashen Strike. That sounds very good, right? Gnarled Hammer is good, right? Like, put it on Spite, Ashen Strike. Don't really have 3 targets for it, but it's not bad either. Puzzle? Wait. Wait. I mean, hello? Puzzle? Hello? What do I take here? Everything's broken. What do I take here? It's all broken. Burning Pact? Puzzle? I'm doing the boring line. Burning Pact Puzzle just like wins, doesn't it? I don't think I needed some bloodletting there. The coral is looking mighty sassy. They do. See why this sucks. Like, we've no easy way to use potions in this fight. It's like overlay so much damage. True Grit Plus is okay. This is not True Grit Plus. Spiral Defense very good. Help me? Shouldn't have played Bash knowing that I have a Shockwave in the deck. Or just kill it without the Shockwave. I don't think I need to use this flex spot. See, like, I'm actually very worried about the giant right now. The waterfall. These are not skills. These are not skills. I mean, I think a good flex pot turn can get me to burst down this boss. Do we ever Snecko Oil over anything? I don't think so. Juggernaut is 7 block. Have Inferno. Well, I guess Inferno isn't 7 block either. but it's still a good turn 1. See, we just burst him down. We used that flex spot and did 1,000,000 damage. Try to just get them before the explosion. The explosion is too big. Are weak this turn, which is annoying, but we'll cycle this deck really well. Jug or not? I would probably say not. Nobalina. 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 Be able to get it before we even go below 38. Hopefully. It's getting a little worrisome, but we're going to exhaust so many cards that, like... See, we're just going to, like, draw this Goopy Defend. Yeah, it's Goopy. That's all right. I mean, I'm also above the threshold. But I'm going to draw this, like, Super Defend. GG. Didn't even need the rest. Or did I need the rest? I don't think so. Oh my god. Streamer luck? Yeah, I don't know. The egg is luck, I guess. It says offering plus on it. It says offering plus on it. It says offering plus on it. These are kind of bad. I mean, the cocoa is whatever. Why do I need the cocoa energy ever? Sometimes, I don't know. It lets me take bread. Hey, where's soup? Why can't I soup my strikes? It's super strikes. The path is fine. It's not even good. It's like an extra relic. It's like 1 extra relic. So why don't I just take the cocoa and that's my extra relic? Cocoa's fine. Cocoa's fine, as you can see. Amazing cocoa. Yeah, it was whatever. I got 2 energy out of it. It's not useless. Soup. It's too much damage. I think it should just be 2, and then it's fine. Plus. It does soup up the damage, though. Let's see. I can use the soup. With the puzzle, I can use the soup. If I get the puzzle, it's gonna do something. Egg and the Fly Seal is an unupgraded card. Where do you get it? Upgrade when you get it back. Yes. You will. Plus. Rupture? Might need some scaling for bosses. It's a good rupture. Jug bad? Yes, on Ironclad. Juggernaut is bad on Ironclad. It's better on literally every other character. So if you get Juggernaut from some event that lets you see Ironclad cards, it's usually pretty good. Is it bad in our case? Yes. I guess it's funny with this defend plus. This double the defend. Enchant Rupture ain't bad. Enchant Inferno ain't bad. Any attacks, skills? I'm just gonna do this. Look at this. Boom. Draw. That seemed like it was good. Nice puzzle. Get some rests in. Some healing relics would go a long way. Yeah, I mean, am I allowed to go on this scarier path? Or do I just go to the right? Get this Rupture upgraded and move on. Puzzle. Puzzle seems exceptional, right? I think puzzle is just one of the best parts. It's just so good. Extra copy of Spite? No, I just don't need it. I should use this. There's just no reason. We just cycle the Spite that we do have. We have an Ashen Strike too. Babofwog. Evil Eye Plus. That card blocks. In my opinion. Why is it green? It's a mystery why it's upgraded. It's a true mystery. Why do I have a million draw in my hand? And a million energy? Yeah, the Coco is better than expected even. Like, I knew it was going to be pretty good Coco. But man, it's like actually very good. I have draw, and the Coco does things. Boom, I actually didn't do anything that turn, because my deck's broken. I lied. Yeah, we definitely need some HP, so like we're gonna have to rest, unless we get some healing stuff. That's pretty normal on Ironclad. Havoc Plus? It's okay. Stone Armor, we could... maybe we do need to block eventually. If I can get an upgrade on the Stone Armor, it's pretty good. Oh! Ultimate Strike. Ultimate Strike. Yeah, I mean, I'm taking most of my damage is just self-inflicted. Healing? Big? What's that? Does this buy enough safety to be worth it? We could buy the waffle and maybe not rest. Cheese. Okay, we could take the cheese and rest. Or we could just get upgraded commons. We could just get upgraded commons. Like, yeah. Pretty bad upgraded commons, honestly. Boomerang is fine. We don't have a strength scaling attack outside of the Spite. Another Bloodletting. Watch this. What a broken card. Oh, French version. This draws 8 cards, right? That's a lot of card. IMO. I don't have Rupture in play yet. Sad. Gremlin knob. Gremlin knob. A Pokemon. Alright. After HP's already gone, we have a million strength. Action Strike. A million strength. Axe End is very good, right? What is my favorite Pokemon? I don't really know. I've done like those little things where you like pick one over the other, and it's like, I don't know. It's like Empoleon or what is my favorite like newer Pokemon from the newer gens? I really like Wiglet. But they're terrible. They're a terrible Pokemon, but I love Wiglet. Draw is probably really good here. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I Pokemon for the design is what matters more. Like, I don't play like Showdown or anything. I think I would enjoy Showdown potentially. Who is the best elite and why is it Knob? I can explain why the Knob is the best elite. It makes it so that you have to take like front load damage early in a run, which makes your deck worse later on and makes your deck worse in the bosses a lot of the time. And that's good because it makes it so you can't take these like speculative powers too early and like you'll just die. I think it's good. No, I mean Ironclad is insane here. Draw a million cards with I have three bloodlettings in my deck, okay? I'm gonna take the runic cube essentially. I have 3 bloodlettings in my deck. I want to draw a card, and then I will win. I will kill the enemy. That's how it works. Burnt fillet. 23. Thank you for 23. Yeah, I have so much energy. How am I going to spend it? Boom, club. Beep me. All right, I want to fight elites because I think I'm strong and I think I can get stronger. Puzzle. Wow. Yeah, I mean, this is like draw 2 cards every turn, something like that. Oh, that double activates it too? Oh, I hadn't exhausted 3 cards? I didn't count. I don't know how to count. Why are you assuming I know how to count? Deathbringer's Shared Fate. That's insane. This is the crazy cards. Forgotten Ritual. More energy. More energy. Game on. Get your game on. Why do I even want... I don't want that Inflame. Why did I take that Inflame? Unsettling Lamp. 10 weak and 10 vuln. Ow. I do get to pick the upgrades. Do I even gain strength in this deck? Yes, Rupture. Remove event. Not quite. See, I'm going to try to get to this shop now. Do I even need the Tremble? I mean, I don't now that I have the lamp. Game on, get your game on. You better play your cards right. Why am I getting so many chests? Look at this. 2 chest question marks. That's kind of ridiculous. All right, Tremble skippers are crying because they don't have a way to apply Bone in this fight. Guys, I don't know about you, but I think the Relic that's drawing me like 3 or 4 or 5 cards a turn is good. I think it's better than the thing that is going to block for 7 every turn. Yeah, I mean, I just drew my entire deck on turn 1. This thing is broken here. It's good because I have so much energy? Yeah, that's why I picked it. That is why I picked it. It is. That's why I picked it. Alright, stupid second shop is sucking because I got a broken first shop. Feel no pain's crazy. Old coin from this fight. Yeah, I mean, I picked the draw relic because I have the energy. Like, yeah, sometimes you're gonna take Psy over this, of course. Maybe even most of the time you're going to take Psy over the club. This is just not one of those times. Missed my puzzle. That hurts. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to pop off on this turn instead. The enemy is dead. The damage, I know. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Should have set this thing up. We can do this. Okay, we can keep going. Could have saved the Tremble and like made sure the Shockwave was getting hit there. That would have made sense. deck is kind of good. How did I play those? They're fun. I killed. Set this thing up, I guess. Is this music a little loud? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's not too crazy. Um. I want to kill enemy. Yeah, we keep that. It goes in the run history screen. GG. Yeah, big damage, Ironclad. I think Ironclad is like maybe the most important character to get a bunch of draw on. Like if you have to press and turn a bunch on this character, that means you have to block the enemy, and that is difficult to do. So the best way to prevent you having to end turn is having your turn last forever and then kill the enemy very quickly. That's the best thing you can do. Played 20 cards in a single turn. That's crazy. Without being like an infinite or like a silent crazy thing. 37-minute run also. And yeah, this was definitely a good Coco. And it was definitely a good puzzle. Puzzle was far better than anything else I could have bought. And even the Burning Pact as well. Just draw on this character, and then you click you find the draw, you find the bloodletting. And that will win. Yeah, unmovable, because it lets you block. Yeah, there are ways to block on the character. But I find it much more easy to find the draw kill thing because of this being a common. Yeah, I like Coco design a lot. I think it's really cool. You just get like super T-set every single fight. I think it's a fun relic. I think it's a good relic. And I think it's not good always. Because if you can't use the energy turn 1, you're not getting that much value out of it. You know, if you just draw 5 cards that cost 1 energy, you're getting 2 energy on turn 1 out of it. Which is pretty good. Maybe it is a little too good, Coco. Maybe it is a little too good. I don't know. Just to play it more. All right. Precarious Shears. Every time I click this on silent, I want to force infinite and go infinite, and then I don't, and then I die, and it's not fun. But I mean, it's kind of fun. Yeah, the front-loaded energy. You pretty much just click draw cards. You click Coco, you click every draw card you want, and then hopefully you draw your draw on turn 1, and then you go crazy. If you can find any way to make that more consistent. Yeah, Omamori would be broken. What if it was a Niao bonus? You have to give up some guaranteed short-term value to get Omamori. That almost feels like something they would do. Given that they made, like, wing boots a Nya bonus. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think Omamori would be broken in this game. It would just be better. It would be a lot better. Silence runs are boring and samey. I think it's important that we say this, like, not to be mean to the devs that we don't like Silent that much, but I think it's important that they know that, like, we don't think Silent is that interesting and fun, so that they can address it. Like, this is early access. This is for us to give feedback. Like, Silent is just not meaningfully different from Spire 1 and, like, has a stronger card pool, and, like, they're just a little too strong in some areas. We just need to make sure that they can address these things. Because I don't think it's that much. Like, if the enemies get harder, or you make a higher ascension, maybe a lot of things change. But if they go along with their current plans of making Act 1 easier and Act 3 harder, that's going to be an even bigger problem. Because Silent's only weak in Act 1, like, very, very early. So that's like, there's a potential even bigger problem if they continue. Like, I think it's okay. But still. Is it important that she feels different? I don't know. I think they could just make footwork rare or something and, like, make neutralize not upgrade it 2 week. Maybe? Maybe footwork doesn't even matter that much. So what do I even take here? I think the Torment is better than the Coffer. Torment can bring back Neutralize, the best card in my deck. It also does 10 damage, which is pretty solid. Bring back the Knob. Yeah, I mean, that's the other answer. Footwork can be removed. You could change, yeah, you could change some of the dexterity. You could change footwork in some way. You can make footwork 2 cost. Fly card's literally unplayable. I mean, I kind of like the hard cast versus not, but it's too easy to sly cards, question mark. I don't know if I totally feel that way. But I think if they just change prepared to, if they finally, you know, get the guts to change this card again, they did it before. Let's take the Torment. Nasri is really good now. You get to choose the cards from your discard. It's even a big upgrade too. Doesn't need an upgrade, but, like, it likes an upgrade. Yeah, Acro is uncommon. I don't find too much problems with Acro. It's just, it's really good, of course, but it's an uncommon. Maybe there is a problem with Acro, but it's uncommon. So the Knob effect, it's that the skills are still good. I mean, in the other act, the skills are broken. Like, they're better than the damage cards, usually. And in this act, yeah, the skills are still good. Like, you still want weakness in the statue, right? The statue has, like, 5 different ways of solving it. And the Knob has, like, only a few. So you really need to take that damage to kill the Knob. So yeah, how do we survive? How do we fight elites? We have a shop before this one, and we have Nia's Fury. So we have a guaranteed, like, we already have a good damage card in our deck. So I'm leaning towards this path. Yeah, Well-Laid Plans. I think I would like to see Well-Laid Plans removed from the character. I think it would make things more interesting. Remember when that thing cost 0 energy? One thing you could do with Well-Laid Plans, okay, this is the nerf to Well-Laid Plans that we all deserve. If you retain a card, it reduces your draw next turn. So if you decide to hold a card, you're drawing 1 fewer card per card you retain. And then you could maybe make it 0 energy back again. That's what I thought it did back when I was learning the game. Funny how none of these cards are Problem Inspire 1. Yeah, they all are, honestly. It's just the game is so hard that you need it. Yeah, if you get rid of well-laid plans, then you probably have to give Grand Finale Retain. Or it's just literally unplayable. Well-laid plans are rare. Okay, I like that idea. I'm getting owned in this fight, by the way. If you weren't paying attention, I'm getting destroyed. Awful draw. I love it. Yeah, Silence so overpowered. So overpowered, and I'm about to die. Is Blade Dance with the fish oil? I like Blade Dance enough. There's a shop. I don't think I'm willing to lose 18 HP for 100 gold. That's too much HP for 100 gold. A quid. I don't know. I think we're a little over-exaggerating the Silent. I think the problem is even less that they're broken and more that they're just not that fun. If there's a problem. They just don't feel as interesting. Shivs. Might just be the pinpoint, though. Maybe we can find some ways to enjoy this character, though. I like Phantom Blades. I like this card. I think I'm just going to take the pinpoint, though. We need a damage card. Shiv deck. Or do we take Rick? Why is Spire 1 so much more fun? Because the early game tries to kill you more. The early game tries to kill you in this game, but just not as much. And Act 2 as well. It's both of those things. Act 2, there's like one fight that tries to kill you. Sometimes the B guy kills you, tries to kill you. They just only sometimes try to kill you in Act 2. The two mites. The two mites is kind of a hard fight. Hunter Killer can be. Hunter Killer can be pretty hard. Shiv deck. I didn't want to get a fight here. Obscura. Yeah, there are some fights in Act 2 that can be hard. Pinpoint. Next turn, we can't really play attacks. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, you take an Act 1 Elite without a potion, you just die. Like, every Act 1 Elite kills Silent. And only some of the Act 1 Elites in this game kill Silent. In this act, they kind of all are pretty hard, but not, like, impossible. Shiv deck. Foot twerk. Foot twerk. Did I have bought Waffle there? Did I have the money? I didn't have the money for Waffle, right? The footwork's on sale. Yeah, I didn't have the money for Waffle. Footwork? Yeah, I sure hope it does. I sure hope. Exactly. Game's fifth of the way through early access. Maybe not even a fifth of the way. Like, it's important that we have this, give this feedback, but in a positive way. Like, the game is great. It's just, it can become so much better. I don't want to watch your problem again. Where we end up with one character that's like, no one wants to play. Easy way to see underdogs versus overgrowth. There's multiple. You look at the map color. That's the easiest way. And then look at the boss. The bosses tell you. I usually just look at the bosses. Because I can even see that from now. I just look up here. Energy Pot is okay with the Fury. I'm going to do that. And then we could take a Sucker Punch for weakness. Automation on Silent can kind of go hard, but it's not good enough in the short term, I think. I want a weakness. Yeah, the map color. This is more beigey, and the other one is very, like, blue-purple. This is looking like an energy pot, right? Because we can do defend, pinpoint, and Yasuri pinpoint, and that's, like, kind of crazy damage. Yeah, it's like a... It's just 40 damage potion and saved 4 HP at the same time. Do we ever kill next turn? Blade Dance leading strike kills next turn, right? Ow. Good stuff. Weakness. Why did I buy that awful Sucker Punch? Yeah, so I can get this. Good relics. Five Regent Potion. It's the Regent Potion. Sucker Punch feels like a bait. Yeah, it's not as good as a lot of the other weakness stuff you can get. Two numbers. Going really well. Yeah, Apo Innate, it's kind of broken, but at the same time, it's a boss relic, so it's actually not that broken. Apo as a boss relic. Imagine resting. Yeah, I'm a coward. They are 4 numbers. They are 4 wigglers. Snecko Skull. Who's ready to click a Fuma? I'm ready to click the fumes. Just weekend. 12 wigglers? You get that event thing? Would we click it in Venom? I'd have to think about it, yeah. I might actually just click it in Venom here. It's essentially in Venom Plus. It's a good question. I like it. Ow. No potion. No potion. A little worried for this boss. Love of fumes. Noxious fumes. think the enemy might be weakened. Yeah, this is a spot where I don't even need to take, like, suppress. I don't even know if I would take suppress here. This fight is a baby version, yeah. Usually what I do is I deal with the Eye with Teeth in the first deck cycle, and then the second deck cycle, usually this guy is low enough that I can just start targeting it. Needs Ashen Strike. Oh my god, that would be awesome. I like the way you think. Dagger Spray Strength Bot. I don't like taking a Dagger Spray, but I will. I think I might be worried enough about the statue to not take the statue on this much HP. Tracking is mid because Sion only has like 1 or 3 weakened cards. One of them starts in your deck. Are they aware of this? That one of the weakness cards starts in your deck. And costs 0 energy. Are they aware of this? No, clearly not. Wait, finisher? Finisher with the Meow's Fury. Yeah, Meow's Fury is really good now. But I don't even, like, even still, like, tracking is not, like, you need to click tracking one time and you'll know it's not mid. Like, you click it a single time and you see, oh, this is doubling my damage. Or, I mean, maybe their macro strategy is just not good because you want to keep weakness on this character. Like, your baseline idea for this character, and really all characters, is I want the enemy to be weak. You know, it's not a viable strategy to go for on Ironclad because you don't have weakness on the character, but you would love the enemy to be weak if you could. So every character wants to keep the enemy weak. And Silent can do it the easiest because you have this in your starter deck, and this is an uncommon, and Sucker Punch is a common, and I don't know. Obscure minion should have 20 so you can firepot it. No, I think that the Spire devs understand to make things one higher than breakpoints, and it's like kind of fun. You'll notice like a lot of the, at least on High Ascension, a lot of the early game enemies do 1 more than a multiple of 5. So that you always have to think, oh, can I save this 1 HP? Or do I play a defend or something? Yeah, overpick cards, they don't need to dilute their decks. Yeah, so that they get further away from weak chain. It makes sense. Why you might not think the tracking is so good, but still, like, it doubles your damage. It says double your damage. Probably what happened is they picked tracking once, it wasn't good, and then that, like, taints their opinion. And that happens to everyone. Like, you pick a card once, it overperforms. Oh, this card's kind of good. You pick this card, it's terrible. Oh, this card's terrible. Like, you just gotta play a little bit more, and things will... And then also, if evaluations of some cards change the evaluation of other cards, the main thing that has happened to me in this way is this defect status stuff. Is very recently I saw like Zeknar put some of the status stuff very, very highly, and I just started clicking it more. And like now I'm like, oh, it's kind of good. I don't think I rank it as highly as he does, you know, compact in the top tier. I don't think I do. But I think it's okay, whereas I thought it was unpickably bad before. I think compact can be okay. And now I think Trash to Treasure is, like, incredible. I was like, oh, I could see Trash to Treasure being good in some decks. And still, like, it's not good in every deck. But, like, especially with an innate upgrade, like, I think this is an amazing card. This is so good. Like, because Overclock is great. Turbo's great. Those are just easy cards to click. And you've got Fight Through as well. Like, this is a pretty easy card to click. And this makes 2 statuses for Trash to Treasure. Hello? That's fun and good. And then, yeah, like, Gunk Up and Boost Away are fine commons. They're not that strong, but they're not that bad. They are outclassed by, like, some of the other commons, but still, like, if you see them and there's nothing else next to them, you will click them. And Gunk Up does well with strength and enchantments and stuff. Like, Gunk Up is quite solid. So yeah, do I take anything here? Backflip with footwork? Blur with footwork? And yeah, Gunk Up in Avantamac. Like, you better be clicking that. Although Defect probably has the least problems with Phantom, because you start with your Lightning Orb to ping. Like, both Zap and your starter Relic are pretty incredible in Phantom to ping. And, you know, Boost Away is just solid. It puts, like, 0 energy, 6 block. It's just good. What's outside? All right, what do I take here? I think these are all good. Boost Away better than Steam Barrier? Yeah. Because it's got other synergies to it. Like, Steam Barrier is just a 6th block, and, like, the Boost Away can become better, I think. I didn't stream yesterday. I didn't think I was going to stream, and then I just, like, felt like it. I do need to make this Defect tier list. Maybe... Yeah, I think I will probably play Regent Necro, and then we'll make the Defect tier list play a Defect run. That's probably the vibe for the rest of the stream. All right, Backflip or Blur? I like Draw. Rest like a coward? No, I'd rather Strength Pot than Rest. And I probably don't need to do either. I think I'm gonna Strength. Strength Pot lets me kill the kin followers much faster, and that is the only scary part of this fight, I feel. Doodly-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. I see. Kin. Yeah, they could use an aura buff. See, now our damage is kind of bad. So I could see just like Vompotting the Kin Priest now that I can target them. Next turn's really bad. We do need to end this fight. And like my Blade Dance is gone. Good Vompot, I think. Because we need to end it, like... I don't know, they're going to be weak. But we need to be okay to survive these 2 hits, and then... That's good. They're going to do this multi-hit, and it's going to be, yeah, 6 times 3. Okay. Honest, we can manage it. They're also dead. The Hunt. The Hunt. Pale's Wing? What? What? Excuse me? Flesh and Blood are both good. Pale's Flesh and Blood. Yummy. Gain a relic every fight. I know. No Pale's Wing is very sad. I don't think the Goopy's very good. Not the worst thing I've ever seen, but not really. Yeah, Ring of the Serpent. This is pretty good when you don't lose 2 draw on turn 1 when you click on it. The Pale's Blood is good. I want my boss relic to do things on turn 1 and 2. Goopy worse with footwork? A little bit. Yeah. If I had all my strikes removed, it would be fine. Because then you just draw in, like, leg sweep backflip and stuff. But I still have all of my strikes. If I had, like, 2 strikes removed, I would think about it more. And then, like, our scaling would be pretty good. Boopy-doo-boo. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo. Boom. Boom. Boop, 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 boop. I want my relic to do things. That's why they didn't give me Pale's Wing. Makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, we're going to bottom deck both of the weakness. Okay. I did bottom deck to neutralize. I would have rather drawn... Hopefully we can get the hunt here. Got like a 50-50 to draw it next turn. Let's go. The hunt. This is not worth it, right? I mean, this is like many turns of fumes. I'm not gonna play it in like any fight. I don't have the energy to play that card. The hunt. Why does Flask feel so worse? Because it costs 2 energy, and that's worse in this game. You don't get energy boss relics in this game, and you can't like cheat the energy on this character as much. Already got the hunt. Calculated gamble plus. There's also this card. There's also this card. Plus 11 poison? Wait, you thought I could take a bouncing flask, right? That is 12 poison. Why don't I take 11 poison that's actually targeted and it retains? I don't know. I might take Hidden Daggers. Hidden Daggers is kind of crazy, isn't it? Isn't Hidden Daggers kind of really good? The Mystic Lighter for when I get Inky Shivs. Smidge more than 12 poison? It was 12 poison unupgraded. It was 16 upgraded. So it was 1 more poison unupgraded to single target enemies. More draw. Leading Strike dummy. I think I do not mind another Piercing Well. I'm going to buy that. Am I buying Strike Dummy? I kind of want to buy Strike Dummy. Why do I want Strike Dummy? Three more poison? Let's do the math. What is 4 times 3 is 12. What is 10 plus 1 is 11. This is 12, and the snake bite is 11, but the retain is so valuable. flask better? More draw, more good. Watch this. More draw, more draw, more draw. I just want to hold this gamble. Ow. I bought him extra footwear. Everything sucks. Pinpoint. Okay, I need to get the hunt. The hunt. It's gonna be kind of hard to get the hunt with the poison. Just gonna get it next turn. Yeah, I don't think I ever really get it. Yeah, I don't think it was possible to get it here. Should just killed it last turn for the pendulum. Potion. Hard reward potion. Expose. It's okay. I have a lot of draw, so 0 energy is probably worth it. Poison potion, 7 poison? Nah. Oh god. It's the guys. $12 plus this thingy is 11. I don't kill any of them right now. Knife trap? It does 8 damage. But doesn't Cloakanagger work too? Yeah, I need the guys. Someone link it. I need the guys. Yeah, it gets so much harder just by putting an extra one in there. It's pretty interesting. A10 music is very, very good. I do love it. What? That card is upgraded, and that card is good. Excuse me? Oh god. How do I defeat the Shiv Evil boss? I need to find Fumes. Can we find the Fumes card? Let's take Puzzle here? I need Fumes as soon as possible. All right, let me add the guys. The guys. There's so many fights in this game that are just the guys. turn. Snakebite would be good here. Anyone fighting Prometheus right now? Prometheus is probably the fight I had the biggest struggle with. The most consistent struggles in Hades 2. The bird, yeah. I'm very happy I had the Fumes card. Honestly, I probably should have taken... Right, am I ever killing it? 15 plus 17... How much is that? 30... I think I might be dead. If I don't draw a whale. See, I should have taken a flask or something. I wasn't thinking about this fight because I normally don't worry about it. We had 12 plus 15. I don't think they die next turn, right? I needed one more poison card or something for this fight. Yeah, I mean, I weaken them. So they're doing 4 times 8? Yeah, okay, I'm never dead. Okay. Could have been better. Maybe you could have just played it better. Bubble. Bubble. Berg Blaster. Anyone blasting? Think of the prime. Clamp is good. Am I allowed to do anything? Am I allowed to take any more elites this act, or no? Upgrade Fumes for Bubble. Yeah, upgrade Fumes for Bubble. Ultimate strike. $22, 34 kill. Is it worth it though? If you can or cannot do more elite, by the way. That is a difficult question because it's a difficult question to answer. You just kind of get better at it over time. Because you need to evaluate how good your deck is against the elites and how much HP you're going to lose. You just kind of develop that over time. It's difficult. There's no easy answer, is what I would say. But yeah, you need to limit test how strong you are. I mean, a good rule of thumb is if you have potions, like you can take the elite easier. Doesn't mean that it's going to be like super easy or anything. Duh. That card says prepared plus on it. Alright, we didn't get the Sentimental Peach, so all is easy. We got the Evil Dorito of Doom. Clamp is so good. Especially in fights like this where they like take a turn off and don't hit all that hard early on. It's just good. Clamp is just really good. No piercing well on the multi-hit, but we're clamping a little bit. Infinite. Am I gonna let myself get baited? This Flask wants in the deck now. Like, why? I can just click this card. Like, this is 1 energy Flask. Two rare card options. I believe it do. It's gonna be kind of hard to do when I have all this poison, right? Poison. It is gonna be hard with the poison. The poison. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm probably not going to do the math to try to get this poison. Too lazy. If it happens, it happens. 14, 20. 3 shifts, 32, 35, 45. Rare card potion. Rare card potion. Tools of the trade. Envenom is funny. I clicked the flask. I can't just keep clicking bad cards. I can't keep doing that. It's not a good plan. Yeah, make my afterimage and my tools and my Noctis fumes and my footwork impossible to play. No, thank you. Crossbow. No. Okay, clamp psi. It's very good. All right, let's win the run. We didn't get the poison counter boss. So we should just win cleanly if we can make it there safely. We should be able to. We have Book of 5 Rings. When is crossbow a good pick? Almost always. Free attack every turn is really good. I think it's significantly weaker on silent, just if you look at her attacks, though. A lot of them are, like, low impact. Or grand finale. I mean, you've got, like, murder, like, predator, sometimes Flechettes. Sometimes, like, strangled dash. Like, silent's probably the weakest. But mostly, like, it's broken on Regent because it cheats star cost. You get, like look at the comparison, right? Like, silent has some okay hits. Regent has, like, bombardment. You hit this and it does 18 damage every turn for the rest of the fight. Like, you hit this, you do 49 AoE. Like, you get to dupe a colorless card for 0 energy. Like, you get to not take damage this turn. You get to deal 1,000,000 AoE. You get to forge 1,000,000. You get to deal a ton of damage while applying a ton of debuffs. Like, 1,000,000 damage, 1,000,000 damage. Decent damage and free energy. 1,000,000 damage because, like, you're generating cards every turn. Now, this one's bad, kinda. This one is bad because it doesn't count as drawing it, so it's only doing 8 damage. Like, Devastate's great. Stardust is not going to be good from it. It doesn't cheat the X cost. These aren't that great. This is going to be great. This is 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 solid. This is solid from generation. This is whatever. And then this is great. Like, almost all of them are good. There's, like, 3 or 4 that are not great. And everything else is great. And then some of them are just, like, fight winning, you know? If you go 5 turns, odds are you're going to get a fight-winning card, and it's amazing. Yeah, the worst-case scenarios are like drawing a Strike Plus for free that doesn't cost energy. I mean, the worst case is Stardust, because it eats all your stars, usually. Usually Stardust is going to be a bad hit from that. Where baby? Oh, she's a cat. Yeah, you don't draw them. He just gives you another card in hand. It can be bad if your deck is very important about cycling and stuff, which this deck does kind of love cycling a little bit. Like that, I mean, that's another reason why it's probably weaker on silent, because you just have 1,000,000 draw and, like, you're cycling a ton. How do I get Dahan? What? 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 Bubble. Plus. I'm I'm not playing this fumes. Clamps Eye. Yeah, Clamps Eye is very, very good. That's just not good. Psychic damage. Yeah, this is the psychic damage fight. Usually, like, a pretty trivial fight, but it does inflict psychic damage. And that's funny. Clamp better than calipers? Usually. Haunt Monsoon. I think the 11. We are gaming. Don't worry. The hunt. Get hunted. Acrobatics. Tactician Plus. What? What? Have I ever skipped a decent card because Book of Rings I wanted to heal? I think so. I don't know. I've definitely picked cards that I wouldn't otherwise pick because of the heal. How does the Hunt White Star work? I don't think it interacts. But the Hunt does interact with the candy. This guy. Both of them will have the power if it lines up. Yeah, I wish the Acro and the Tactician were not stable together, but I'm going to click the Acro. Interesting. That's an interesting way to target. You put the Fiesta potatoes inside the Crunchwrap Supreme? Of course you do. Who wouldn't do that? If you don't do that, you're weird. Four card reward, usual on White Star 1, Prayer 1, and the Hunt one. You can get Hunt multiple times in AoE fight. I got a 5 card reward fight in was it 4 Scrolls? I think it was a Nightmare and a 4 Scrolls fight or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. Or maybe it was, no, I think it was just a triple fight. I don't remember which. It was the 2 Cubex and the Punch Construct, I think. And I had Prayer Wheel. So I got Nightmare on it, and then I killed 3 of them with the Hunt, and then got Prayer Wheel. So I got 5 card rewards in one fight. That's what it was. Yeah, Pale's Wing. That is the dream. Cost me 25 numbers. Singing Bowl does not exist. Singing Bowl does not exist. The Hunt. Plants upgrade over that. I even like tools upgrade a lot. Since I'm strong, I think it's kind of the opposite. I can beat the bosses, so I don't need to risk elites. But also, I don't think it matters. The choice is just like, what is the strongest thing to do? And yeah, I can. This path lets me take elites as well, which I think is okay. I do have enough healing with this that I don't think I'm really taking much risk by taking elites. If there were an Act 4, this would be a different story. But I just need to beat the Act 3 bosses, and they're not that hard. So probably don't need to really fight them, but probably good to get used to playing better. Like, it's gonna be helpful to get these relics. The Owl Magistrate. This enemy was buffed by like 3 max HP, so they're probably unbeatable right now. Bubble. I think I would actually like Bubble Bubble to be changed. Why? I just think it's not that interesting. I think they could make Bubble Bubble. I just feel like the poison cards are just kind of boring. They don't do all that much. But they just apply poison. All of the poison cards just say apply poison. I want to see a poison card that like does something different. I don't know. Does more than just apply poison. Shivs. Leading Strike, Infinite Blades. Leading Strike, up my sleeve, Infinite Blades. Yeah, skip them all. What are the fun silent cards? The Hunt. Certain ricochets can be fun. Maybe that's the problem with the character. Okay, Grand Finale's fun. Knife Trap is fun. Nightmare is fun. So I think what we've determined is that all of the fun cards on this character are bad. Huh. Interesting. I wonder what that implies. Blade of Ink is a little fun. A little bit. Accelerant's kind of fun. It's okay. Yeah, that's probably the problem, right? No, Watcher has some fun cards that are good too. I think Watcher is more fun than Silent in this game. At least Watcher like kills stuff and it's funny. I miss Watcher? I miss Watcher. I genuinely do. I want to play Watcher in this game. No, I really do mean it. Like, Silent is less fun than the Watcher was. I forgot that I can't retain this, so I'm just not going to get the Hunt in this fight, probably. regular ethereal cards. I think that there could be a better way to let players know that cards are ethereal. It wouldn't be obviously the same, but I haven't seen that suggestion just because I've stuck in my bubble of people who have played Spire for thousands of hours. But yeah, it can be easy to forget, like, oh, this card is ethereal. It's going to exhaust if I don't play it. So some kind of visual, you know, could be helpful. Because it is always on the bottom of the card, and you only see it if you hover over the card. Shadow Melt. Double your block. Double. I think they're bringing Watcher back. I don't see a world where they don't bring Watcher back. I definitely think they are bringing the Watcher back. I don't think they're the first character they're bringing back, but I do think they're bringing the Watcher back. Because they like didn't bring back Sly. Like at first, pre-release, it was like, oh, they're putting a lot of the Watcher cards on other characters. Oh, the Scrawl, and it's like, what else? But like they did that with some other cards too. And there's no Sly. Or Scry. There's no Scry. So I think that no Scry and then having Scry be on the Watcher, like, that makes a lot of sense. There's no stances. It makes sense. Do you think they can make the Hermit a real character? I don't think they will. Do I think they could? Sure. I don't think they will, though. Twisted Funnel. Bubble. Five poison? Yeah, it will. Oh, I don't want to give it up. I will never give up my fairy. I will never. Why did you steal my potion from me? They also might start with 0 poison. Look at Expose. Look at it. Remove all artifact from the enemy. Crazy stuff. Yeah, Equilibrium Scrawl, Shockwave, Alchemize. Wait, that's like essentially one per character. Right? There's an Ironclad, a Silent, a Watcher, a Defect. Oh, there are only 4 characters in Spire 1. Yeah. They took one card from each character and made them colorless. Maybe are there others that I'm missing that also were changed to colorless? What did they take from Defect? Equilibrium. Equilibrium was a Defect card. Trash heap count? No. Trash heap cards, if you look, they are event cards, but they have the border of what character they came from in Spire 1. See, like this has a green border, and this one has a blue border. one has a red border. This one has a red border. They didn't put any purple. Notice how they didn't put any purple cards in the trash heap. They didn't want to spoil that the watch was coming back. Pressure points would be a funny one to have in the trash heap. Watcher doesn't exist. No, I really think Watcher's coming back. Just knowing that Necrobinder is pink and not purple, and like the Necrobinder is not related to the Watcher in any way, and that like the Knowledge Demon really looks like the Watcher. The Knowledge Demon like really looks like they're in the Watcher clan. I just think there's no way that they waste all the work they put on the Watcher. Do we miss Lock On? No, a little bit. I liked Lock On. What about it looks Watcher? Look at the cloak. The cloak of the Knowledge Demon to me is very reminiscent of like this Time Eater. Any Spire 1 enemy was coming back? Including bosses or just enemies? Because, I mean, if it's bosses, then it's just like, oh, it's going to be one of the downfall. Like the champ or something? The cultist, the avocado, the knob. You said other than the knob. You said other than the knob. You covered your bases there. What does the Time Eater have to do with the Watcher? We don't really know. We just know that they have history. When you fight the Time Eater as the Watcher, the Time Eater says, never like you. And that's kind of all we know. Guys. Oh! The hunt. The hunt. Yeah, the architect is in a lot of descriptions in Spire 1. Yeah, the architect, we knew about the architect in Spire 1. I didn't know who the architect was, just that they existed. But then they probably built the Spire. But it actually turns out the architect did not build the Spire. The architect built the Ancients, and the Spire is Meow's ancient tree. That's the lore that we learned in Spire 2. What upgrade? Tool? I don't know. Bubble. Why would you upgrade tools to trade? Bubble. Because it's fun. This fight cleanses poison. Meow is just a hater. Meow is just a hater. This is the truth. Meow is a massive hater. Just exhaust this garbage. Ooh, transient. Are you still talking who would be a cool enemy to make into Aspire? Yeah, the transient would be cool. Oh, we can bring this back so it exhausts. Look at this. Hand trick the flask. Prepared the flask. Build your own snake bite. And by snake bite, I mean haze. If I discard Tactician, it'll exhaust it. That's not the worst thing in the world. This fight is over pretty soon. They're not weak. That's why I'm taking damage. That makes sense. Damage checks. There's enough damage checks. Okay, maybe there's not enough damage checks. Why am I taking damage? I don't want to take damage. I think Sandworm's a great fight, though. One of the best fights in the game. Sandworm's great. Like, you need energy, and you need draw, and you need damage, and you need block. Like, you need so many different pieces to solve that fight. It's wonderful. For the hunt. The hunt doesn't work in this fight, by the way. All Act 2 bosses are peak. Yeah, the crab is just sometimes too easy, but not, like, way too easy. Like, some of the Act 1 bosses, like, the Act 2 bosses are just great, yeah. I think I'd like to more often take the second choice in the Knowledge Demon, but the more I play that fight, the more often I end up taking the second choice and, like, being like, this is kind of good. Like, I don't mind the Knowledge Demon too much. They're not too easy. They're not too hard. Turn 1 Fumes. Is that good? Turn 1 Plans. Is that good? Yeah, I'm not... the thing I dislike the most is that Drawdown is the first one. The order is, like, the thing that I'm not sure about. And, like, that's just, like, a balance. I don't even know what to call it. Like, I don't know. I don't really mind it that much. Yeah, maybe... I mean, I think that it could be fun if there's 3 that could show up each time, and it shows you 2 of them. Something like that could be fun. Okay, why am I hitting that? I don't know. It's not a bad fight, but it can probably be improved even more. Boing, 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 boing. Good job. Crab? Why did I feel like Automat on you? Because of the Hyper Beam, essentially? I guess. I guess I understand that thought process. Yeah, you mitigate a lot of damage by taking the drawdown. Like, drawdown is obviously terrible, but if you have a way of dealing with it, like, suddenly you have, like, so much extra HP to work with. the hunt. It doesn't work in this. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Silent is stupid at this fight, especially if you have well-laid plans. 6 times 5. Why don't you not? Have you considered not doing that? Yeah, but you see, like, the silent run, like, I'm just yapping the whole run. I'm not giving even a half of a thought to the run for the entire run. I'm just yapping, which is fine. Yeah, yapping is great about this game. But it really feels like I'm playing lawn chair. Like, I'm just not focused on the run at all. After just, like, a little bit of playing the run. And everything falls over and dies. I took, like, no damage in these bosses, right? Yeah, 0. 7 damage. Yeah, I took 7 damage this act. 7 damage the entire act. Prep nerf. Yeah, I think they just need to remove the card prepared. Self-imposed challenges. I'm still enjoying just playing the game, but I definitely could see doing some challenges. I'd like to get some mod to add the heart into the game. To get Spire 1, Act 4 in the game, because it's looking like Act 4 is like taking forever. Like it's gonna take forever, so we should just mod Inspire 1, Act 4 and see if it's reasonably like balanced to play and fun to play. It might not be, but it also might be. Prepare to draw less. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to take at least a year for them to add real Act 4. But yeah, the thing with Silent is it's not like other characters are going to be like, oh, it's just a few cards, or it's like a few numbers. Like Silent, I don't know how you nerf this character. I don't have any idea how you nerf this character to be more fun. I think you just like change a quarter of the cards or something. Like you just change what so many of these cards do. I don't know. I don't know how to fix this character. I have no clue. Like Necrobinder, you just like change the starter deck a little bit and like a few of the cards and the character's sick. You know, Regent, you just nerf some of the numbers on some of the commons and the character's awesome. Defect is awesome. Ironclad is close to being awesome. Like, I don't know. What is overpowered on Ironclad? Like, just dominate. I don't think anything is like overpowered and like trivializes the game on Clad too much. It's like just dominate. Like, this is the only card that is like, and maybe Colossus. I don't know. Ironclad needs that card, and you have to still have to draw this on the right turn because it's only this turn. But I don't really mind Colossus. It's really just this card and like Bloodletting being a common. Okie dokie. Quick break. Regent. Here be. I got a little snack. Okie dokie, everybody. We are going to play the Regent. We can take New Leaf, transform card, obtain Relic. Obtain Relic is so good because you can even get uncommon and rare relics, and they're just generally good. Relic's good. Probably a bigger power boost than the transform. Not always, though. I believe that it is more consistent. Yeah, if we don't need the shop, this is probably the path, so we don't have too many hallway fights. If I go to this shop, then I'm gonna have 2 hard pools here, because we have 1, 2, 3 easy, and then the second 2 are gonna be hard, or these 2 are gonna be hard. And then yeah, I want to fight elites. We're fighting the beast. The beast is gonna want us to have chunky block cards, a bunch of burst damage for the first phase, and then some good damage for the second phase. So the blade is a good answer usually to this boss. I would click a bulwark. Yeah. What did I say? We want chunky damage and chunky block. Yeah, there happens to be one card in this character's card pool that solves all of those problems, and it's called Bulwark. And it also happens to have great numbers on it. Yeah, that's why this card is so good. It solves so many problems in a single card. It's kind of front load damage. It's kind of scaling damage. It is block. All those things are great, and those are things you want in almost every single deck. Let's see what we get. We get the miniature cannon. That doesn't do anything until I upgrade a card. I don't think mini cannon is that good on this character, because what cards do you really want to hit it on that are attacks? What attacks does this character have that, you know, benefit from mini cannon that much? Oh my god, 7 stars. Oh my god. Yeah, you've got like this, and then you've got your weird multi-hits here. It's pretty much like these cards. Oh wait, Celestial Might. Okay. Okay. Celestial Might. And I guess Stardust in a weird run. Yeah, it's like Stardust, Radiate, Lunar Blast. And then you're absolutely right, like Celestial Might. 9 times 4, like that's a lot. Oh, do you think I could just say times? Yeah. I guess Heavenly Drill. Have I had a run where Stardust goes off? I have not. I think it's a terrible card, but I also have just never had a run where it goes off. Okay, we're good. Wow. Stardust doesn't kill? Yeah, and do you know what Stardust is bad at doing? Because it says 5 on it. Yeah, it's bad at killing. So you don't play it and it does nothing, or you play it and then you die. That's what I call a bad card. Necro Relic to end of turn instead of start. Make Unleash do flat additional if Aussie's alive. It could be interesting. Make it actually difficult to like have Austie be alive for your attacks. Make it not guaranteed. Glow is not that good. 31 times 10. Yeah, you need, but like, how are you getting that many stars? Tell me. How are you getting 31 stars? Tell me how you're doing that. Explain. Explain yourself. What, I can see it being a niche payoff for stars if you have the throne. That's what I can see for Stardust. Or like a Genesis or something weird and nothing to pay it off. Why are you taking a Genesis if you have no payoff? I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? Of hearts. Thank you for the primer. Yeah, I'm getting owned. I was not offered a damage card. And my relic also my relic also don't do anything. Guys. Guys. That would have been funny. Punch dagger on that would have been hilarious. Volley, upgrade volley, genius. That's not bad. What do I take here? What are the challenges coming up? Hallway fights, elite if I'm going to take this elite, but I lean towards probably not taking that elite because upgrades are so valuable. Guys. What if we get lighter? Seven damage per star. Still not really that good. It's good on turn 1 because it does work with this. It'll hit for 21 on turn 1. Hit for 14 with the Venerate and 7 with the Glow. Otherwise, it does 0. That's pretty bad. Should probably put a block card in my deck, right? Okay, put a block card in my deck. Is this a precog Falling Star? But this will do 36 plus 8. 36 plus 8, 44 plus 9. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, this fight is terrifying. If you are scared of this fight, you have correctly identified that it is a broken fight and it is extremely difficult. Region most dependent on fight micro or defect, probably. Vigor build? But yeah, Playing fights to make sure you're not spending stars when you shouldn't is very, very important. Vigor build. Strength. Okay, we have to actually farm elites now. There's no good 2 elite path from here, unfortunately. Mummified hand. What? Seems kind of good. Yeah, somewhat yucky fight. Um, um, what's this? Order? Is there energy? Well. Cosmic Indifference. Might. To bring back the Celestial Might. Monologue. Celestial Might. This monologue is almost good, right? Close to almost being like a thing, almost. Not really. It's a flex. No, you know what? It's not. It's a flex minus, right? Because this thing costs 2 energy. So I'm playing this, I'm playing 1 more card, maybe 2 more cards, and then I'm playing Celestial Might. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so bad. I might just take the Gather Light. It blocks for more. Oh god, it's the guys. I didn't do very much that turn. Ow. Yeah, it's flex minus. That's what it is. It's really not really any different. I see charge, I click charge. This is a great upgrade because of the cannon. I think I'm not going to play the Falling Star. $19 times 2. That is absurd. Well, I guess I have stars now. Wish I had some more Vuln Weak in this deck, though. The Might got me next turn. Don't have that much HP. I might need to be worried about this fight, right? Ow. Like 3 turns to kill him. Doesn't really help. I guess maybe it does. I think I'm dead. I only do 44 with this thing. Better rest, I guess. Right, they're doing 19 next turn or something. I don't think it's possible to block that much. It's ringing next turn, yeah. I messed this up. You just have to rest, I guess. I shuffled out the Celestial Might, which was really bad. And the Vuln card was, yeah, on the wrong turn constantly. If I can play cards next turn, like, boom, I'm GG. I'm GG. Right, if I can apply Vuln. Right, I do 23, 46. Or I don't even do that much. To do 91 next turn, I cannot do that. I am dead. $21. Okay. So they do buff by 4 strength. But yeah, like, see, if I could get to play Celestial Might one more time, i.e. I didn't shuffle it out, they're dead. And that's, like, why I expected them to maybe be dead. Like, they're so close. Like, I play it one more time and they're dead. But I was not allowed to. Ow. Ow. Maybe should not have taken the parry, or I don't even know. Celestial Might's not meant to be. I know, my 44 damage Celestial Might. It's just not enough. I thought I had enough HP. Like, 33 is a decent amount of HP. But you can't. Like, that's not enough when you have to face tank hits in this boss. This boss is solid with HP, and Like, you're forced to face tank in that fight. Too bad. Hang. Hang's fun. That's a fun start. Runs over, go next. This one promises. This one promises some fun. But yeah, I'm definitely getting, like, fatigued. Could tell during that run. All right, currently looking... maybe to go to this elite. We're in the underdogs. We're most worried about the eel, but, like, not even that worried about the eel. And yeah, we're looking for ways to cycle the deck. Maybe this will be the crazy run where you actually have 2 hangs in your deck, because we have the first one so early. Why didn't I not draw a defend? Minus 4 HP. Because I'm bad at drawing. Okay. Dead Smart synergy with Hang. Pull aggro. It's a mediocre block card. I'll take it. Make every block card better. Glowwater Potion is really good into the Soulfish, but I don't think it's the right choice. This pattern is so much harder than the other pattern for these Corpse Slugs. Upgraded. Yeah, that's really good. Upgraded. Yeah, for now, Necro, very, very strong. When the block cards block for more, it's good, especially on this character. This character with, like, a built-in footwork, a lot bit broken. Wait, I forgot that the Doom doesn't kill them. Oops. Imagine understanding how Doom works. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Now, I'm just thinking about making that Defect tier list after I lose this run. Where are the potions? Where are the potions? Doom is like poison. Doom is like poison. I've heard that. Now, I actually haven't heard that in months, which I'm happy about. Good nobrations. Badoo, 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 badoo. Doom is just like poison. I heard this from some very reputable sources. Ow. Ow. GG. Chip in a bottle's great. Poke. Do we need a little bit more damage? Just a little bit. We do need a little bit. Defy. Click. All right. I guess it's not a hang build. I guess it's a doom build. Wait, Grave Blast hang. Wait. Defy build. Defy build. Hang on. Nom 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 nom. Shroud's okay. Knob Psychosis. I do have a little bit of Knob Psychosis. Should use that. Doom. Bite you. The boat potion a potion? Yes. Wait, watch this. Grave Blast. It's gonna perform. You're gonna watch it and it's gonna perform. Any card we really don't retain on? Yeah, Defy. Grave Blast retain. We've created we've created what? Dredge is the card? Yeah. Toad is better? Yeah, I think I drop one of them for Toad. Watch this. Yeah, if we're not doing 15 damage on a given turn. Doom is really good in this fight. Watch this, watch this, watch this. I should have brought back Defy, so they're weakened this turn. Look at it go. The Doom is pretty sick in this fight, too. It's legitimately just damage. Not enough souls for Soulstorm to do anything. Watch this. Be very good in this fight. Probably should keep the Defy around rather than doing that. Doom would break the heart. It would break my heart too. He's doing 40 damage, this Hang. Hang, Grave Blast, Hang. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Incredible. Undeath, but it's green. But it's green. Is it green? Does it normally upgrade? No, it only upgrades by 3. So it upgrades to 10. We can upgrade it beyond. Or we can take Devour Life that kind of eats an upgrade and then makes my Grave Wardens kind of crazy. But, just take this. Dupe? No dupe. Dupe on the Hang would have been insane. We could have done it. We were this close. Pale's Legion is very, very good. Just fundamentally. Tiers are solid. Ish. If we're playing a lot of souls? Yeah, if. We're playing 2 souls a deck cycle. Currently. I don't think that's enough. Do I ever take Tooth? I took one recently on... Was it Defect or something? I don't remember. I've taken it very, very infrequently. I think Legion is just the right choice here. I mean, it doubles the block of the cards that are increased by this. So, like, it just plays into what we're doing. Plays into what Necrobinder wants to do, which is block the enemy. Even if this character likes to overblock, because if you're overblocking, it means you're building up Asti. And you want to do that. If I Tooth the Defends, they get Frez. Whoa. That is pretty smart. I like that. I like the thought process there. That is pretty cool, genuinely. Yeah, it depends. You might have some cards that you like kind of don't mind getting rid of for the short term. And then having them upgraded later. Like, mostly that's like some weird powers or something. You know, so you take like a Reaper form. Boom, you can get it upgraded for free-ish. It's definitely weird. Yeah, there is an upgrade 4 where you get to pick the 4. So, like, when you compare it, you know. Yeah. Ancients are cool. Better design? I don't know. I think that it's cooler, and I think a lot of people like it more. But the problem I have with the design of the Ancient Relics is that there's not that much downsides to them. So they're all just, like, good. They're, like, too generally always good. You, like, always get a power boost. But maybe that's okay for boss relics. I think that that's, like, close to being okay with boss relics. Because one problem with Spire 1 is you just brick on boss relics and you die. And, like, you don't brick that often, but you do brick sometimes. And, like, that's when you die. So what they do need to do is if they're going to make the boss relics consistent, they need to make the game as hard as Spire 1. And then the game's great. Wow, what is this? I'm saying they need to make the game harder. You've never heard that before. I bet no one's ever heard that in their life. Fiddle? Yeah, Fiddle feels like a Regent Ironclad kind of card. Relic. Yeah, taking out not so good supporting cards. I think it's interesting. I think Tooth is an interesting card. I don't really have like a problem with the Tooth. Yeah, like I'm not taking Fiddle on this character very often. It kills every soul. It can be okay sometimes. This rotating streak. That's funny. Dang. Make the returning optional. That's too good. If it's... I mean, it's just a better empty cage, right? Any of the ways that you're putting it is just a better empty cage. Yeah, make the number 2. You could make the number 2, maybe. But then it's just weird. Like, what's the point? And then 3 is just like, oh, this is strictly better. It's a good thought, but it doesn't pan out. No, I like Tooth. I don't think Tooth needs a big rework or anything. Drain power to upgrade my undeaths. I don't think I want these cards. Veil Piercer is like okay-ish sometimes. It only plays on Defy right now. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Bing Bonga. Bingus Charles Bingus. I don't want to waste my Legion here. I want to play Deathbringer here. Hey, look, it's that funny situation where Firepot doesn't kill it. Yeah, maybe a Grave Blast wasn't worth spending there. Watch this. I'm making another copy of this. Ten block is like a good card. Ow. But yeah, this is another thing you can do, is if they die with Doom, then you actually get a turn off. Which is pretty cool. Could he move this stuff? Two slights of flesh. Make every one of my damage cards do more damage. Twice. Double friends. I can buy 2 friends for the price of 1. Okay. I think I'm gonna do that. I gotta play this, right? That's like bad. Should have probably targeted this one if I was gonna kill him. Where are my Doom card? How do I kill this? I don't have something that does 28 damage, right? Doesn't matter. I draw the Deathbringer and then they all die. Plus 26 AoE. That's satisfying. This is kind of broken. This Bing Bong has been so good. The Slide of Flesh also might be good. Only a 15 HP rest, but like I gotta. We get 2 cards from this. Hopefully it's a good one. Oh, look, the Devour Life. We saw it. We got a sneak peek. We don't have any card that benefits from Vigorous, right? Only Hang if we then duplicate it. Getting big is like really good too. The Bee Man of Beevil. Wow. I can't play attacks in this fight. I'm terrified. Brave Blast the Shackles next turn. Always work. Or I can just draw a second one. And now I haven't used my Legion for next turn. I can use my Legion to block next turn because I didn't actually block. 22 damage. My Defy does 22 damage. These cards are maybe a little bit too good. Yeah, nice Hang deck that we put together here. Definitely a big Hang deck. The Hang actually inflicts a debuff, by the way. I should have rocked there. But the Hang is a debuff. Oh, Eternal Father is outstanding. The deck is gigantic now. No, I think it was 8 away or 9 away or something. I don't know. I might have done the math wrong. Just take this hit. Turn around with Rock. Watch this. Rock. Rock is a block card. You heard it here first. I probably should have actually upgraded the, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you could have upgraded my HP, honestly. This is worth doing. It does 26 damage. Incredible. once these friendships are in play, we are kind of strong. I should probably just save on Chaku. Mirror? I mean, we gotta have large deck, right? Oblivion is obviously funny, right? Oblivion is like a lot of damage. I mean, I can be cool or I can be lame and click the Neurosurge, which is like Neurosurge and it's broken. Double Neuro seems borderline. Yeah, borderline insanely stupid and GG win the run. Two enthralls. I don't know about that. Two follies? I don't know about that. So we kind of didn't get a boss relic. I guess we can dupe this hang or something. I don't know. Yeah, Parasol I would have clicked and that would have been hilarious. But like those first two are unpickably bad. You know, gigantic deck with 2 innate curses or 2 garbage curses. The music box is useless on most turns, but I can double hang, which is really funny. Like, wait. If I get the madness potion, this is infinite. If I get the madness potion to make this 0 energy, this is infinite. So that's an idea for one fight. That works. Touch of Insanity will win a fight. That's pretty funny. I like that a lot because it's funny. Why are we listening to Weeb? Oh my god, the strike's in ethereal. Why are we listening to Weeb? Yeah, I just wasn't paying attention. This deck is insane. Draw 2. Loki too easy? I think it hits hard enough on turn 1 to be okay. Boom! Wait. It's the attack one. Oh my god, did you see that? Yeah, this is just when you play an attack, you get an ethereal copy. Not very good in this deck. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Perfect for our hang deck. Can make Mad Science innate? Yeah. Look at this Neurosurge that costs -2 energy. No, I like the powers because it makes it easier to get in play the Sleight of Flesh, which is the most important thing to do in this deck. So it makes sense to pick the option that makes your win condition more win. No, it doesn't make it more win. It makes it like easier to put in play. It makes it less lose. Oh my god, the strike. We got more strikes in our reshuffle because of this relic. Amazing. I had to put more strikes in my reshuffle because of my boss relic. Why is there one less? They changed this for some reason. Lava lamp, kind of broken here. Calamity is kind of like Music Box. Wait, pull from below, Music Box. With 2 friendships in my deck. Yeah, with the boot. With the boot, though. With the boot, though. Yeah, Spire. I don't know if there's any cool stuff discovered in Spire 2 speedrunning quite yet. Let's get big. I should not have wasted Legion there. Yeah, there was the upgrade all cards and like the remove all card stuff that I saw is gone. Shrimps. Electric shrimps. Before I do because I think I am going to do the defect tier list next. Before I do that, do people have important insight or questions about the defect that I should answer during this tier list? Berry. Plus. Echo Form seems good. Which orb cards are good? That's not a good question, because the answer is all of them. It's not all of them. Chaos is not good. What orb cards are not good? Fusion is, like, not good. Fusion can be good, but it's easier to say Fusion is not good. No, Frost is good, but why is Frost good? Because it blocks the enemy for a very long time. That is why Frost is good. And then it scales with orb slots and scales with getting a little owned this turn. What if I die to this fight? I'm only taking weapon wheel, but like I'm getting a lot of how does Defect win? By killing the enemy. But yeah, what is the best way to kill the enemy? I think Dark Orbs are outstanding. I think, yeah, mostly Dark Orbs are like kind of outstanding. Make one of these innate. Like, I already refunded all the energy from that. Like, it's so good. All your powers cost nothing. It's just crazy. Yeah, let me see. Am I missing other questions? When to take boot sequence? Most of the time, I would say. My default is to take a boot sequence if I don't have one. But primarily in Act 1 and 2 are going to be when you want a boot sequence. Do I need to be paying attention more to this run that I'm playing right now? Probably. But yeah, a lot of enemies hit you. You save a lot of chip damage if you just have boot sequence in your deck. Why am I drawing so many cards? It's truly a mystery. That was fun. Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card. Ethereal card. Whenever you make an attack, you make an ethereal copy. Cool. When you pick Uproar. I don't. I don't pick Uproar. That is a good question. Yeah, I think Defect's really strong. Defect has a lot of different power packages and everything that I think are all pretty fun. Different archetypes of cards that work together. The status stuff, the frost stuff. The frost stuff works. The orb stuff. The dark orb cards, I think, are a little overstated on their own. I think still the zero energy stuff is under supported, but it's okay. Like, Pharaoh is good, but still. Yeah, how do you play and win without doing Frost? That is always a struggle. The main way to do that is to kill the enemy fast enough. But I think that is an important question. What is the way? Just with, like, raw block cards being, like, a lot of the status block cards, I would say. Like, Boost Away is your common status block card, and then Fight Through and Compact. Like, getting a deck that does something with those. Or just killing the enemy really fast. Because otherwise, like, what are your premium block cards? Those are them. And, I mean, Weakness is going to be necessary almost always. And Buffer sometimes. But again, like, that's a rare. Are you going to really rely on a rare, like Genetic Algorithm Buffer for your block? Yeah, it's not great. Like, no Shadow Shield are good. Your Relics as well. But ideally, killing the enemy. Just, like, Charge Battery, Boost Away, Fight Through, or just, like, your common base block cards. But obviously, you want Glacier. I think that's still, like, a problem with the character, is that it feels very difficult until you find Frost. And the Frost kind of saves your run. Frost is just very, very, very strong. So this Shroud costs 0 energy to put into play. Do I really want it? It's like too many powers. I don't have Game Piece yet. Glasswork? Yeah, Glasswork is just like adding AoE damage without reducing your block density. Yeah, Compact as an experiment. Compact is okay, yeah. Do I ever pick Bias Cog? I've picked it a few times, and it has outperformed my expectations both times I picked it. So yeah, I think Bias Cog is, if you're dealing damage with orbs, it's good. I think that I can describe it as simply as that, and that'll give you the idea. Like, if you're dealing damage with orbs, it means that it's helping you end the fight, and that's good. So if you're dealing damage with lightning orbs, dealing damage with dark orbs, probably dark orbs, it's good. And then dark orbs with some frost. I'm just saying it's easier to block in with like use frost with Bias Cog if you're using a dark orb rather than lightning orbs. And I guess glass orbs too. It's not often that glass orbs are like all your damage or anything, but like, if you have a spinner plus, like Bias Cog's gonna go well with that. What do I buy at this shop? Nothing's very good. Draw Pot is decent. Weak Pot is, like, maybe not the best potion right now. I don't know. I feel like these potions are really good. We could just do nothing at the shop. 2 clumsies. No thank you. Nice event. Very nice event. I love it. I do love getting friendship ones. Action Path is crazy. Latest shop is floor 6. You're forced to take a shop. That's crazy. I'm gonna play the Spirit of Ash. I have enough defies. I'm not cycling my deck for a million years either. No! Maybe I should put the hang on here. Oh, if I knew I had Nunchuck, I'd bring another weakness back. Where is the Sleight of Flesh card? There it is. GG. Yeah, Rocket Punch Overclock. Those are good. I like those cards now. I love those cards now. I think I actually have to use this here. It's worth it. Does decent damage now that the Slight's in play as well. This took me a while to get the Slights in play, and like that's 100% of my damage. It's like 80% of my damage. Block. Should I, by the next time they multi-hit? I hope. Watch this. Hang. Hang. Okay, that was not as much damage as I had hoped. Okay, they are going to do the multi-hit thing next turn. Should I just weak pot and kill them right now? I did not do this right. Watch this. Let's get out of here. The Doormaker's going to be a loser. We have 46 card deck. Like, Doormaker's a loser. Okay, I would call that moderately good draw. The bad part is losing these defies. I'm gonna keep my Legion here too. I don't like drawing it on the energy turn. How do we block? Yeah, poor Hang. Gonna do this. It also saves saves my Legion for next turn. Weak, weak, weak. You are weak now. Thank you for becoming weak. That's very cool of you. No need to shackles here. We are full block. Interesting hand. These cards are powers. This is also an interesting hand. Do you know what is happening on this turn? The specific debuff that this boss is giving me. What is it? What do you think it is? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have put a million souls in my deck. Whatever. So what? They're dead. Rock. Doormaker with only starter cards. Very nice. Ooh, that's actually sick. Necro the worst at Doormaker. Necro maybe is the most countered, but like still just block them and they die. But yeah, a lot of the turns counter souls. They countered the souls. You say Necro might be the best. You just play powers more than the other characters. Every character just plays powers. But yeah, maybe the way you build in most Necrobinder decks is going to be very good at the door. Necro powers are better than the other characters, right? I think I can agree with that. Yeah, slide a flesh card. I mean, that was this run. Is I was like, this deck is like kind of whatever. And then I clicked this card and it had Bing Bong. And then my damage was solved for the entire run. The number is just too big on this card. It's just too big. Yeah, lethality's good, but like this is next level amount of damage. And then it ties your damage into cards that maybe don't normally do damage. So it turns a deck that is extremely consistent at blocking into a deck that also deals damage. I play Defy and I do 26 damage. Like, I'm playing this card anyway if it deals 0 damage. And I guess, like, your negative pulse as well. And I mean, Deathbringer is, like, more of a damage card than a block card. But it also is a block card with the weak. And if you have Dance, this is also blocking because it's 2 cost. Yeah, this is like 10 times better than Serpent Form. Honestly, that's not a bad idea for Serpent Form. Like, manage to create block on a turn where you only drew cards instead of draw cards while not being able to draw cards. Yeah, I also did that. So like, yeah, I wasn't able to draw, so maybe your negativity bias is saying it was a bad turn, but like I can play my souls to block. And I also had this Spirit of Ash, so that ethereal attack also blocked. So yeah, exactly. Put powers in play is the biggest answer to the Doormaker. Play powers, and that's the biggest answer to every boss in this game. Maybe we need Awakened One in this game. Like, maybe we need Awakened One in this game. Half of my decks that are in this game are winning, but like if there's Awakened One, suddenly they're not. You put Awakened One Time Eater as the 2 bosses. Awakened One Time Eater replaced Donudeka with Test Subject. Oh my god. That's an amazing roster of Act 3 bosses. That's terrifying. Like, you can't play powers, you can't play cards, and you can't be slow either. Because the Test Subject, you can't be slow. Donudeka, I mean, Donudeka is hard in this game too, yeah. Can't debuff them, and then there's 2 of them, so it's hard to keep weakness on one or the other. Is Donudeka harder than Test Subject, though? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think Test Subject is a harder boss by a decent amount. I think even Queen is harder than Donodeka. I think maybe even Doormaker is harder than Donodeka. Not relative to the characters in the game, but just, you know, pure numbers comparing. I think the bosses in Spire 1 are not actually that much harder than the Spire 2 bosses. It's just like the characters are so much weaker. All right, we try to do Defect tier list, I guess. Let's do it. If I don't do it, I'm never going to do it. But I need a tier list to put on the YouTube channel. I need tier list on YouTube channel. Well, let me get it up first. And I'm going to need to take a break and get tea and stuff and all that stuff. The Yap is back. Yeah. Does anyone know if there's an updated version? Because all of them have like old art and old versions of them. Like a lot of beta arts still in there. I don't know if there is. Yapping. Yapping. Yeah, I mean, I can't find one that doesn't have, that has all the new art and stuff. Well, let me make sure I find a tier list that has them in the right order, too. Adaptive Strike should be first. There we go. All right, I think I'll take a quick break, and then we yap. I'll get tea, and then we talk about gaming. What kind of tea? I'll probably just have a Poo Air. I just go whatever basic Poo Air there is, and I always love it. You could probably get some fancy stuff, but just whatever's in the bags. At the Asian market, I get some Poo Air, and it's delicious. What is this doing here? Is Hello World here hiding too? Yeah. There's probably another multiplayer card hiding in here somewhere. What are you doing, Rebound? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? All right. I'll actually just be right back. Here. Yapping imminent. I spilled my tea. Not bad. I dripped my tea a little bit, gamers. All right, what background music am I gonna put in the YouTube? We listened to Maple Story last time. That was pretty good. Chill music. Chill Maple Story relaxing. It was really good to do for the background of the tier list. Shaw. Yeah, let's look. Relaxing, Hollow Knight, and Silk Song. Let's do that. Maybe there's a 2-hour, 3-hour video or something. I want one that's more than an hour. It's fine. We can just swap after a certain bit. FTL would be good too, yeah. This is not going in the video though. Because the video is this is just going for people listening right now. Because I'm just yapping. Tear slop. Ooh, this minute, Francis Tatane with the primer. Thank you. I missed that. Thank you. Tear slop. I know. That's what you all want. It's what YouTube wants. Like, it's crazy. It's all YouTube wants. The music, we'll just put different music. I mean, I could put this as the background of the music, but like, I think it's better if it's going to be edited down to not have the music constantly changing. So I'll just record it and like, I'm also going to make sure in case my recording doesn't work, I'm going to put this sound so that the VODs don't have audio either. Skong. Yeah, I gotta play more when the patch. I gotta skong it up. Skong sucks. He sucks. All right, so compendium, card library, defect, A to Z, A to Z. Bring up the tier list. Go to the tier list, tier slop, and then here. Look at this. Isn't this awesome? My tier list profile. I'm a big fan. I love it. It's awesome. Inspired by Opum, inspired by Baylor. This layout. It's so good. Let me make sure to hit record. I want to start a local recording. Make sure that I have that as well. Yeah, we're just gonna listen to Hollow Knight on stream. Hollow Knight music. Do 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 do. Wait, I need to change the tier names and all that. I need to do that. Let me see what I make sure I do the same names. Broken. Great. Great. Sometimes good. Desperate. Do not click. Oh, I said I put click here too. Let's make it consistent. Red, orange. This one was yellow instead, and this one was orange, or this one was green, and this one was blue. Yeah, do not click ever. It doesn't matter. I'm going to explain at the beginning that it doesn't literally mean that. And then no one will listen, and then people comment anyway. Because people want to look at the tier list and then not listen to the tier list. They just want to look at the tier list and not do anything else. Do not click. I don't know if Defect has that many do not click cards. All right, I never know how to start. How do I start? Do not claw. Slurp. 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 Ah! Wait, let me remove multiplayer card here. Let me get started. All right. All right. Defect tier list. Defect tier list, I think, is going to be really interesting. Because I feel like there are multiple different ways you could be playing this character. And depending on how you value certain cards, I feel like they're going to change so much about certain card evaluations on this character, more so maybe than other characters, where I feel like a lot of people are in agreement what cards are good. Mostly talking about the status stuff. And I've been playing a lot with all the different types of Defect over the past few weeks. And I want to join the conversation. Give my crazy takes. Starting with Adaptive Strike. 18 damage at a 0 energy copy of this card in your discard pile. I see so little value in this 0 energy, and it just does 18 damage. It upgrades to 23. The problem with this card that I have mostly is that it's a rare. If this is a common, I'm going to click it very often, but I see this after I beat Act 1 most of the time, so I don't see any reason to click this thing very often at all. But it deals damage, and that can be okay sometimes. I almost want to just put this in the bottom tier, but I'm going to put it at the bottom of Desperate Click for now. Because I have played a lot of Defect, and I don't think I've ever put this card in my deck. But this isn't to say that I think it's so terrible. It's just being a rare card, I'm never clicking it. Now, next up is a different rare card that is also 2 energy and also fits the same archetype of 0 energy attack stuff, except this pulls all 0 energy cards from your discard pile in your hand, all for 1, which for 2 energy can deal 10 damage as well. Wow. The 10 damage is not super relevant for this card, but pull all 0 energy from your discard pile definitely is relevant. And I think this card has potential with Hotfix Plus, Go for the Eyes, some feral stuff maybe. But it's not the most impressive always. You'll you do get an idea. It's possible that I put it this like at the top of Desperate Click. Um, the issue with All for One is that it's bad on early turns. So if you don't have a bunch of cards in your discard pile already, it's just terrible. The 10 damage does make it pickable early game, but when are you seeing rare cards early game? I'm never picking rare card from Meow on Defect because half of them are unpickable. And the other half that are even good are not even that good early game. So like I'm not picking rare cards from Meow. So All for One is going to be like a very rare drop from a card reward or from a boss relic or from a boss reward, and it's just it doesn't have the spot too much. So if you look at all the zero cost cards on the character, like the primary one that you're going to want to bring back is probably Chill Plus, and maybe Hotfix, with an upgrade. And Go for the Eyes for weakness could be okay if maybe you're not applying a ton of weakness, but I don't think it's so great. All for One. There are more ways to get rare cards, potions, and divination. Yeah, you're still not getting those in Act 1, right? The potion and the divination, but this isn't really an Act 1 card. So yeah, this is one of the cards that you'll see like, oh, this plays with a bunch of zero cost cards, but only pick it if you really need it. If you need that longer term output. Why is this card here? Claw. We'll get to Claw. Next up, Ball Lightning for 1 energy. 7 damage. Channel 1 Lightning. This is a glow down from Spire 1, where you really, really, really needed Ball Lightning to kill the Gremlin Knob. I almost want to put it here. Just because Defect cards are so good, and like this one is just fine. It doesn't really help Defect's like problems in the 4 eel fight or in AoE fights. So it just gets so hurt in those fights. And I sometimes don't find myself really needing this damage so much. So like just if I say need to fill orbs for some reason, but definitely much worse, even though the card itself was unchanged versus Spire 1 Ball Lightning. I'm gonna even put it in here. You know, I might move it up. Looking like defect cards are pretty bad. Wow, you must be desperate to pick any defect card. Whoa. Do I think this character sucks? No. This card says Barrage, which is 1 energy, deal 5 damage for each channeled orb. This card is great, maybe even broken. This is like a like staple damage card, easy to pick early game and scales well in the late game. Just outstanding. It used to do 4 for each orb in Spire 1. It's just buffed. And not only is it buffed just in raw numbers, it's easier to get orb slots in this game, I would say relatively, or maybe just as easy. I think it's easier a little bit to take a capacitor, and then there's the modded card that we'll get to later. That are two good ways of getting orb slots in your card pool. In Spire 1, you could only get it from it's capacitor, runic capacitor, which is still in the game, that the shop relic that gives you 3 orb slots, and there was inserter in Spire 1, but that was a boss relic. So yeah, the Barrage just has more support. And then the thing that is most important in Barrage, I would say, is access to enchantments. So this card is good with every attack enchantment in the entire game, because it is an attack that scales with hits. So anything that is a flat bonus to it is going to be insane. So you can get the Sharp enchantment in Act 1, and it'll do 7 upgrade to 9 per orb. You can get the punch dagger, so it'll scale itself if you play it multiple times. That one is like kind of like Rampage. That one's crazy. You get Mystic Lighter and an enchantment. This is your damage. Like this kills things. It kills everything. There's the Gnarled Hammer Shop Relic. You can just target, put that on this, so that's 3 extra damage. The Vigorous enchantment as well. Not to mention Mini Cannon, the just uncommon relic, I believe, that is increasing damage by 3 on upgraded stuff. So there's like I'm naming like 10 different ways that this card can get buffed in a given run, and the odds are at least one of those is going to happen in the course of a run. So that makes it just so much better than Spire 1. And the odds are you want to take orb slots already. So yeah. Synergy with strength. Right, strength is easier to come by in this game, I would say. There's more relics that give strength. There is the sword relic that can give strength, that can make this thing extremely meaty in late game if you've taken 5 elites. There's the lipstick that gives you a strength and dex after a few turns. That's one extra way to get strength. And then bulk up is another card on this character that can play well with this if you already have orb slots. Not always, but bulk up is far more pickable than reprogram was in Spire 1. So you have more access to strength on the character as well. Barrage is great. I don't think I'm going to put in Broken because it is just a damage card. But the numbers on it are so good that it might be broken. It's a very key card on the character, I find. Pretty much ideal damage common on the character. I don't think there's another common that is going to do as consistent damage throughout the run as this one is. You can think of it like a silent Blade Dance in Spire 1. It's like really good early, and then it's a very high likelihood of scaling to late game. Beam Cell. This card is a little bit better, but a little bit less necessary in Spire 2, I feel. This is a 0 energy attack that is 3 damage. Apply 1 vulnerable, upgrade to 2, increases its damage to 4. So vulnerable is good at buffing your other attacks, but still, like, this card needs to line up with it, and it kind of wants that upgrade to actually be permanent vulnerable, or you need to, like, recur it with hologram or feral. Weird card, because I'm not picking it early game, and then by the time I want to pick it late game, it's not so great, but I will consider it over skip early game for sure. So it probably just goes somewhere in here. Obviously, if like Adaptive Strike and Beam Cell were the same rarity, like I guess Adaptive Strike would still be better. Like I think I put Beam Cell above it. But it's still a desperation. It's just a damage card in Act 1. And that's all it does. What am I talking about? Adaptive Strike would be. Sorry. My brain. I'm yapping. I crossed my wires. Like the defect. I'm defective. All right, Beam Cell. Yeah. It's just Vuln. I don't find myself needing Vuln all the time on this character. Biased Cognition. This card is now a boss relic from Darv. 1 energy, gain 5 focus at the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. You'll always get this card upgraded. Biased Cognition. This card is amazing. It's very easy to think, oh, there's no permanent focus in this game. You can't like use artifact to reduce the downside of this thing. But this card rules. I've clicked it like a few times. Like you don't see it very often because there's so many different ancient relics in this game, but it's great. If I could tell you when to pick this in like one sentence, it's like if your damage is coming from orbs, you click this and it's very good. Kind of was the same situation in Spire 1. And your damage is coming from orbs a decent amount of the time. Maybe it's worse if like you have a gigantic deck and you're just not actually drawing into this, but in almost every fight in the game, when I've picked this, I just draw into it, I play it, and then I win the fight. So it clearly can't be so bad. Defect also has like Amplify. It's not called Amplify in this game, but the one that doubles the next power you play. This can be doubled using that. It plays great with Storm, just like Inspire 1. Plays great with Dark Orbs. Plays great with Frost Orbs. You do need to make sure you end the fight, though, eventually, of course, because you will lose focus in 5 turns, which is a long time from now, to be clear. So yeah, if you're making a lot of orbs, chilling behind a lot of orbs, just need to make sure you end the fight by having a Dark Orb, pretty much. And as you'll see, Dark Orb cards tend to be pretty good. So odds are you have a Dark Orb in your deck if you've seen one in the card reward before you pick this, and you're going to pick this. And Bias Cog is just great. Great card. Even as a boss relic, it's well worth picking. Boost Away. This is a common block card for 0 energy. It blocks 6 and adds a Dazed to your discard pile. Dazed are the ethereal status cards. So this builds into the status package. This card is... I've gone between unpickable and like great on this. Like between desperate and great as I've played this character. So it's a block card. And listen, in the game Slay the Spire 2, not that many enemies punish you for blocking. I think it might be bottom of great tier. We'll see it. But it's a block card, and it ain't a bad one. It ain't a bad one. It says 0 energy block. And like there's a lot of boss relics in this game, or ancient relics in this game, that give you draw. A lot of them. So having a block card that says 0 energy on it is outstanding. So you just pick a bunch of draw, you pick this thing, eventually maybe you'll pick an iteration or something so that the dazed is not so much of a downside. It has synergy with the Rocket Punch and all the other status stuff, the Trash to Treasure, stuff that you might want to pick in the future, and it just says 6 block. Just like Inspire 1, I'm desperate to click on my first block card, and this is a good one. Maybe even a great one. I don't know. It's bottom of great, top of sometimes good. It's a good card. So if you wanted to block for 6 for 0 energy, and I say that's a great card, what do you think about blocking for 10? Oh my god. The first copy of this card is broken. Anchor, would you like a Relic? Is this a top 5 defect card? That's a good question. Booty Good is broken in this game. Even though not that many things hit that hard on turn 1, like you don't have literally the avocado, like a lot of stuff hits on turn 1, and saving like having the 0 energy card for that is crazy. Another thing is Bread is a shop relic that says you lose 2 energy on turn 1 and gain an energy every other turn. This makes that just like a free click, and that is an insane shop relic if you're allowed to click it. It makes Vaku, the earrings, a little bit more pickable because he plays your turn 1. He'll always play the boot sequence first and block for you. This is like a little more pickable. Always plays in Act 1 elites. Always plays in Underdocs Act 1 elites. The Overgrowth, 2 of them don't really attack on turn 1, so it doesn't play in that, but it's good enough in all the hallway fights and stuff that it's totally fine. Yeah. Also, it's not ethereal. Yeah, you cannot play this card on turn 1 and then hologram it back later, or even all for one it back later. But ultimately, the reason why this is so strong is because it just saves chip damage, and chip damage lets you snowball. I mean, it saves HP. That's what block cards do, and this is consistent block on turn 1. Which is when you're at your weakest, you don't have your Frost Orbs in play yet. So you're going to be much worse at blocking. You probably don't have weakness on the enemy. You probably don't have your Frost Orbs. So this is when your block is going to be most valuable on turn 1. You're essentially, taking an anchor and gaining an ethereal curse or something. But it's a little bit better than that because you can obviously save it if you don't need to spend it. And it also lets you upgrade other powers to become innate because you already have this turn 1 kind of answered. So it makes machine learning upgrade a lot more manageable, and Trash to Treasure. Those are the powers that upgrade to innate on this character. And I like to have those powers innate, and this makes it easier to do so. Yeah, I just love boot sequence in this game. It's wonderful. Outstanding. Buffer, 2 energy power. Prevent the next time you would lose HP, upgrade to 2 times. This is a card that initially I was like, this card's not as good as it is Inspire 1. There's no way. The heart doesn't hit you for 1,000,000 on turn 2. How could this card ever be good? Yeah, it's broken. It's broken. Is it broken? It's broken. It says save HP. It says block the enemy. It's broken. It just saves 1,000,000 HP when you pick this card, and the upgrade's great. Really good against most Act 1 bosses, I would say. Not all of them, you know, the Kin is gonna have a lot of multi-hits and stuff, but, like, Ceremonial Beast, oh my god. The Ceremonial Beast just hits you for, like, 20 or higher every turn. So this is, like, 2 energy block 40 in that fight. Oh my god. What? It's insane. A lot of the elites, like, in the Overgrowth as well, like, the Bygone Effigy, is that their name? The statue. The statue, ridiculous. Yeah, the Mecha Knight in Act 3 hits you big, but every 3 turns. This thing is just like you're invincible for the next like 6 turns in the Mecha Knight fight. For 2 energy, that's like absurd. Great in Doormaker fight. You know, that's two turns of the Doormaker, just like boom, immediately solved. Lets you set up other powers easily. This thing can also be amplified with a boost, what a signal boost. Signal boost can double play this, sure. And it is a power, so subroutine that reduces the cost of powers or gives you energy when you play powers can also make this thing easier to play as well. It's crazy. Yeah, plenty of fights where this is a Wraith form. Yeah, it makes you invincible for 2 turns in a lot of fights. It does get eaten by some multi hits sometimes, but it's just like merely okay in those fights. So it's either like okay or the most broken thing imaginable, and that makes it just like really, really, really strong card. Bulk Up. This is a 2 energy card. Lose 1 orb slot, gain 2 strength, gain 2 dexterity. Upgrade to 3/3. This card is destroyed by its 2 energy cost. It is okay, but the 2 energy cost is hard to stomach. Um, it's just a lot. Losing an orb slot is like manageable most of the time, unless you already have like a ton of focus and stuff, i.e., like you're already winning. Um, like losing the orb slot's not going to be too bad. It does have like a weird thing with barrage because you gain strength, but then you lose orb slots. So unless you already have a good amount of orb slots, it's not going to do so crazy. So yeah, the energy cost is just like too much. So it's like a situational card. Maybe I could even change this desperate tier to be desperate slash situational. Like it's a situational. Is it easy to put into play, and do I benefit from it enough? Usually you do benefit because you want to block, and dexterity helps you block. But sometimes you're not even using the strength, of course. So it's just pretty situational. I think I like it more than All for One in certain decks and stuff. Can take it to solve bosses if you are dealing a decent amount of physical damage. Sometimes good. Situational. Yeah, maybe I need to move these tiers around a little bit. The thing about desperate clicks is that I am desperate a lot in the early game of Spire. But I just don't think bulk up's that good. It's not quite there. Gaining 2 strength and 2 dex is just not a thing you need to do always. I mean, the dex is great, but the 2 energy is brutal. It's fine. Next up, Capacitor. 1 energy power gain 2 orb slots, upgrade to 3. This card is so much easier to pick than Spire 1. I don't think I put it in Broken, but it is like a key card in like so many decks. It makes the barrage pop off like crazy. It makes all your orb cards pop off like crazy. And I love orb cards. They are good. So I click this. If I can get away with this card, I'm going to click it. If I have orb generation already, it's just going to be good. And last time you picked it, you lost a run. So yeah, probably don't pick it ever if you don't want to lose. Yeah, I think Capacitor is amazing. But yeah, it has the problem of not doing all that much immediately. But in this game, you can sit around in fights a little bit longer, be a little bit slower than Inspire 1, I would say. And because you have the subroutine, sometimes this card is like doesn't cost energy to put into play, which is a big deal. And that makes it a lot better, I think, than it is Inspire 1. And I would also think like temporary focus plus less permanent focus makes it a little bit better to have those orbs in play already. But, permanent focus obviously would make Capacitor even better if you have a ton of defrags. Next up, Chaos. Channel 1 random orb, upgrade to 2 random orbs. I said I love orbs. So what do you think about the card that makes random orbs? It's terrible. I don't click this card. It's awful. I see no reason to click this card unless it comes upgraded. I'm not spending an upgrade on this card. It can be clicked if you have 0 orbs in a fire. No. It can. It can. Yeah, more tears, more tears. No, just listen to what I'm saying. If it comes upgraded, you can click it. I could put do not click, parentheses, usually, always, almost always don't click, except for one certain situation you click it. Just listen to what I say. It's okay if it's upgraded. It's okay. If it's upgraded, comes upgraded, and you have no orbs, or if it comes before a campfire and you have no orbs, and you want orbs, which you usually do, and you don't have any other good cards to upgrade. Yeah, don't click this card. It's bad. Charge Battery. 1 energy, 7 block, gain an energy next turn. Broken. No, it's not broken. It's better than Boost Away. It's better Boost Away, probably. It doesn't have the synergy weird status stuff, but like that stuff takes a little bit to get going, and this energy is like almost always going to play. I love Charge Battery. It says block on it. Like most block cards are not going to be below great tier. It's just how it works. It's Charge Battery. Yeah, it's a comfort card. It's a very comfy card. It just says block, and then you get a little bit more output next turn. And I find it pretty easy to use that energy consistently. I really like it. Nice upgrade. If it comes upgraded, whatever, it just says block on it. Block good in this game. Speaking of block, chill. 0 energy, channel of frost for each enemy. Exhaust. Upgrade to not exhaust. Different upgrade than Inspire 1. It upgraded to innate before. It says Frost, so it's in the broken tier. This thing's great. I had a run recently where I shrimped this, so it was innate and it played at the start of every fight, and it's broken. Even though it's 0 energy, its card is so good. Yeah, I'll click 5 copies of this card in a deck if I see them. I'll click a lot of them. It's amazing. It scales if there's multiple enemies in the fight, and it's great even if it makes only 1 frost orb for no energy. Again, I was saying like with Boost Away, like a lot of draw. You can get a lot of draw in this game from a lot of boss relics, and that makes this a lot more pickable. You can have like the Polonus Core relic. You have that draw. Your pendulum draws 1 every 3 turns. Backup rep's common. Like common relics are a little more common in this game versus Spire 1 because it's a smaller pool of them. And I don't know, some of the boss relics. Yeah, the Spiked Club from tanks. You've got Pale's Blood that draws an extra card every turn. Like all those make this better, and then less access to energy boss relics as well makes it even more valuable. But this card was broken in Spire 1 and it's broken in Spire 2. Just that simple. It makes Frost for no energy. That's really, 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 really good. Claw! 0 energy, everyone's favorite card. Deal 3 damage, increase all damage of all claw cards by 2 this combat. It upgrades to increase the damage of all claw cards by 3 this combat. It actually has a cool upgrade in this game. This card was the worst card on the character in Spire 1. And now, it's not. It's the second worst card. No, it actually is just Adaptive Strike. This is just Adaptive Strike. It's the same card. It's probably even better, honestly. I think it's Beam Cell. I don't know. If you have Feral, the card is crazy. If you don't have Feral, it is god awful. Like, it is crazy the difference this card is with Feral versus without. Do not try to do like a nonsense. I'm gonna cycle my deck with a claw and do all that nonsense if you don't have a Feral. It's just so bad without Feral. But if you have a Feral for some reason in your deck, Claw's great. And that moves it up from being the worst card on the character. You can actually solve bosses with this card. In Spire 1, you couldn't even solve bosses with this card. But in this game, you can. Next up, Cold Snap. 1 energy, deal 6 damage, channel 1 Frost. It says Frost on it. Compact. 1 energy, gain 6 block. Transform all status cards in your hand into fuel. Upgrade to 7 block, fuel plus. This is the card I've gone back and forth on the most. I'm still not 100% sure. Is this our first sometimes good card on the list? What is going on? And what is fuel? What is fuel? Let me bring it up so you can see. Where's fuel? Here it is. Fuel is either just a cantrip, gain an energy, draw a card, or gain an energy, draw 2 cards. So fuel is an outstanding card. The problem with Compact, if there is one, is that it's got to line up next to status cards. And that can be tough to do, or is not really happening until the second deck cycle very often. Unless it's enemies putting statuses in your deck, which is okay. But yeah, that is my problem with Compact, is that it doesn't do all that much until the second deck cycle. But the thing that it does do is extremely strong if it lines up. And this is one of those cards that is so, like, its value is so predicated upon the power level of other status cards. And I think the other status cards are okay. I don't think that, like, if Boost Away is broken, then this moves up a tier. Or this even moves up 2. If, like, all the status stuff becomes broken, like, boom. This thing becomes broken as well. I think this card is sometimes good. It's good if you have status cards in your draw pile. Or in your reshuffle, like, and you do that sometimes. It's very good in a lot of specific bosses. So, like, if I see that the boss is the fish, the soul fish that puts the beckons in my deck, I will feel comfortable picking this card. The Phantom puts 3 wounds when it hits you for 30. This card is okay in that fight. Even in the Insatiable Worm that puts all of those status cards. What are they called? Frantic Escapes. You do want to play the Frantic Escapes when they're on 1 energy, but at a certain point, it becomes very difficult to play them, or you don't want to. Boom, you play Compact, and you're getting value out of them, and it's helping you end the fight, which is essentially just as good as running away. It's better than running away, which is good. And it's a block card, so it's relatively easy to pick early game. I might even just, like, these days, I don't know. Are there even cards in this character that are sometimes good? I mean, maybe I just move these up. I really don't know. This character is weird. That's why I like this character a lot. A lot of cards are, like, situational, dependent on other cards to become, like, really pop off. But I think this is the perfect sometimes good combat. Not so easy to pick, but in the right spot, it can pop off and do a lot for you. Pile Driver. It says draw. It's great, honestly. I love draw. And it does damage, so it's pretty easy to click early game. I also find myself having more orb types in this game more often, as in the dark orb cards are much better in this game. Inspire 1, often you kind of just had Frost, and then sometimes a dark orb if you did it, and rarely a plasma orb if like you pick nuclear battery or something. But Compile Driver, I'm picking dark orbs. Every dark orb card is good. Every uncommon dark orb card is good. I mean, and I'm picking the first one I see of pretty much any of them. So yeah, I'm clicking Compile Driver and it's drawing 2, maybe 3 cards and doing damage while it's doing all that. So it's very easy to pick in early game, so it can help you kill fights a little bit. You know, it's not that much more damage than a strike, but it's drawing a lot of cards and it's good. Helps you be able to pick a turbo or something like that, which you want to have in your deck for later most of the time. Consuming Shadow. This card is so cool. One of my favorite designed cards in the game. Art is also sick. 2 energy power. It channels 2 dark immediately. Upgrade to 3. And then at the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. I've gotten so much varying opinions on this card. And I mean, that's why I love the design of the card, because it's really interesting. One thing that isn't immediately obvious is that the evoke happens after the passive of the orb. So you play this, end turn, immediately you're doing 12 damage. And then next turn you're doing 18 damage with the dark orb. So this is like 2 energy, 30 damage. And then maybe it is like really good for the rest of the fight too. Maybe. Not always. But I think that's just cool. It's a decent damage card. Only card that evokes the leftmost orb. And yeah, you might be like, oh, that's bad to evoke the orb. And sometimes it is. And sometimes it's hard to like keep your orbs filled and have your Frost in play to block when you need to. But at the same time, sometimes you're getting a lot of value out of evoking it immediately. So it's mostly really good if you can make a bunch of orbs, or just if you don't have much damage. But I think it's in the sometimes good tier list. I've heard from a great player, Zeknar, that this card is in the top tier for them. I don't know if I believe that. I don't personally agree yet. And I'm usually very easily convinced by players I consider better than myself. But I haven't seen it like in my deck be that insane. It's kind of just a damage card. And it's pretty good one, but it's just a damage card. I don't know. Another cool thing about this is that it kind of lets you not only evoke a dark orb quickly on the left side, it also kind of lets you keep a dark orb on the right side very well. Because a lot of times in Spire 1, you'd make a dark orb, and then you want to play your orb cards because they're good. But that forces you to evoke your dark orb, and you can't cook it. But with this, you're allowed to channel 1 orb every turn while still keeping that dark orb up front. So it's honestly amazing for that purpose. Yeah, unless you had recursion in Spire 1. Recursion is gone, so you don't have that. So this can be very useful for dark orbs. And guess what? This card channels dark orbs. So, you know, maybe as I learn the character more and play even more, I'll see the value in that as well. Definitely have lost some runs by not playing this card when I thought it was bad, but I should have played it. That tells me that the card is pretty good. Next up, Cool Ant. Please comment facts about cool ants. I want to learn about cool ants in the chat, in the comment YouTube section. I want to learn. What is the coolest ant in the world? Or is your ant really cool? I want to know. I think this card sucks. I've seen so many opinions on this card. It just blocks, but I think it sucks. I don't know, man. It's at the start of your turn. It doesn't do anything till next turn. It sucks as much as a block power can. That is rare. It's like 4 block upgrade to 6 block a turn. That's like my Cold Snap. That's what my Cold Snap does, and that's a common. And my Cold Snap also does damage. I'm underwhelmed by this card whenever I pick it. Maybe I'm just biased because I picked it once with Orichalcum and it was sucky, but I don't see a point for this card. Or I don't see a point of it being like popping off like crazy or anything. It's just like maybe it's a hard worker or something. My biggest problem is that it doesn't do anything until next turn. If it was at the end of your turn, I'm all about this. But it's at the start of your turn, so it's like loop. I guess it's like a loop plus. I don't know. I put it in sometimes good. It's a block power, so it really can't be that bad. But it's not that good. For a rare, I want more. I want something more interesting and unique and filling some weird niche. This is just like a Frost Orb. It's one Frost Orb. Next up, speaking of Frost Orbs, would you like a Frost Orb or would you like a Frost Orb and draw a card? I think I would like to draw a card next to my Frost Orb, upgrade to draw 2 cards. Yeah, I would like to do that. Yeah, Cool-Headed says Frost Orb on it. That's all. It says Frost Orb on it. Ugh, the stretch. Vocal break. Yeah, Cool-Headed is a draw card. It is a block card. It's only really a draw card if you upgrade it, but it is ultimately just a great card. It was great in Spire 1, and it's great in Spire 2. Next up, Creative AI. 3 energy, upgrade to 2 energy power. At the start of your turn, add a random power into your hand. This card is very, very interesting in this game because they added that subroutine card to the card pool. That makes this card play a lot differently than Inspire 1. Because this thing gives you energy when you play powers. So Creative AI actually sometimes, like say you have subroutine in your deck, this card just makes free powers every turn. So it's like you have a free Mummified hand in your deck occasionally. And the other thing that changes this card a lot is just the pool of powers. I would say the pool of powers is a good deal weaker. And then the other thing, well, let me talk about why it's weaker, is that there's no bias cog. That's essentially it, is that bias cog is out of the generating pool. That's essentially most of the changes. You know, Hello World would be good because then it can help you make frost and like heat sinks. You know, I would love heat sinks. If you could get heat sinks and subroutine, that would be truly broken. I mean, I understand why they didn't do both of those. But ultimately, I find like there's a lot of these status powers and like Thunder, and like the status powers are gonna play sometimes, but only in specific decks. So this thing, like you cannot use Creative AI to like consistently scale your block in a way that you could in Spire 1. So you need to have your block plan already somewhat solidified before you can rely on Creative AI. It was somewhat true in Spire 1 as well. But even more so now. And I find it to scale a little bit slower. The main reason I believe that is that it accounts for rarity. So, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that the Creative AI does account for rarity in its card generation. So you get stuff like Defrag and Echo Form much less likely. At least that's how it feels when I play it. And that obviously, you know, Echo Form is just ridiculous. You know, getting Echo Form from your AI is like how you win. And when it takes, you know, twice as long to get the Echo Form from your AI, it's worse, of course. So I would say creative AI a little bit worse, but subroutine makes it so that those powers are a lot easier to play. So it kind of, it's a boss solve sometimes is what it becomes. So it goes somewhere in this desperate click. Like I need a boss solve, I will click it to solve the boss. Not like a widely, oh, I'll always pick this card, but if you can get it in play relatively easily, i.e., if you have a subroutine, it can be both easier to get in play and easier to play the powers. That's going to be pretty nice. Darkness. 1 energy, channel 1 dark. Trigger the passive ability of all dark orb. Upgrade to trigger the passive ability of all dark orb twice. This card is just straight up upgraded from Spire 1. Why did they do that? Is this broken? This might be broken. It might be the best damage card on the character. Maybe not because there's one other card, but like is pretty insane in just about every single boss fight in the entire game, and then it's not bad in the hallway fights in the elites either. I think this thing is just broken. I think I find myself also having a lot more ability to put this up front. I don't know if this is true, but I feel like I'm able to pick more orb cards to push it in the early game when I really need to. But I'm clicking the first copy of Dark Orb that I see because it's extremely powerful. It's made even more powerful by the quad cast that you can take to, go with darkness really, really well. Obviously, you got a big orb. Evoke it 4 times. That's going to be very, very strong. Not that quadcast is that broken, but darkness is what makes quadcast broken. And yeah, this card even has synergy with other dark orb cards. So if you have a dark orb card, you still kind of like picking this one because it's going to buff the other ones. And you can even upgrade this. It's pretty insane to me that I can just play this card and then it's immediately doing like 18 damage. I would evoke it for 36, like for 1 energy. Hello? It's a little bit delayed, but I find that delayed damage in this game is usually okay. Stuff like the bomb and stuff like that. As long as you're building your deck to be reasonably defensive, which is what you want to be doing, it's going to perform the dark orbs. Defend. Okay, we don't need to talk about defend. Defragment. What? Okay, actually, it costs an upgrade, all right? Defrag says 1 energy gain of focus. So this buffs all the passive of all your orbs, all the evoke of all your orbs. Goes crazy with glass orbs, because glass orbs actually evoke for double their passive. So they kind of double dip on focus on their evokes. Focus goes great with dark orbs. Focus goes insanely with frost orbs. And you'll notice frost orbs are all in the top tier because frost orbs are good. They block the enemy. Defrag just multiplies your frost orbs. Like Defrag Plus, the first Defrag Plus is doubling the passive of your frost orbs. And that is absurd. And I find that I don't need more than like 1 Defrag Plus to win Spire 2 if I have good frost. So yeah, I mean, if a card says 1 energy, I win the game. That's a pretty good card. Or I'd say win the game if I can get this upgraded. And you can pretty okay. It goes. It's the best card on the character. It's the best card on the character, I think. It buffs your damage. It buffs your block. It makes every card in your deck better that says orb, which is usually like most of them. Pretty simple and powerful card. Double energy. 1 energy, double your energy. Exhaust. Wow. It doubles your energy. Does anyone know how to multiply by 2? This card's weird because I always love energy, but this card is only really giving you energy if you draw it next to other energy generation. Because a lot of times you're on 3 base energy in this game. And you play this card, you're going up to... You play it, you go down to 2, double it to 4. This is just +1 energy sometimes. Like, I think it's a sometimes good card. You need to have a lot of draw and then some energy to go with it, and then it can pop off, or like to be able to afford the upgrade. It felt a little bit better in Spire 1 where you could get energy boss relics a little bit more frequently. And I don't see myself picking it as often as I do. No aggregate as well to like just go insane. And no reinforced body X cost block card to push your energy into block unless you're somehow multicasting a Frost Orb or something. And I don't even think I like Tempest as much in this game as Inspire 1. So like where your energy sinks, kind of need to have like Ice Cream or Unceasing Top weirdness to really pop off and use like a million energy. Um, or maybe you just have a bunch of draw. So if you have a bunch of draw, like it's kind of cool. So it goes in sometimes good. If you got a bunch of draw and like some other energy cards, it can go in. So yeah, you get a bunch of compile drivers in your deck and cool-edit pluses. Maybe you get some value out of this. Dual cast. I don't know if I need to rate this as a starter card that you start with. If I could choose to pick this card, I wouldn't. But I'm not even going to put it on the list. I don't think it. I don't have great opinions of the card one way or another. It's fine early game, and then it can upgrade to quadcast, which is interesting with darknesses, but it's not like character defining. Maybe it goes up in this game because of Dark Orbs being so strong. Like dual cast is a big reason why Dark Orbs are so strong. You line it up with your Dark Orb, and you're getting double value out of them. Of course, that's good. So honestly, maybe it is in like sometimes good tier. I do find myself upgrading it a lot because the energy upgrade is really valuable. I do like that. I put it in sometimes good. Echo Form. 3 energy ethereal. The first card you play each turn is played an extra time. I was talking about the best card in the game before, Defrag. I lied. It's this one. This might be the best card in the game, not on the character, like in the game. Probably not, but it might be. It's like 3 energy win the fight. Getting to choose the card that is being doubled is extraordinarily powerful. Not to mention, this is the first card. A lot of doubling effects in this game are like the first, skill or attack. This allows you to double powers. So you get Echo Form Defrag, you Echo Form the Defrag. Oh my god, GG. You Echo Form your Buffer, you Echo Form the Bias Cock, Echo Form the Capacitor. You Echo Form the Feral, and then you Echo Form the Claw, and then your Claw is doing 100,000 damage. Oh my god. Yeah, definitely Claw is the broken part of that combo, not the Echo Form. But yeah, Echo Form is it multiplies the best card in your hand every single turn. That's absurd. And I find that there are a lot of these like 3 energy win cards, like Void Form is kind of that, Reaper Form is almost that. But I think Echo Form is the best of them because this character can put it into play with like this character has probably more energy generation and especially along with powers with subroutine. So like Turbo is a common that you can pick a lot. Not to mention that I'm picking subroutine a lot, and super critical is pretty decent. Scavenge can be okay, but of course that needs to be played the turn before, so it's not as easy to set that up with Echo Form. But mostly the subroutine and the turbos being so ubiquitous makes it even easier to put this card into play. And then it's broken when it is in play. Yeah, if you're wondering like how do I win without focus, like this is the other way. Like this is going to help you to just increase your output in any way you want to. If the enemy's not attacking, you double an attack. If the enemy's attacking and you need to block, you double a block. So it just saves an enormous amount of value. Oh yeah, Synthesis as well is another card that can put it into play. That's what the card's played, right? Called, right? Synthesis here. Yeah. 2 energy attack. 12 damage, next power you play cost 0. Definitely the... Not that I think that card is so great, but it can be used to put Echo Form in play. Wonderful card. Wonderful. Love Echo Form. It's always been good. It's still good. Not more to say. It's good. Broken. Feral. Echo form, but for 0 energy attacks. Feral says 2 energy, upgrade to 1 energy. First time you play a 0 energy attack, each turn return it to your hand. It is kind of like Echo form, but the difference is that it scales differently. Because if you have 5 Echo forms in play, it's not playing the first card 5 more times. It's playing the first 5 cards 1 more time. So this card can be used to just like scale a single claw 5 times, which is, what makes claw work so well with Feral. And I do love that it has an energy upgrade, but also I don't, because I feel like, how am I picking this card if I can't afford the energy upgrade? And I don't have subroutine. So if I have subroutine or 2 subroutines or something in my deck, I'm very happy to click on a Feral, even unupgraded. And I have 0 cost card attacks that I want to play. That's a lot of situationals, right? So it goes in like the desperate click. I think it's better than All for One at doing its job of recurring attacks, but it's just a little too situational. I find myself clicking it way more often than I should because it's so fun. So it's a fun buff. It goes up in S tier. This is the most fun card on the character. But when do you really need this card? It's like, go for the eyes, but I don't have permanent weakness. That's when I'm clicking it, and that's like not that often. Maybe you have some weird colorless card or something, and like you shouldn't be clicking the claw before the Feral very often. So it's just hurt by all of that. Also, the new art is it goes hard. So like, how do you not click this card? I click it every time. Game's not hard enough for me to not click on fun cards, so I'm gonna click on fun cards, and this card's fun, but it's just not the greatest card in the world. Fight Through. This is like Power Through from Ironclad, but changed a little bit on the Defect. It's a 1 energy block card, 13 block, and 2 wounds to your discard pile, not to your hand. If I put it to your hand, that would be even better to go with Compact, but it doesn't. But this card says block on it. This is just like big boost away. It says block on it. And block is extremely good. If you don't already block all the enemies, you can click this card. It doesn't have a downside until next deck cycle, and if you have certain cards, you can turn it into an upside. And that's good. Let's drink some water. The Defect. Next up is Flak Cannon. 2 energy. Exhaust all your status cards. Deal 8 damage to a random enemy for each card exhausted. I don't like this card. You have these dreams of Flak Cannon landing, and then it doesn't. I do think I have changed my opinion on some of these status generating cards, so I think it is okay sometimes. I would have put it genuinely here a week ago. But I really think it's just a very specific boss solve. In certain bosses that give you statuses. The Fish of Evil, the Soul Fish, puts those beckons. It can be used as a finisher in the Insatiable. After you've played a few of the escapes, the frantic escapes, maybe second deck cycle, you just play this and end the fight. Because part of the reason why the Insatiable is so hard is because you're drawing all those statuses. You play the Flat Cannon, and you're not drawing those anymore. So you're able to end the fight a lot more quickly. But it's still really, I don't love the card. It is weird. And it's obviously like kind of good in certain fights, but it costs 2 energy for what it does. And I don't find what it does to be all that great. And then, not to mention, sometimes I want those status cards for my compact. Like, I don't like that much. But it is a solve for very specific fights. It's probably above these cards. And if it's a solve for very specific fights that are sometimes really difficult, it can't be that bad. So that, like, in Phantom, it's okay. In the Worm, it's okay as a finisher. in, I don't know, the Mecha Knight of Evil that puts 4 burns in your hand. It's like okay. Maybe okay in the 2 mites fight in Act 2. Maybe there are enough status fights, but the 2 energy is brutal. You can also kind of use it in the Bee Man, the Antomancer sometimes. Just a little bit sometimes. I don't love it. Next up, Focused Strike. Focus. 1 energy, deal 9 damage, gain 1 focus, upgrade to 2 focus and 11 damage. This card I thought was like great and all, and then my opinion on temporary focus has gone down a little bit, and this card needs an upgrade to do anything. I think this is like genuinely worse than like all this stuff. It doesn't do quite enough. It's like it's ball lightning, but maybe a little bit better. It eats the upgrade, but at least the upgrade is like good. If it's upgraded, then it is actually blocking with your Frost Orbs, but it's too many different little situations that I think need to line up for me to be loving clicking this card. And again, like Desperate Click is not like a never click. This is a click if my deck needs some damage. So, exactly. It's an early game card that might do stuff later with an upgrade. It's okay. In Act 1, you are desperate. Like, this desperate tier is like weird boss solves and early game damage that isn't great. So this is a card that I will pick early game, and I don't think it's amazing, but I will click it. Same with ball lightning, you know. Next up, FTL. 0 energy, deal 5 damage. If you have played fewer than 3 cards this turn, draw 1 card. Upgrade to 6 damage and 4 cards. So the upgrade is just making it a little easier to access the draw and doing a little more damage. So the card doesn't really need an upgrade, FTL. I think this card's great. It's a good target for some enchantments. It's great if you have strength for some reason. It's mostly just like it doesn't really have a downside. It's just some free damage, easy to pick early game, and there's no time meter in the game for the downside. I suppose there's like one fight where it's a downside, the Entomancer, where it's not free. Otherwise, it's just like really really solid. It also can occasionally play with Feral. Not horrible with that. All right, next Hollow Knight. We need to do next Hollow Knight, or maybe we do this one. Okay. Fusion. 2 energy, channel 1 plasma, upgrade to 1 energy. This card is bad. I don't want to pay 2 energy. I don't want to spend an upgrade on this. It does buff your compile driver, but yeah, I am not clicking this card like almost ever. I picked it once or twice and it's been okay. Do not click is not literally do not click, but you need a lot to click on a fusion, I feel. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to put it in the do not click, but I have not clicked the card like ever, so it probably indicates that it's not very good. Um, I haven't found the use case for this card. Maybe you pick it for some reason, and if you can guarantee you get this card shrimped, boom, you've got a nuclear battery. Oh my god, that would be kind of good. But yeah, I find myself cycling orbs a little bit more in this game, so it's like, what am I doing with this? Maybe it's okay with orb slots. It'll take longer to cycle it, but 2 energy is too much to put in play, and upgrading it to get it to do something is not that great when I have other better sources of energy on the character. Ultimately, why it is not so great. Genetic Algorithm. 1 energy, gain 1 block permanently increase this card's block by 3, upgrade to permanently by 4. This card was changed from Spire 1. It used to be an uncommon and be 2, upgrade to 3. Now it's 3, upgrade to 4. And now it is a rare card. This card is like 2 fights away from being instant full block every fight. It is just a block card, but it is the best just block card in the game. Because very, very soon it's blocking for 20. Very, very soon it's blocking for 40. And then you win. When you play this card, you block. You block everything in the entire game. So yeah, very, very easy to pick, I find, and pretty easy to pick even late game because it scales so fast. You can echo form it, I suppose. It's less necessary in this game because you don't have to deal with the heart when you're frail and taking 60 plus damage to your face. But it's still great. Still very easy card to click and scale very quickly until it's just, blocking everything in the game. And yeah, you can get Soul's Power on this card, which will make it not exhaust sometimes in Act 3. And then, yeah, obviously it doesn't exhaust. You can scale it to infinity in any fight that you can stall, or just the value of being able to play it multiple times is extremely powerful. Next up is Glacier. Oh my god. Why are all the cards so good? Let's start with G. Glacier says gain 6 block. It used to give 7 block in Spire 2. They nerfed it so hard. And it makes 2 Frost Orbs. Oh my god. I actually think this card is more broken than Echo Form because it's an uncommon. And it's like easier to put in your deck. I'm gonna put 5 Glaciers in every deck if I were able to. I would, probably. Nothing in this game like punishes you for playing Glacier. Just play Glacier. You play Glacier every fight and you win. It blocks 1,000,000 and has synergy with every good card in the game. What more is there to say? It makes Frost. And it makes 2 of them. What other card can even try to do that? Chill? No, okay, I mean, it's just as broken as Chill. It's a little bit better. Yeah, Glacier is incredible. One of the best cards. Yeah, something you notice, like, these are all the best cards that were in Inspire 1 also. No, but Cold Snap is better than Inspire 1, I would say. It feels better. Less stuff punishes the slowness, and I don't know, it's all really good. Next up, Glass Work. This is a cool card. 1 energy block card. Blocks only for 5, just like a Defend, but it channels 1 glass. And that glass is essentially AoE damage. It'll deal 4 damage, orb, and then it'll decrease every turn, the glass orbs. So this is essentially an AoE solve, while also blocking a little bit. So you're not reducing your block density in early game, which you really don't want to be doing. You want to keep a good amount of block in your deck in early game, so you can have the option to block when the enemy's hitting you, of course. I think this card's great, actually. It says block on it. The block cards in this game are good. It's just a defend, but like the AoE is very valuable. You do almost always want to take like whatever the first AoE card is. Everyone on every character, honestly. Because you have the Eels of Evil, the 4 eels. You have the potato that splits into the 4 wigglers. You need AoE there. You got the kin boss, which I guess you need AoE. I don't know. A lot of hallway fights in Act 3 or in Act 2 have some of those, in the Centimillipede as well. Yeah, this card is essentially AoE Iron Wave, and that's really nice. It's much, much more damage even than Iron Wave most of the time. Goes well with Focus because Glass evokes for double its passive, so Focus double dips. So it's all good things to go with it. Yeah, very easy to pick early game, mostly, or even in Act 2. If you don't have good AoE, you click this thing. Go for the Eyes, 0 energy attack. Deal 3 damage. If the enemy intends to attack, apply 1 weak, upgrade to 2 weak. It has the weakness keyword on it. Do I click it over Frost often? I'll put it here. That feels good to me. Why? I don't know. I appreciate that it does a little bit of damage. And I love that it weakens the enemy. I love picking this card even unupgraded. I love upgrading it. It is the thing that enables Feral to even be picked in the first place. But it is just, it says weakness on it, and you can upgrade this thing. You can hologram it back. Weakness is like the best way to multiply your block in the game on every character, and you need to have it. It's almost a need to have weakness in every run. It's a thing that I want to have every single run in the game. So yeah, it's essentially just neutralize, but conditional, and then condition is almost always happening. So yeah, neutralize is broken too. If I were making a silent tier list, neutralize would be in broken tier because it's broken because it applies weakness. That's essentially it. It applies weakness, makes the enemy do less damage. That's broken. Gunk up. 1 energy, 4 damage 3 times at a slimed into your discard pile. This is essentially 12 damage, 1 energy attack. That's really good for a common. That's like Blade Dance Inspire 1. That's pretty good. I find this card pretty easy to pick early game and goes great with strength and enchantments because it's a multi-hit. Unfortunately, the upgrade is just 5 3 times, so it doesn't multiply the hits. But that just tells you that, like, oh, this upgrade's not that good. It's just a 3 damage upgrade. Wouldn't really upgrade this without a mini cannon to get advantage of the mini cannon. But yeah, 12 damage is nice to have. You really need to have that early game sometimes. So you click it, and then maybe you end up with some status synergy with the compact and iteration kind of stuff. Let's take this thing out. And also, if you pick this card, you can always say, let's get gunky, and that's really fun. Gunk is a fun word, so it makes the card better. Hailstorm, 1 energy. At the end of your turn, if you have Frost, deal 6, upgrade to 8 damage to all enemies. This card deals AoE damage. This card is amazing. I don't know. It's amazing. You need AoE damage a lot, right? Like, Glasswork is nice. This is like a super glass orb every single turn if you have Frost in play. So it's a little situational. I wouldn't often pick it before I have Frost, but I would think about picking it before I have Frost because I want Frost. Frost cards are extremely easy to pick. Pretty much regardless of what your deck is doing, you probably want the Frost Orbs. So it's very easy to activate this effect, and it's a very desirable effect of dealing AoE damage every single turn. And then it's a power, so it can be duplicated with your signal boost. It can be made cheaper with your subroutine. And all those things make it easier to put into play or duplicate it. And this can even be like long-term damage in a lot of fights. Fundamentally, if you have Frost, you're able to play longer fights because you have block every turn. And then this lets you, exist longer in fights and get value out of Hailstorm more. Yeah, the number seems maybe weak, but it's happening every single turn. It turns your Frost Orbs into Lightning Orbs that are big. Or I guess it turns them into Glass Orbs that don't decay. Because they are AoE. So yeah, definitely if I have any Frost in my deck and I'm not solved AoE, I'm going to click this card. And that situation does actually arise very, very, very often. So I don't mind clicking this card. New art also kind of sick. Might even upgrade it if my long-term damage is looking weak as well. Helix Drill. 0 energy, deal 3 damage for each energy previously spent this turn. Upgrade to 5. So actually a pretty nice upgrade. A lot of the multi-hits only upgrade by like 1. This card is continually underwhelming, but I love it. I don't know. It's really not that good because it's a rare card is its main problem. If it were a uncommon, it would probably be here. But a lot of times you're just clicking this and it's 0 energy, 9 damage. And if it's doing that, it's not very good. So it needs a lot of support from strength or like I guess if you have mini cannon with an upgrade, it needs a lot of support. Sometimes it'll line up with like your energy gen and energy use, and then it'll pop off. But like it, from my vibes, every time I clicked it, even if it's popping off, it's not popping off quite enough. Um, so it is in the desperate, in the very specific situational. Maybe I will change the name of this to desperate slash like situational, but like it's certain situations when you really need damage and you have strength, and then you don't have barrage for some reason. I don't know. It does technically play with Feral, plays with All for One, but as you see, like those cards are not like the greatest of all time. So that makes this card not the greatest of all time. The zero energy package of cards is zero energy package, zero energy, like look at all these. They're just like fine sometimes. They'll play once every like 10 runs that you play, but they're not like your staple hard worker cards like your Frost and all that other stuff. Ooh, this card's hard worker. Hologram, 1 energy. Gain 3 block. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. Upgrade to 5 and don't exhaust. This is a staple common. Good to recur good cards from your discard pile. I even love the upgrade in this game because you can stall fights a little bit longer, a little bit more easily. But it doesn't really block that much. But the utility is so good that I do think it is. I'm going to put it top of sometimes good. I don't always want to just put a hologram in my deck, which is really weird. Why I would think like, oh, well, fights go long and like I want to recur like good cards and line up dual cast and stuff. But I don't know. It never seems to perform like insanity to me in this game. So I'm putting a hot take. It's only sometimes good, which is, I don't know. Yeah, it's just a lowish impact on early turns is the main issue I find with hologram. You know, you have to have already drawn into your good cards for it then to be good. That was always pretty true, but it's okay. Hot fix. 0 energy, gain 2 focus this turn, exhaust. Upgrade to not exhaust. This card, I am leaning towards not always picking this thing. Used to feel like it was like the broken card on the character. And I feel like even if they didn't nerf it to exhaust and then upgrade to not exhaust, I still would have like I put it like broken, and now I just think it's sometimes good. It is 0 energy, which is great. But it's really got to line up, and you got to put it in the right turn with the right orb setup for it to really pop. Um, and yeah, that is a good effect, but it's not so great on the early turns, and it only blocks if you already have your Frost in play when you're already better at blocking to begin with. But yeah, it's okay, and then okay with an upgrade. If somehow you're finding that you can like exhaust your deck down, or the deck is reasonably small and you can cycle this with an upgrade, then you can get a lot of value out of it. But just 2 temporary focus is just not enough, I find. For it, like it's just not a dense enough card. Until you have 10 orb slots and they're all full of orbs, which implies that the fight is already in a decent position. But in that spot, the hotfix is so good that maybe it is worth it. So yeah, it's not the greatest, but not the worst at all. Hyper Beam, 2 energy, 26 to all enemies, lose 3 focus. This is the worst card in the game. No, it's not the worst card in the game because you can generate it using Splash on other characters, and it's amazing. But in this game, it's terrible. You might pick this from Meow and no other situation. If I don't get this from Meow, I'm never picking it. Never. It's only going to play in certain fights. And if it doesn't end the fight, it's unplayable. And that's like most fights. But I hate it. And it's like not that good. And it's a rare card. If it were an uncommon card, yeah, I would see it early more often and pick it more often. But it's a rare card, so it goes in the do not click card here. It's bad. Yeah, it makes all your orbs do nothing. That's unbelievably awful. Unbelievably awful. 2 energy, lose the fight, right? This is 3 energy, win the fight. This is 2 energy, lose the fight. Or win the fight. Ice Lance, 3 energy, deal 19 damage, channel 3 frost. This is 3 cold snaps and a trench coat. Yeah, when I'm playing Cold Snap, I'm not really playing it for the damage. So this is not as good as Cold Snap. Because it's so dense and it kind of forces you to use all of your energy of a turn to play just Frost. But if you could somehow generate energy well, then it can perform a little bit better. I do find usually that like the denser versions of cards become better, but this is not quite the case because I just don't really care about the damage part of it. So it just goes in great. The 3 energy is the main thing that takes this card way down. That's all. If it were 2 energy and 2 frost orbs, boom. But like, it's just a little too hard to play sometimes, or like you play it and then you're taking a lot of damage. And it's only 19 damage, so it's not instantly killing every fight in the game. It's too balanced. It's too balanced. That's all with the Ice Lance. Iteration. Cool power. 1 energy first time you draw a status each turn, draw 2 cards. Upgrade to 3. This card is cool. This is like Evolve from Spire 1, but it's kind of like Evolve Plus. It's draw 2, but only the first time you draw a status. I love picking this if I have literally any status generation in my deck, or if I'm like fighting a boss that generates status. Yeah, it's sometimes good. I love this card. It's draw. It's even a great upgrade. If you are drawing a status every turn, this upgrade is just like draw an extra card every turn. And that's kind of amazing, right? It's kind of amazing. And then the other thing that this does is it makes it a lot easier to line up your compact, because whenever you are drawing the status, you're drawing 2 or maybe 3 extra cards, and then the compact is more likely to be next to the status, or also more likely to be next to more statuses, because you want your compact with multiple statuses. So yeah, this card is what makes like boost away free, fight away free, or fight through free. So like, honestly, I might even put this in great, just because there's a lot of cards, a lot of fights, and a lot of difficult fights that put statuses in your deck. But not bosses. Outside of Act 1 and 2. So the Act 3 bosses not having any statuses is what like brings this down a little bit. And then some of the hard status fights, mostly the mites in Act 2, they put the statuses in your hand, so it's not really helping you in that fight too much. Is good in the B man. Yep, I think it is. It's sometimes a good card. It's all right. Leap. It says 9 block, 1 energy. It does nothing else. I love Leap for how boring it is. It is sometimes good. It is not as good as the other block cards, but it is a block card. And it does say 9, which is a pretty reasonably big number. But yeah, it's not as good as any of the other block cards I've put here, but yeah, that's all. It's a defend plus. It helps you save HP in a lot of fights. Not that many fights punish you too hard for just having block cards, so boom, 9 block. Lightning Rod, another block card. Gain 4 block. Okay, it's not really a block card. Started next 2 turns, channel 1 lightning. It upgrades to 7 blocks. So that's a pretty big upgrade. My problem with this card is how slow it is to get going. It's a little bit like a ball lightning, but a block card version of it. It goes into sometimes good. Maybe I honestly, yeah. I mean, I think it's better than Leap. It does kind of eat an upgrade if you want to use it as a block card, but I do think that the lightning damage is important to have sometimes early game. And yeah, having block instead of the damage of ball lightning is pretty nice. But it does take a little time to get going, but because it's block, it's nice. I'll click the first copy in Act 1 reasonably often. Loop. At the start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of your rightmost orb. Upgrade to rightmost orb 2 times. This card is weird because how are you getting your focus for this card? Because it don't work with your temporary focus. So it's only going to be good if you already have a defrag, in which case it is going to be really good. And then it also can be really good for dark orbs. And dark orbs are great. So the dark orbs really push this card from being like the most god-awful garbage to being like, if it comes upgraded, maybe I'll click it. It's like a weird boss solve sometimes with an upgrade. But yeah, the start of turn really, really eats into it. And having to put this card in play and all that. Takes too long to do anything. It's like a worse coolant if you have it on frost, essentially. Too bad for loop. Too bad. Maybe they'll change it so it works with temporary focus or something, but it's okay sometimes. Machine learning. Speaking of cards that, you know, this one glow down, this one glow up. Machine learning in this game feels awesome. Start of your turn, draw an additional card. I also love this upgrade to innate. I find it much easier to upgrade to innate. A lot of the bosses in this game like give you kind of a free turn on turn 1. So it can be very easy to put this card into play. The only boss that like hits you on turn 1 is like the crabs, and even then, like I don't mind having this card in play. And this card's great. Like, oh my god, it draws a card every turn. Oh my god. And yeah, that makes like a lot of your other status stuff a little more easier to deal with. It makes your energy generation cards a lot better, your hotfix a lot better. Yeah, Queen hits turn 1, but like for 16, it's like, come on, it's not much. You know, you could have a double slug fight hitting for 16 on turn 1 on literally the first floor of the game. So yeah, it's not that much. So not that many fights hit all that too hard, and then also the fact that like I'm clicking boot sequence very often, very easy to upgrade this thing. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Machine learning. Meteor Strike 5 energy. Deal 24 damage, channel 3 plasma. I'm so sad about this card. I'm so sad. I love this card. Inspire 1, this card was sick. I felt like you actually needed to play it. I don't know, man. I don't need this card in this game. It can be easy to get in place sometimes with the turbo and other stuff. But yeah, you don't see Snecko in this game. And it's fun and all, but like you don't see Snecko, and like I don't even feel like the payoff is as important. It's just bad, unfortunately. I can see this one changing over time, opinions on this. But ultimately, I don't know. I now I'm looking at this overclock card and the scavenge. No. I'm trying to think about this card. Yeah, not as many pyramids, not as many Sneckos as well. Those both hurt it so much. And not as many energy relics, energy boss relics. Just getting up to 4 energy makes it a lot easier to put it in play too. Um mm, yeah, this is the one I'm the least sure of. Because I've had it before and I've clicked it and I've had some fun with it, and like you're probably better off not clicking it because it's like very difficult to make this function. And yeah, I don't see the upside enough. Too difficult. Good on Ironclad. Good on Ironclad. We'll say that. Modded. 0 energy. Gain 1 orb slot, draw a card, increase this card's cost by 1, and upgrade to draw 2 cards. Broken. This is just a capacitor that like doesn't cost anything. It draws a card and doesn't cost any energy, and upgrades to draw 2 cards. One of the best cards in the character. Helps you scale with your orbs. It's amazing to bring back with the hologram. It's amazing to play 1 time. It's amazing to play 2 times. It's amazing to play 3 times. And yeah, getting orb slots is good. Increases your barrage damage, allows you to block more passively with frost, allows you to block more passively with frost while you're still cooking a dark orb. All those things make it very good, and this thing doesn't cost any draw or energy, so it's just in play. You know, you draw this card, it's in play. Boom. Immediately. And if you upgrade it, then suddenly this card is digging through your deck while also scaling at the same time. Yeah, that's unbelievably good. Momentum Strike. Deal 10 damage. Reduce this card's cost to 0. It only deals 10. That's not enough damage for 1 energy. Yeah, this card's not great. It might even be do not click, honestly. It tries to be streamlined, and you just don't need this card as much. You know what? It's bad. I clicked it a few times, and it was just like fine, I guess. It's a very, very, very desperate situation to need to take this card. I think. I'm gonna still keep it at the bottom of desperate. It's like worse claw, better claw. I don't know. It's worse claw because it doesn't feral the first time. And 10 just isn't enough ultimately. All there is to it. Multi-cat. Multiple cats. I like multiple cats. They say meow. This is an X cost. Evoke your rightmost orb X times. X plus 1 times upgrade. This card is a dark orb card. It's sometimes good, and it's sometimes good when you have a dark orb. And really need to end the fight quickly, and can make energy. And maybe can upgrade it. So, like, I don't know. Is it better than dual cast? It's dual cast. Like, it's like dual cast. It's like putting a dual cast in your deck. Another one. Sometimes it can really pop off. But yeah, I don't find myself needing it so much. Yeah, if you randomly have a Chemex, I don't know how you find yourself with a Chemex, but usually you'd click this before the Chemex. It can be good sometimes. Yeah, sometimes good. Sometimes tier. No. 10 week apply 10 week. Good thing it doesn't apply 10 week. 2 energy attack, deal 10 damage, apply 2 week, channel 1 dark. Hello? Upgrade to 3 week. Hello? It says weakness on it. It says weakness on it. It says weakness on it. Yeah, I click this over almost any other card if I don't have damage solved, which is, you know, most of the time. It's good damage in shorter fights. It's good damage in longer fights. It's good damage mitigation in every fight, except for a few that have artifact. Yeah, Null is wonderful. It applies weakness, so it is in the broken tier because almost every card that applies weakness is in the broken tier. The worst card that applies weakness is like Sucker Punch or something, and like it's pretty good. Apply weak, good. Not much more to say. Yeah, how much worse would it be if it summoned a Lightning Orb? A lot worse. A lot worse. The Dark Orb is like multiple times more damage than a Lightning, and you can kind of pseudo target it because Dark Orbs will target the lowest HP enemy, and that's pretty useful. Next up is Overclock. 0 energy, draw 2, upgrade to 3, add a burn into your discard pile. This card was great in Spire 1, and I think it's even better. I might even put it in Broken Tier. This is like your staple draw card on the character, I feel. The burn can be managed. You have to be careful. But I definitely find myself just like clicking the first copy of this. And then if I have the other status cards, the Iteration Compact, I'm clicking like every copy of this. It's even a duplication target from Pale. Because you can dupe this, have a million overclocks, and then either you get a trash to treasure and upgrade it, or a flat cannon, and you just win every single fight in the game. But yeah, it draws cards, and drawing cards is useful, and this one especially is useful because it doesn't cost energy. And the downside of the burn doesn't happen until next cycle, and this character has ways to mitigate the downside of that burn. So it's great. And yeah, it has synergy with all the other status cards, of course. So if you can turn this card into 0 energy, draw 2, draw 3 with upside, that's the most broken card in the game. And it's not too tough to turn it into that. Quad Cast. I've only picked this a few times, and it has continually underperformed for me. Of course, you only really ever want this card if you are using Dark Orbs, almost exclusively, which you are often. But it eats your boss relic, and you've got to draw this on the right turn. Maybe sometimes it's good if you have somehow put Retain on your dual cast. I've done that a few times, and that can help it a lot. Or if you've upgraded it, of course. But yeah, it upgrades to 0 energy. It does not upgrade to Octocast. That would be funny. But yeah, it's not like an instant win button like a lot of the other upgrade your starter card are. It only sometimes helps you block. Like, it'll help you block essentially 10 more if you're evoking a Frost Orb, which is a good number, but that's once a deck cycle you're gaining like 10 block versus like a break that is gaining an energy and dealing like 20 damage more than a bash and applying like 5 more vuln. Like, yeah, it's not a comparison. The Quadcast is not the same level of those, but it is sometimes good. If the other options are just, not great at all, you can click this if you have a Dark Orb. But even if I have a Dark Orb, I'm not picking this over good options from the who is it? Oribus that gives you this. And yeah, Oribus got some decent options. I'm probably picking the 4 potions. If I need a important power to set up, I'm taking a Luminous over it. Probably taking this over Driftwood most of the time. Not picking this over Prismatic Shard because Prismatic Shard is the most fun and good relic in the game. But yeah, I like this card. No, they shouldn't remove this. It's fucking fun. It's balanced. They should keep the balanced thing in the game. There's more pressing issues with the game than a balanced card. I liked it. Rainbow. 2 energy channel, 1 lightning, 1 frost, 1 dark. It makes a Dark Orb, and it makes a Frost Orb, and those things are good. But it costs 2 energy, and that's not good. I think this is a desperate click. It is a click if you need orbs desperately. If you have no Dark Orbs in your deck, you can take this to help you beat a boss. If you have no Frost Orbs, you can take this to help you make a little bit of Frost, but it's 2 energy. So, like, it's not, not that good at that. I honestly think it's, like, here. It's like if I don't have any of these decent things, it does okay at making that Dark Orb. Maybe they buff this thing by making it make a glass orb too or something. Because they made another orb and they didn't make rainbow work? Don't make a plasma or a glass orb? What's going on there? That's not a real rainbow. Yeah, the card is just like too balanced for this game. All in all. Reboot. 0 energy. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile. Draw 4 cards. Exhaust. Upgrades to 6 cards. Pretty great card, but like kind of wants the upgrade to be a real draw card. And yeah, for some reason, the only clone decks I've ever had have been Reboot. I've had it twice, where I cloned a Reboot and won with this card. So I guess it's a clone target. But I think it's sometimes good because it's a rare. I think I like the card a lot, but it doesn't solve that much while also being a rare and eating up either an upgrade or eating up it sometimes an upgrade and eating up your rare card slot opportunity cost. But some of these rare cards on this character are quite situational or bad, so maybe the opportunity cost isn't that much. But yeah, it's draw and it costs no energy, so it's really nice. Yeah, occasionally it can be used to sometimes, with iteration compact, you actually want to shuffle your statuses back into your draw pile. And it can be used for that. But I don't know. I love it if I need draw, and it kind of is draw. Um, and yeah, clone target, which is really fun. Reboot. Next up, refract. Deal 9 damage twice, channel 2 glass, but it costs 3 energy. That's brutal. The 3 energy is brutal on this card, but it does so much damage. Because what does 2 glass do? 2 glass is 8 AoE this turn, and then 6 next turn, for the next turn, to the next turn, and then it then turns off. But yeah, I mean, that's 18 damage to one enemy, and then 8 to them as well. Because of the glass. So you're dealing 8 plus 18, 26 damage to one of the enemies. So it's like a sunder to one enemy, and then it helps a little bit of AoE after that. But yeah, the 3 energy is too much to deal with in a lot of the runs, as in like either you're not playing this card or you're playing it and usually eating some damage. The only thing saving this card is how useful and important AoE is in the first 2 acts of this game. And I guess even a little bit in the Knights fight Elite in Act 3 AoE can be useful, but that fight mostly you just want to burst down one of them rather than caring about AoE too much. So yeah, the AoE saves this from being like bad to actually being like pretty solid because of the fights that it solves. Next is Rocket Punch. This is a card that was buffed dramatically by its wording change. It is a 2 energy attack, deal 13, draw 1 card. Whenever you create a status, reduce this card cost to 0 until played. It used to be like if you have created a status this turn, it's 0 energy. So now this is just like an instant pick if you have like literally any status generating card. Like Turbo, Overclock, Fight Through, Boost Away. If you have any of those cards, you just like click it. And it'll be free. And then even upgrade is like amazing. This card rules. This is like kind of a mini iteration. It's like, oh, it helps you have draw when you have these status cards. And when you have the status cards in your cycling, you're going to want the draw. So like it works as an iteration, but it's a little easier to pick early game because it does damage along with it. And the upgrade to draw 2 is just amazing. It's okay at draw 1, and like draw 2, helping you actually cycle through your deck while doing respectable damage and essentially costing no energy is crazy. And even if you have multiple copies of this, like one status card will proc multiple rocket punches. It's great. And if you do have Feral, it'll actually come back if it is decosted. And then you'll have to reduce it by making another status, but you can do that. It can be done. Draw good. I think this card is in great tier, honestly. It's like very, very, very good. It is like a premium status synergy package thing. Overclock plus Rocket Punch, boom. It's like Overclock, Rocket Punch, compact, boom, infinite. Like I've never gotten that combo, but I can imagine that combo can actually happen sometimes. All right, hold on 1 second. 1 second, gamers. Let's do another music. Do you like a soul that draws? I think I do like a soul that deals damage. I mean, yeah, Rocket Punch is wonderful. Next up, Scavenge. 1 energy, exhaust a card. Next turn, gain 2 energy, upgrade to 3 energy. Used to like never pick this card. This is like the reworked Recycle from Spire 1. It can be used to exhaust your deck down to doing the funny status stuff. And it gives you some energy. It's essentially outmaneuver from Spire 1. I think it's sometimes good, yeah. I think I like it better than like Coolant, and I like it better than double energy at gaining energy. I think it's okay for making energy. Energy is useful in this game, of course. Energy can be exchanged for goods and services to play cards. It's amazing. We're really discovering new frontiers here. But yeah, instant click in bosses that put statuses in your deck, like the fish. Especially the fish. But beyond that, just spending energy to get more energy next turn can be very, very useful. And then the exhaust, yeah. The exhaust can be used as pseudo draw in the next deck cycle by getting rid of bad cards, mostly strikes that you're going to want to be getting rid of, and then you'll draw near good cards more. So it also is like scaling in a card. I think it's better than Recycle Minus, and not as good as Recycle Plus Scavenge, usually. Yeah, it doesn't have the fun potential that Recycle has of recycling X cost cards and doubling your energy. But I think this card is a hard worker. I think you'll be surprised if you pick this card at how like solid it is. Scrape. Next up, 1 energy, deal 7 damage, draw 4 cards. Discard all cards drawn this way that do not cost 0 energy. Upgrade to 10 damage and 5 cards. Most broken silent card in the game. Would you like an Acrobatics that deals damage at the same time? An Acrobatics Plus, upgrade to Plus Plus? Oh my god. Yeah, this will work with Sly on Silent. So if for some reason you're playing Silent and you see this card, you should probably click it. But it's just okay on Defect. The 0 cost stuff is okay. If your deck has like Hotfix and Chill Plus, maybe. Like if your really important cards are 0 cost, then it's gonna really perform. But yeah, that's not every run. It's a desperate click. It's a very like weird sometimes pick. Like worse than All for One. It's like weird. It's very weird. I think it's better in this game, but not all that much better. I guess there's another weird tech. I don't think I've ever played with this combo, but you could scrape with iteration, and then you would draw into its status, discard it, and then draw 2 real cards. I don't know, man. I'm not clicking it very often. Pretty much again, like look at the good 0 energy cards, and it's pretty much going to play with like Go for the Eyes, Chill, and Hotfix. And then it's also going to need to be a run where like you can afford to discard like your key defrag and echo form in the cycle, and not like instantly die from something like that. Which, you know, sometimes you do just instantly die if you whiff on those cards. Shadow Shield. 2 energy, block 11, gain a Dark Orb. It gains a Dark Orb while also blocking. Why'd they make all the Dark Orbs so good? The Dark Orb cards in Spire 1 were not very good cards. Dark Orbs were good, but like the cards that made them were not. They were not exceptional. And in this game, they made all the Dark Orb cards like defensive or like crazy damage, like Darkness. I don't think this card is as good as Null and as good as Darkness. Maybe it is a little better than Darkness, but I don't know. This card is great. It's low key broken. It's low key broken. But yeah, having defensive card built into Dark, because Dark, right, is delayed damage. And what do you need to do if the damage is delayed? You need to block the enemy. And this card blocks the enemy, and Null blocks the enemy this turn and next turn, and upgraded the turn after too. So those just have like fundamental synergy with the Dark Orb. So yeah, this is a staple damage card, staple damage card, and staple block card at the same time. It's essentially Bulwark. It's like Bulwark. Yep. Big 2 energy uncommon block plus damage. It's like Bulwark. Yeah. How good would Doom and Gloom be in this game? It's still pretty weak because 10 AoE damage is just not enough. Doesn't hit enough breakpoints while also costing 2 energy on it. Like, it's the same reason why like High Five on Necrobinder is not so broken or anything. Even Glacier only blocked for 10 this turn. This turn. I mean, Glacier, if you evoke both Frost Orbs this turn, is blocking for 16. If you're evoking them later, like, yeah. Remember that those Frost Orbs are blocking like 10 this turn, and then 10 next turn is Glacier, right? Like, if you are evoking those Frost Orbs next turn, you're blocking another 10 next turn. And that's minimum output on Glacier. Minimum. Maximum, like with Focus or Dual Casts or, whatnot. Like, if it's lasting longer passively with Focus, like, oh my god, the Glacier is blocking ridiculous numbers. But yeah, Shadow Shield is great. Doesn't need any synergy to be picked because it's just a block card. You're going to want to pick that in early game, in mid game, in late game. If you need a Dark Orb to kill bosses, this is a Dark Orb to kill bosses. And then it's not halfway bad in even your hallway fights and elites and stuff. Shatter. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Evoke all of your orbs. Upgrade to 15 damage. This card is really good, but it's a rare card. So when are you clicking this? Yeah, if I'm after Act 1 and I don't have any AoE, I'll click it. But it is a rare card, so it probably goes top of Desperate. Like, AoE is an important thing to solve. Yeah, Hyper Beam, but actually usable, essentially. Helps you not instantly die to the Decimillipede, which is really nice. And it evokes your orbs. It does not remove your orbs. It just evokes them. So if you really need to build up Frost and all that, it's kind of weird, but evoking your orbs is not like a terrible thing to do. It's not really a big downside. Or it's not even always a downside. Sometimes it's an upside. Sometimes you want to make glass orbs, play the Shatter, and evoke them all. Pretty cool card. And the art, like, compare this Shatter to the unupdated version. Like, yeah, this art goes hard. Signal Boost. 1 energy. Next power you play is played an additional time, and it exhausts. It upgrades to 0 energy. This card is really solid, and then the upgrade makes it just like free to play. That's awesome. And the cool thing is it's the next power you play, not the next power you play this turn. This is a big buff from Amplify. So you can just play this card, and you're gonna get some value out of it eventually if you have powers in your deck. And that's awesome. That's awesome. I actually think this card's great. If I have any powers, I'm gonna click this card. Hold on. Do I think it's great? I think it's great, but not in the great tier. Allow me to explain. Do you really need to double that power? And do you really need to get this in play and then get that delayed value? Not always. So you need to be careful of, like, how important is this power? Do I need to overscale? And it's very easy to overscale in this game because powers are so fun to click, and not that many bosses actually punish you for having all those powers. But I can see once this game gets really harder in Act 4 and stuff, like, yeah, it's going to be a little harder to take too many powers, potentially. We'll see how that turns out. But of course, yeah, you can double an Echo Form. Sometimes you can double a Defrag, and like that's ridiculous. So it is definitely has potential to really, really pop off. But only sometimes. And only sometimes is it then necessary to have this card in your deck. That hurts it a little bit. Skim. Draw 3 card for 1 energy. Why is this card so underwhelming in this game? I don't really know. I mean, I think I do know is that you have a lot of draw on your boss relics, and you have like Compile Driver as a common that I'm just going to click, and an Overclock that I'm just going to click, a Rocket Punch Plus that I'm going to click. Those are why it's less good, and maybe the 4 base energy as well is not going to happen as often. But it still draws 3 cards default, and that can't be bad. I've seen this put low by some people. I don't even remember who I saw it put low. I don't think this card is bad. It says draw 3 cards on it. Okay, it's sometimes good. It's not bad. But it's not an easy card to click early game, I would say. Not at all. But yeah, you got to have like the turbo already in your deck, which kind of implies that you already picked some draw. So I think it's in the sometimes good. It's perfect in the sometimes good. Yeah, hard to pick cards that don't multitask. I think that's part of the reason. It feels like double energy, like the way that it's worse than Inspire 1 because of the less base energy. And like maybe you don't need the speed that this gives you as much as you do Inspire 1. I think all of that combined make it a little bit worse. Okay, Smoke Stack. Extremely crazy card art buff on the Smokestack. 1 energy power. Whenever you create a status, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Upgrades to 7. Not a crazy upgrade, but this card I used to think is like, oh, this is garbage, and now I think it's kind of good sometimes. It's kind of good sometimes. The artwork buff goes a long way, but also just my opinion of fight through and boost away, and in general, like overclock stuff like that makes it feel a lot better to me. You do need AoE in a lot of fights, and this is going to be picked in Act 1 and 2 if you have status cards and aren't solving AoE already. So it's okay sometimes. That's what the tier is called. Spinner! At the start of your turn, channel 1 glass. Upgrade 2, channel 1 glass first. So it essentially advances a turn with the upgrade. That's a nice upgrade. This card does so much damage for playing 1 card, but also it's a rare. It's hurt dramatically by being a rare, and then also like slow acting powers in fights that are AoE, not exactly great. Yeah, it's like the Electro, but then it kind of eats the upgrade. If you want it to be fast, and that's a problem. That is a little bit of a problem. So it goes in like this desperate click tier of being like weird, like either boss solve. Yeah, it needs to be damage in a deck that isn't using Dark Orbs, because like you don't want this with Dark Orbs. So yeah, I think it's below all these because it's just like a little bit too slow. It can be really great if you have it with creative AI or something generated, and then it's just free, free damage. But I don't know. It's a desperate boss solve in the way that like creative AI is, and then it's also okay in the AOE fights. Maybe I could see it moving up or down later, but I'm gonna put it here for now. I don't think you should be like so excited about clicking this all the time. So if you notice like, oh, I'm stuck at AOE or I suck at bosses, maybe you can click this and it'll be okay at helping you like solve those fights. Storm. 1 energy whenever you play a power channel, 1 lightning. Upgrades to 2 lightning. This upgrade's really fun. I love clicking this if I have Frozen Egg, because I know I'm going to click a bunch of powers and have a lot of fun. This is kind of a generate from creative AI kind of card, not a put in my deck kind of card. It's the same situation as Spire 1. It can help you burst down fights if you have a bunch of powers in your deck, which happens occasionally. But I'm not putting this card in my deck. No, not often at least. Yeah, kind of eats the upgrade. It honestly probably should be down here. I love it from AI, from creative AI, but yeah, AI slop card, right? But yeah, don't click it. It's not very good, and then it also ruins your frost orbs sometimes. It's good in like really fast decks that somehow don't have frost orbs. So the same situation as Spire 1, like it can be your desperate, I need to kill the enemy, I have powers, but I don't have frost, which shouldn't really be how you want to build a defect deck, and how you're not often going to be building it. Makes it not as good as it would be. Next up is Subroutine. Whenever you play a power, gain an energy, upgrade to 0 energy. This card is insane with an upgrade, and okay without an upgrade. This thing can refund its energy cost so quickly, with just like 1 or 2 other powers. Like, if it's upgraded, it only needs 1 other power to start like, being an energy positive card. And then it enables creative AI to do anything. Yeah, this turns creative AI into a pickable card. And then it just, you power slop. Slop me up, A mummified hand in a card. Um, I think this card rules. Like, I'll click this with like one other power in my deck, and then just click every other power I see, and then I'll win the run. And that's really funny and fun. And yeah, it's hard to come by energy. A lot of the times, I feel like energy relics, Inspire 1 even, like the main reason I'm taking it is so that I can put powers in play while not, face tanking every single turn. And that's what this card lets you do, especially with the upgrade. But even without the upgrade, it can help you do that because then you're only face taking a single time putting this into play. And then all your other powers are going into play for free or dramatically reduced cost. And yeah, look, how many powers are good? This power is good. 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 A lot of the powers are good. Some of the powers are bad, but a lot of them are good. I am so wise. Thank you, Chief. Yeah, there's that event where you can make the powers cost one less, and this is like that, but you can't upgrade this to innate, which makes it a little weaker, but it's still very strong. Subroutine, of course. Sunder! Deal 24 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 3 energy, upgrade to 32. This card is a card I'm going to pick in the underdogs to kill the eels. Otherwise, feels like it always underperforms a little bit. It's like an early stomp, a little bit like stomp, yeah. It's good in certain AoE fights. It kind of eats the upgrade, but also it kind of can perform without the upgrade in the eels, unless you draw it on turn 1. And yeah, the sentries aren't in the game. That kind of hurts this. And the slavers are not in the game in Act 2. And those like change a lot of the evaluations of this card. Still really good in the Centimillipede fight. So it doesn't lose all that value. But in Spire 1, this is like great, borderline broken. Like this is your premium Act 1 card. And in this game, I think it's just sometimes good. Like it's a good damage card. You can also sometimes get the Slither enchantment in Act 1. But yeah, I'll definitely will pick this in Act 1 if I don't have good damage cards. Like, I just will. I know it feels a lot worse than Inspire 1, but I think that's mostly a feeling. I think that's one of these cards where it, like, just feels worse because you're like, do I really need this? But I think the card is still really great. In a lot of fights that are difficult. The Decimillipede and the Frog Parasite are very, very, very threatening fights in their respective acts, and this is very good in both of those fights. So that makes this card like not useless. I like it. I like it enough. Super critical. Gain 4 energy, upgrade to 6 energy, exhaust. This is your big energy generation. I feel like this is kind of the replacement to aggregate or something. This card is all right. It's kind of like a what is it? Yeah, very hot cocoa in a card, but it's not innate or anything. So it's on any turn, but it makes so much energy. The main downside of it is that it is a rare. That's the main downside. So you have to pick it over other rares, but a lot of other rares are like not that crazy. And energy is very, very valuable. You can pick this alongside draw. If you need energy, it does that. Yeah, why doesn't this draw? Because not every card needs to have perfect parity with other cards on other characters. If this one draws 1 card, it's the most broken card in the game. I don't know. I don't think it should. This card is way more interesting if it doesn't draw, because then you have to like line it up with other cards, and it makes it a lot more interesting to do deck building. If you slap draw 1 on every card, this is the most boring game you've ever played. They shouldn't do that. But yeah, this card goes well with Reboot. You're right. You play this Reboot, and boom, you have a million energy to play with all your cards. And then good with like Compile Driver and Skim and Scrawl. I don't know. You can somehow get a Scrawl. Yeah, if you have any like draw Boss Relic or draw Relics, it's gonna overperform. Yeah, if you're ever getting the full output of this, it's just like crazy. Sweeping Beam. AoE is very important in this game. This is an AoE attack. 1 energy. Deal 6 to all enemies. Draw a card. Upgrade to 9. This card does well with enchantments, like almost any AoE attack. And yeah, AoE is valuable. That makes this card pretty valuable, but it only does 6 damage. So it really doesn't do very much. It does a strike AoE. And then it draws a card, which is nice. It's just nice. It's the sometimes good tier. It's like worse AoE than like Glasswork. You know, imagine Glasswork is like essentially like if this card is drawing into a defend and playing it. But it's a draw, so it doesn't like kill you or anything. But I'd rather take a Sunder for AoE. I'd rather take a Glasswork for AoE. I'd rather take a Hailstorm if I have any Frost. Yeah, the most overstated animation in the entire game. Sweeping Beam does 6 damage and has like the craziest animation you've ever seen. Why? I have no clue. Ball lightning over Sweeping Beam? I don't know if that's true in this game. I'm not sure if that's true in this game. AoE good in Act 1 when you want to be picking damage commons. That's why I would say that. Synchronize. Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb you have upgrade to not exhaust for 1 energy. So this card is like hotfix if it were good. This thing sometimes says gain like 6 focus this turn, and that's absurd. You can just like, if you have lightning that are doing things, like suddenly your lightning are hitting for 1 million, your dark orb's getting stacked up, your frost is blocking for 1 billion. But again, it's like after all those things in play. But overall, this is just a much denser card than hotfix, so I like it a lot more. Yeah, at the moment it's gonna play more than hotfix. Like, when is hotfix playing? When you have your orbs filled. And then it gains 2 focus. When is this gonna play? When you have your orbs filled, and it's gonna give you 4, sometimes 6 focus. Sometimes 8 focus. And that's like enormous. It costs an energy, but that is a worthy trade-off for doing twice as much as the hotfix, sometimes 3 times as much. Yeah, it's a decent damage card, decent block card if you have frost orbs. Pretty nice. Synthesis. I get these card arts mixed up because they've got like these helix patterns. Synthesis is 2 energy, deal 12 damage. Next power you play costs 0 energy. I never pick this card. It's not enough damage to care about, and then it's like most of the powers on this character are 1 energy. So you're like spending 2 energy to deal 12 damage and then gain 1 energy. So you're essentially like doing 12 damage for 1 energy or something. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, I don't click this card. Great in Snecko decks. Tell me how many Snekkos you've picked since you started playing Slay the Spire 2. Explain. Yeah, I've clicked Snecko like 2 times on Necrobinder ever in 300 hours. Snecko's not a big factor in this game. And yeah, this is a card, like, I guess you could click it if you have trouble putting Echo Form in play. Sometimes. But is it really helping you that much? You're spending 2 energy on Echo instead of 3. And you're getting 12 damage that is, like, irrelevant. After Act 1, that 12 damage is irrelevant. So, yeah, it's not good. I don't click this card, and I don't see the spot to click this card ever. Just click Subroutine if you want to put powers in play. Tempest. X cost Channel X Lightning. This card does not exhaust anymore, like it did Inspire 1, and upgrade to Channel X +1, just like Inspire 1. Yeah, usually I don't want my orb slots filled with lightning, but early game, I do occasionally. This is just like an X cost zap. It's fine. It's like worse than Ball Lightning. It's like fine sometimes, I guess. In Act 1, I'll pick it. And then it can play with some of the energy generation stuff. So, like, you can do cool things. But ultimately, I don't love making lightning that much. It's a desperate click in Act 1 if I have no damage. Or maybe I have 1 million energy, or for some reason I have Chem X after a multicast or something, and I still need damage. That situation doesn't exist. Tesla Coil. 3 damage, trigger all lightning against the enemy for 0 energy. This card is bad. Trigger all lightning against the enemy. Yeah, the lightning stuff, whatever they want to make lightning work, it's not gonna work, gamer. Like, this is just not a dense card at all, and the ceiling for it is relatively low as well. You can play it with Feral sometimes, All for One sometimes, but like, lightning is strong to be like evoked. It's not strong to like be sitting around. If lightning is strong at all, I'm like playing storm and then I'm, evoking a bunch of lightning. I'm not like keeping lightning around. I'm trying to put frost back in play at the end of every turn so I can block. It's a slice on a character that doesn't need a slice. Just upgrade your zap, upgrade your dual cast before you click this garbage. Fun card and all, just not good, unfortunately. And the buffed art is nice too. Wait, it always had that art? Okay, whatever. Thunder! Yeah, they're trying to make lightning work. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. What? What? Why do I want to make lightning orbs? I don't. It's bad. Should make lightning AoE, maybe. But yeah, when am I making a bunch of lightning orbs in this game? Not that often. You do have Zap in your starter deck. That makes this a little bit better. But you look at all the lightning cards. I don't really want lightning orbs in my deck like ever. I want frost orbs and I want dark orbs. And I like sometimes want glass orbs in AoE fights. And that's what I want. And that's what I have most of the time. So this is like, yeah, not doing much. No, it feels desperate to you. The problem is that it doesn't even do very much when it does do something. I guess you do this, you dual cast lightning, and it's doing 12 damage. It can do like 12 damage a deck cycle in your starting deck. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, don't click it. Trash to treasure. Whenever you create a status, channel a random orb, upgrade to innate. This is a power. It makes a random orb. That can include plasma orbs and stuff. This card rules. This card is awesome. This is like your premium status generation power. You go crazy mode, you play this, and then you play your fight through and your boost away and your overclock, and then it makes a million orbs. And it's fun. And it's good. Makes a million orbs. Makes your compile draw a million cards because you just have a assortment of random cards. It can even make energy from plasma. This is probably the best way to make plasma in the game. Because all the other ways to make plasma are terrible. So yeah, it's all right. I think it goes in great tier because status cards are pretty solid, and this can be an easy solve in like every fight. And the upgrade to innate, I think, is what pushes it over the edge. I think it might even go better than this. Like it might even be broken. The more I play with it, I'll see. But pretty much if you have like one or if you have 2 status cards in your deck cycle, like definitely click this. If you have just one, I would think about clicking it. Even if like your long fights don't look like they have an answer. So maybe this is even like top tier. It's like 1 energy, make a million orbs forever. And orbs are good. So I have to play more to be like more certain to say like this is broken, click this card, and then click every status card. I can definitely see that being true. So like I think I'm gonna put it here. I think it's really, really good. Next up, Turbo, all caps. 0 energy, gain 2 energy, add a void to your discard pile, upgrade to 3 energy. This card's amazing. Why? Because it's a common. So it's a common and it makes energy. And that's really, really, really good. And then not only does it make the energy, it does all the status stuff. Like it was already good in Spire 1 where there was no synergy with the void whatsoever. Helps you put your powers into play. It goes well with draw. And then yeah, it activates your rocket punch. It activates trash. The void can be not so much of a big deal if you have iteration in play. Like all these things make it just great. And then if you have any draw boss relics, Pale's Blood, and whatnot, it's just gonna be absurd. If you have a rocket punch, it's gonna be absurd. If you have cards that you want to play in the game, it's going to be good because it costs energy. cards cost energy, and this gives you energy to play them. So you mostly need a little bit of draw for it to really perform, but as soon as you have like literally any draw, you can click this card and it's gonna really, 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 really perform. Uproar, 2 energy attack. Deal 5 damage twice. Play a random attack from your draw pile. Upgrade to deal 7 twice. I do not like this card, but I can't say it's awful, because if you just look at the numbers, it's 2 energy, deal 16 damage, worst case scenario. Which is not great. And it is playing that random attack on a random target. It has funny clone potential, but I do not think this card is very good. I'm clicking Momentum Strike over it, but like, I can click it. I don't know. It can be fun and do a little bit of damage occasionally. That's all. Yeah, I mean, the worst case is there's no attacks in your draw pile and it does nothing. So that does bring it down a little bit. Just a little bit. Voltaic 3 energy. Channel lightning equal to lightning already channeled this combat exhaust. Upgrade to not exhaust. This is Thunderstrike from Spire 1. And if you know what Thunderstrike did in Spire 1, it was bad. And in Spire 2, it's bad. The upgraded version is like a little bit better because it can self-scale somehow. But they nerfed this card to be 3 cost for some reason. And that makes it really bad. Literally kills the boss. Literally kills the boss. Yeah, if you play it 3 times and it costs 3 energy, do you know what that if you press end turn 3 times in a boss, essentially. That's horrifyingly terrible. And then you kind of need some starter lightning to make this thing do anything. Why is it 3 costs now? Start at 1 and scale up each time. That's an interesting idea. Maybe you make it 2, not exhaust, and then upgrade to 1 and do that. That sounds really fun, honestly. It's a bad boss solve, like a terrible boss solve, not just a bad one. Like, you have to take this, spend an upgrade on it, and then end your turn essentially 3 times because it costs 3 energy. And like, that's going to take so long. Like, how are you doing that? You're not. Yeah, it's Knife Trap if it were bad. But yeah, the 3 energy cost is egregious. You can't play it. Can't play this card, and then the upside is very low. Same exact problem as Thunderstrike Inspire 1. It's just you have to have already channeled a million lightning for it to do anything, or you need to spend the upgrade and play this thing like multiple times for it to be good, which is very difficult to do. You know, like, it's good with History Course. Oh, yeah. Tell me what deck has made it to Act 3, gotten History Course, and is not already winning. Like, it doesn't exist. So, yeah, this card doesn't actually do it. Fun. It's fun. But they should probably buff it again so that it can be fun and actually pickable sometimes. White Noise. 1 energy, add a random power in your hand. It's free to play this turn. Exhaust. Upgrade to 0 energy. I like this card kind of only if I have the subroutine in my deck. But yeah. The White Noise is like kind of even worse than Spire 1. It's the same way that like Creative AI is worse. But Creative AI is buffed, of course, by iteration, or by subroutine. This card is not really buffed by subroutine in the same way. It could be Echo Form. Yeah, this is for the gambling enjoyers. Low-key, if it's green, it's okay. Low-key. Very low-key. I think it goes like bottom. The worst scaling desperation card you can ever get in the game. It might even be here. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not good. Game Piece Infinite. Oh, yeah. Money reminded me. 0 energy White Noise, you get the Soul's power to remove exhaust, and you have Game Piece. You go infinite with this card. That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen every run, right? So that makes this card good. I do want to see that. I do. One day it'll happen, and it will be glorious. That day is not today. Zap. Oh, that was the last card. Yeah, Zap is bad. I wouldn't click this card if it were a card. It's bad. Yay! Defect! Thanks for watching, gamers. Um, remember to like and subscribe and comment, everybody. Still unsure with Defect. Gotta play more. I can see so much of this changing. I feel so much less confident on this than on Regent and Necrobinder. That makes this tier list a lot of fun to talk about. All right, gamers. All right, we'll play a Defect run, and then I'll be right back. We must follow the list. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and then we move into gaming. It's late. I'm streaming late, gamers. Here be. Okay, let's play a defect run. I am getting fatigued. I have been live 7 hours and yapped a lot. Doing the tier list sometimes like does fatigue me a lot. There's a lot of talking and some thinking. I think I needed a better like sleep or something before I did that defect one. My brain got a little fried at moments. Yeah, here's the defect list. Oi. Ugh. What relaxing music playlist do I want to play right now? We need boots. Or do I just want to listen to music? Music. Weird music. Good music? Guys, I don't know if I'm going to last through this defect run. I don't know. I don't know if I'm made for it. Put on Ornette Coleman? That sounds very relaxing. This is a Mario Kart World music to recover from burnout. That'll work. Okie dokie. Defect in the underdocks. Yeah, I can't think. I can't think right now. Let's look at greed, see if it's pickable, if the shot path is good. Looks okay. Going through here. Problem with greed is that it makes these worse. Do we think defect is strong enough to farm elites with the wing boots? Oh yeah, we're doing it. We're taking 5 elites. That's what we're doing today. I think we can make it happen. Consult the list. Consult the list. Yeah, Shadow Shield's broken. Well, I guess we get a shop anyway. Consult the list again. I mean, I would buy this if I had the money. It says Glacier on it. It says Glacier. I play the Glacier card and I win the fight. No Thunder? Yeah, maybe Inspire 1, you take Thunder there. But there's no knob. There's no sentries. What fight do I need the Thunder in over the Glacier? There isn't one. Consult the list. Consult the list. Consult the list. See, this is Inspire 2. Block. I picked only block cards. Whoa! Look at the 5 rings. Look at it. It comes pre-fueled. Over Gopher? I think so. Wait, that overblocked. Could have done a strike. That was bad. That was very bad. I messed that up big time. Imagine messing up a fight and getting punished for it. Could not happen to me. Do I think Hermit will be a Slay 2 character? No. I think it's a good fight for this potion. Save me 2 HP right now. I don't think Hermit is likely at all. People will mod it in, of course. Do I think the full will have more characters? Yes, they have talked about it, and they will. They've already said there's one more character on the roadmap at least. And you see, like, I want the Glacier card in this fight, don't I? The Glacier card's kind of broken in this fight, isn't it? Yeah, I think I'm expecting one new character and Watcher. The next turn? That's a good potion, right? You saved a lot of HP while also, like, helping me deal damage. Strike. Dummy. And if you've noticed something, is that I've clicked every single Frost card I've seen, and it has been good. I hope you've noticed. Yeah, Necrobinder is pink, not purple. So I really think we're getting Watcher back. How'd the Regent run go? I didn't play Regent. Wait. Oh yeah, that's what happened to the Regent run. It was hours ago, like 4 hours ago. But yeah, I died to Beast because I didn't rest. Died to Mr. Beast. Do I ever power pot this fight? I don't think I do. Less ancient dependent. Find the I'm gonna play this. Find the friendship card. I don't know. All the ancients are good though. That's the thing. But yeah, I would say it is good to, like, learn to not need to get broken ancient rewards to win a run. That's probably the most important thing to do, even. It's like, I mean, I gotta do a little bit more damage, right? This works to block while also dealing damage. How can I be less dependent on getting Darv amid? It's a good question. I mean, 21's a lot to deal. Yeah, they're doing another hit, another big hit. Whatever, I'm just blocking. I'm blocking, yeah. Hey. Yeah, I'm just clicking every good card on the tier list. Oh my god, Molten Egg right after I take Null. Am I allowed to jump to this elite? It's the eels. Yeah, they're a joke. I am for eels. Chill rules here. Chill says 0 energy full block. These nerds. A dweet it, dweet it, dweet it. Why they be hitting me? This fight can get a little out of control if we're playing it. Might be playing it a little too slow. Probably do this in case I don't try dual cast. I maybe should have potioned this. It's getting a little out of control because I'm playing it a little too slow. Six strength, like you just don't want to be seeing that. It's mostly okay because of the 5 rings, but I probably should have potioned that. Sweeping beam. Yeah, we have no AoE damage. Our leader gives us vitality. GG. First non-block card added. It's true. Do we jump because we're crazy? You can't get the same elite twice in a row, though, right? So it's the big eel or the other guy. Do I really need it in this fight? I don't think I do. Because I have this broken nonsense. Oh, God. Why are they... Why did I not draw a block card? It's not like a potion's going to help me. Ow. All right. Do we bet on drawing dual cast? 42 plus 3. I need to, like... They're doing, like, 30-something next turn. Looks kind of chill. I mean, I might die next turn. Is it that chill? I'm also, like, not using any potions or, like, anything, so... It is chill. I do agree that it is chill. And I definitely misplayed the eels fight. And maybe even the colony fight. I think 21 in the colony. Man, that's kind of rough. Yeah, I think evoke like it's enough. It seems chill. It definitely is. You see, it's just like evoke in some strikes and it'll die. Hologram to line up my dual cast sounds good. What about upgraded beam cell with Vajra? Well, beam and beam. No reason to jump. Rat jam. Missed green? Yeah, I must have misclicked. Well, I guess you're dead. Last jump for Parasol, exactly. Poor rat. Rocket Punch with 0 status generation. But it's green. But it's green. But, 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 but it's green. Yeah, but it's green. Thunder for eels? I am for eels. What eels? Says draw. I mean, for 2 energy, it doesn't really say draw, does it? Is this hollow null? Probably is. I block for a decent amount. I keep weakness for the difficult turn while also... Okay, I just draw Glacier, lol. Too good at the game. No, but the weakness still played. Yeah, the weakness still played. I think I should have not... Nah, it's fine. All right, I think I'm just going to rest. None of these upgrades are that good into the boss, and I just got weakness, so the null upgrade isn't as good. Yeah, I mean, you gotta see the animations. Um, Recycle Infinite, Hollow upgrade. Nah, I'm worried about the boss a little bit. I'm just gonna glug this like cringe Mazless gift that's like awful in every fight, except for this one. I mean, it's also pretty bad here. Wow, amazing. Ow. I could die here. I'm actually not playing around. I'm not playing around, gamers. I'm not playing around. I need to get out of this act. I took 1,000,000 elites and I'm somehow like maybe dying. That's unacceptable. Nice hologram. I guess I'll just bring that to null. I'm missing the go for the eyes, so I'll just play null again. Keep weakness down. I know. I've just died too often. To missing that. I'm not letting myself die there. This game is so easy if you can survive Act 1. So like please survive Act 1. GG. Yeah, it cleanses weakness there. What? What are these cards? What am I supposed to do with these? Okay, what if it is Adaptive Strike? That would go against my tier list. And I'm not allowed to go against my tier list, right? I'm not allowed to. Yeah, I've got Adaptive Strike. I got 2 hollows in my deck, and my like damage is kind of sucky. I mean, I guess I have the Dark Orbs. This is upgraded. It says 23 on it. It's not that much. Hail's Wing and Synergy with the book. Garbage. Give me draw. Give me card draw. Adaptive Strike Music Box. Ooh, that sounds fun. Go up through here. Nice Rocket Punch. Are we trying to block? I kind of like having the Dark Orb in play. And then doing 38 is kind of difficult, right? Doing 38 to eat through, so I probably should just have the block in play. Get the Dark Orb in play later and hopefully get weakness. 37, not 38. Yeah, with the weakness, like, we've got this. I like putting these status cards in my deck that don't do anything. These status energy cards. I kind of do, though. It's kind of fun. Why is this one green? Why is this one green? Yeah, not only does it give me energy, it also gives me energy, and it also gives me energy. That seems good, doesn't it? Hoping for overclock? Yeah, I mean, they're both great. Kill it with fire. Go for the Eyes Plus. Is that better than Strike? I mean, the Strike did 10 damage, and the Go for the Eyes only does 5. I don't know, man. It's hard to be sure. Guy is healing me? Wait. He is healing me. Essentially 4 HP. Are they stupid? Hey, watch this. All right. And the package is online. Lost Wisp. When you play a power, deal AoE damage, but you gain a curse in your deck. Unfortunately, I only have 1 power right now, the trash, right? I prioritize uncommons, I believe. I really do love this AoE power thing, because I currently only have the Sweeping Beam. And like 8 AoE is very respectable. It's pretty much just for Decimillipede, so probably don't need to prioritize it so highly. And this gold is immediate value. Yeah, the Lost Wisp, it can be really good. I don't think it's outstanding here. Rocket Punch on the punch dagger. It's literally in the name. Or we could put it on a go for the eyes. That sounds really fun, and then we take a feral. Ooh, that sounds fun. I kind of want to do that. That's the thing with this game, is that I can just click the fun option and still win, and I think I might do it because it's kind of fun. With Adaptive Strike. Probably. Let's read the text on Adaptive Strike. It makes a copy of it, right? I think it'll do what you want. Yeah, it says a 0 energy copy. It's a copy of the card. I believe so. Yeah, they buffed Finesse. Finesse is insane, yeah. I'm clicking this, and I'm putting on Gopher. Compile's okay. No, maybe Compile's broken, honestly. Oh, no, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have done that. Might be. $23, perfect. We want to take 1 damage for chip. What's it? I'm listening to Mario Kart music right now. Just need something chill after doing the tier list. Puzzle. And by puzzle, I mean emotion chip. Go for the eyes. 1,000,000 damage. Orb. Beautiful. Can it happen? Are we going to do it? Arsenal as well. And pillars. I mean, that ain't bad. Status card. Status. All right, we got the baby one. We got the baby version. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. This is crazy too. Bombardment versus Make It So. Make It So is really good, right? It would have been insane with a punch dagger on the Make It So. Better than Bombardment or no? I mean, Bombardment punch dagger as well. Which one do we want? These are both great. Like, Bomba is kind of hilarious. And Make It So is great too. This is 10 damage, Make It So. Yeah, okay. Make It So good. Make It So. Make It So. Good. Production's alright. It's like another turbo. I'm gonna take it. Oh, wait. Seriously? I keep messing this up. I got too much healing. Watch this. The B-Man of Beevil. And George? Let's just call this relic George. I've determined this relic's name is George. It's been determined. Today, I have declared. Let it be known. George. Okay, this deck is insane now. This is a great deck. What's going on here? These cards are bad. Excuse me? Whatever. You can die. None of the random hits hit any of them. That's funny. Rocket punch. Rocket punch. Okay, that card's broken. Who am I targeting here? Probably not targeting the right one. Yeah, I'm targeting the left one. Look at that animation. Isn't that just crazy overstated animation? Why does the animation do that? The punch. So Ganondorf has the air forward. We call it the punch. Where's the punch? What's going on with the punch? So if you've noticed something, it's that I've stopped taking damage in fights. Once I put the good cards in my deck. Yeah, it was from the Ganon copy pasta. It's an all-time classic. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm playing just random cards in the region run. Good. Medium spicy taco with the 6 months. Thank you. Buffer for the rocket. If we even need it. The big if. I guess we're using it, but we didn't need it. We have a million HP still. Yeah, I didn't really put it together that this fight is like the automaton. It's like the hyper beam. Strategy Treasure is really good. Okay, remember that I played Nostalgia. What card do I want to put on top every turn? Go for the eyes? No, the super go for the eyes is what we want on top. That's the wrong go for the eyes. I mean, damage taken? I took 1 damage in this fight. That's crazy. I'll never recover from this. Plus. With 1 strength. Apotheosis to your deck. Yeah, my deck's already upgraded mostly. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Apo? I mean, Apo is crazy. This is more crazy than Apo. In this run especially, and on average, this relic is more crazy than Apo. It draws 9 cards in your deck. It's 3 Master of Strategy pluses in your deck. And like, yeah, I have energy generation. I'm gonna click the thing that draws 1,000,000. That's just a single prophesize. Whoa. So you're saying it's as good as 2 energy? Whoa. I mean, honestly, a single prophesize being played early in a fight for free is actually kind of broken. It's also even more broken considering I have an 8 card to put it on. Oh my god. What is this? What is going on here? I'm clicking cards. What is going on here? If 3 Seeks give you 2 curses, draw 9 gives you no downside. Like, what are they thinking? Yeah, they're not. No. Yes, I think I will remove Strike. Thank you. Would I like a free relic? Okay. I'll take a free relic. Okay, Rocket Punch is overpowered. It should be reduce its cost by 1. It shouldn't reduce it all the way with a single status card or something. There's something wrong with that card. Like a 0 energy draw 2 while also doing like that much damage. Like I haven't played with it enough because I didn't like think it was good for a while. But there's something wrong with that. The Fasten card. Anti-fun suggestions? No, I don't want the game to be broken. I don't want everything to be broken. Do I have enough powers for this thing? Not really, right? Calamity? I mean, if I had the money, I'd buy this because it's fun. What do I need for the Queen of the Doorman? Look at my money? I'm not going to look. I know what it says. All right, I'm going infinite. We're going to get the compact and go infinite in this run. If there's any run to do it, this is it. Wait. What is happening? I whiffed on the rocket punches? What? Wait, why did I buy something that cost only exactly 100 gold when I had that number of gold? Why did I do that? What's wrong with me? I know. It's bad. Do you think it is good to click on cards in the card game? I'm clicking on cards, bringing back the wrong card constantly. It doesn't matter because I'm clicking cards. Choose 0 cost cards from your draw pile into your hand? What? Infinite. Still have 1 wing boot charge. Wait. Wait just a second. Money. Can we start a new run now? I know. I also got this thing that's like just draw extra 2 cards every turn 1 as well. Oh, there's a strike there. Whatever. Bolus. Fake merchant. Yeah, there's no. I mean, I could go to the question mark if I'm willing to risk it. Go to the fake merchant and fight him. I've never done that before. Would be fun. Yeah, so I used to think that the status stuff on Defect was balanced, and now I'm not sure about it. We have a jump left? Yeah, but I'm going to the real shop and getting 300 money. I think I want to do that instead. I think I might want to do the thing that is good instead of the thing that is good in a 1 in 100 chance. Just maybe. Kind of sad I didn't get any of those funny region card generation stuff, Arsenal or Pillars. Oh, bam. Hello. How's it going? Get ready for this deck. I picked both Rocket Punch and Trash to Treasure with no status generation, and now you are observing the most broken deck you've ever seen in your life. It's broken. Look at this card, and this card, and this card. Yeah, I'm clicking random cards and winning with it. Whoa, thank you for putting the Make It So in my hand on turn 1. Yeah, I haven't like had this where like maybe ever. Add 2 0 cost cards from your draw pile into your hand. So it's like draw 2 on turn 1. It's pretty crazy. Okay, what's going on with these rocket punches? Why do they suck? I just why did I say watch this? And then I had the worst draw turn 1 of my entire life. See, like this is what the deck is supposed to look like. See, like this is more like it. You know, I play a million cards. I ended with 5 energy. Nice. This deck sucks. Why did I only play like 2 cards that turn? What an awful deck. Yeah, Rocket Punch is definitely impressing here. Is it too late? Fart on him. I will fart on the merchant. Tent? Yeah, with full HP. Big? Big. Big. Yeah, not the greatest shop in the world. What is the upgrade? One of the holograms? Yeah, do that. Oh, Shockwave? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I forgot I had Shockwave in the deck. Why didn't I buy the last potion? It was probably spoiled. You can also tell that I'm very, very focused this run. I'm paying a lot of attention to the cards that I'm clicking every single turn. You don't see focus? I have no focus. Exactly. I have no focus. Ow, my buffers. Bomb's going off. De bomb. Wait, gold axe in a card clicking deck. It seems kind of good. That was not bad. Taking 2 damage. Ow! De bomb. De bomb. I'm taking damage. Ow! Maybe I shouldn't have played the bomb. The bomb wins the fight, but like, so does like playing the deck. Yeah, see, the bomb didn't do anything. Tungsten will save your buffer in this game. I did know that. All right, so I actually think I have to think in this fight. I think I have to think in this fight. I'm not certain of this. Wait, can I go infinite in this fight on the energy turn or not? Gonna take 9 damage this turn? No, I have buffers. I literally cannot. Oh, I can't draw. That's not fair. Why can't I draw? That's not fair. Eternal. Eternal armor. Eternal armor. Make it so. Is this? It's getting there. It's getting there. Oh, why did I exhaust a glacier? Super glacier? Watch this. Watch this. Eternal. It lasts forever. Whoa. Did you see what that catastrophe just did? Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't looking. Are they dead yet? I think they're dead. I put a lot of thought in that run. Wow. And that was genuinely fun. And yeah, look at my boss relics. They just say draw. My boss relics just say draw a million cards, and then you put energy generating in your deck, and then you win. That was fun. But yeah, I mean, I'm zooted. I don't know if that's the right word. Um, I'm zonked. That's the word I was thinking of. I'm zonked by big stream and big tier list and all that. This stream is goated for real. Yeah, what time is it in America? Why is anyone awake in America? Oh, it's only 3:15 a.m. Okay. That's not too bad. Dooba doop boopy. All right. GG's. I'm gonna go eat some pizza. Time to get out of here. Overworking on the weekend. How? So is Power Cell broken? I have no clue. I mean, it's draw 2 in the first deck cycle. It can't be bad. Like, it's Bag of Prep. Like, this is Bag of Prep. It can't be that bad, right? It's Bag of Prep that are specifically 0 cost cards. Like, it can't be bad. Is it rare relic quality? I don't know. Sure. Yeah, the Necro Big Hat and the Regent. Wait, does every character have something like this? Not really. But like 3 of the characters do have a rare relic that does that. Right? There's the Big Hat and the Orange Doe that all do similar things. But like Silent and Clad don't have anything like that. Yeah, I mean, Bag of Prep is a strong relic. It's strong enough to be a rare relic if you were just talking strength of relics. Yeah, this doesn't make shivs. Like, everyone has this one. All right, we got to get out of here. I'm toasted. GG's. Ninja Scroll? Ninja Scroll is a shop relic, right? Which is weird. They swapped Ninja Scroll and Funnel. Interesting. Giria? No, rare is not just quality of relic, it's just like what it does. Like being a unique situation. I think Giria is a good rare relic. I mean, I think it's just not that good in this game. You know, some of the rare relics are just very, very powerful. I think the one that doesn't need to be rare is Art of War, but maybe I gotta play with it more in this game. Maybe Art of War is kind of broken in this game. I think it's probably better. And it was still good in Spire 1 sometimes. Yeah, the Recite relics should be rare, I think. I think they should give us one more in here. That'd be fun. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Raid's going through. I'll see you later.